We're definitely in a dead spot in this moment, man. You're at home. Grab some popcorn. You got enough time. Oh, you can't even that pivot. I think that's one of those where the new one kept his pivot. There wasn't a little bit of he was doing everything he could to stay on that pivot. Wow, for sure. Spence, it should be physical. Yeah, not that fast. It's off. He wanted to get to that rack. Move the angle there. That way was one. Timeout moving. I mean, it's been a snail's crawl to halftime fast in this one. You know what that means? Law of averages, explosions, right? For sure, right? I'd rather start this late and then just end with, yeah, July 4th finale fireworks. Yeah, get it over. Yeah. It's a Keon though, man. I feel like he's one of the top talents in this space, and you can crack within that top 7 or so. And this is just a big game in the trajectory. You guys are enjoying the stream, man. Put WTC in the chat, especially watching the TC League. If you're enjoying this, man. Just make sure you link to your people that enjoy the game of basketball. Same way there's something special going on. Let's just get back to the ball game. Good question, B. Where else would they be watching if it wasn't on Tennessee? They could be watching the Hawaii Math Enterprises Foundation. Oh, my. Yeah. To move. That's great defense. No one is still yet. Yeah, it's great defense. No one's playing right now. Excellent game plan. He's also shading him to force him right. 2 feet finish from Moon there. 14-8. There you go, so. I thought more guys did that. The game would be more efficient for them. Maybe that's 17 was. Always goes to that. When he gets to 14 and shoots a 3, try to get to 17 in halftime. I mean, Moon is doing a great job of, like you said, social do. Slow the game down. You ain't getting no exclusive. Nope. Everything will be earned. You have to earn everything. Like if Clutch is getting 30 free throws, my gosh, brother, he cuts the water off. That's the thing. I think that's the Moon's game plan. No jump shots. Yeah. He's sliding. I mean, he's sliding. There's a scoring section that happened between these two. This is nothing different than that. Spars are just like hard. Yeah. Oh. Keon's very capable of taking us to half here. At the timeline. There's one. Got one of those. One more will take us to half. That was the first time I've been able to see him. Oh, that guy. The clean look off. Yeah. So you can take us to half here. Drag dribble, float, cross. Halfway down and out. This corner was going to yell at him. We had two youths before this first half. Let's listen to the corners real quick. Let's listen to Keon. Every time you ain't got to alone when you listen to me at work, we so small, man. Walk 2 feet, bump them head, think, get it. Free. I know it's easier, it's quicker that way. Let it shoot. How many games y'all get? Every time I'm cool with that. Maybe. Somebody has to set a halftime for us. Both of them are capable of doing it, being that Keon's 3 points away, Moore's on the one. So we'll see who sets a halftime. Keon, right wing. Oh, I love that pickup. Oh my gosh. Hey. That 17 points really bad, dog. I like the left hand power. Gives us spot that gives us some more. Escaping his cheese. 14 all. 17 to 2. Could be. The Keon since the halftime 15-14. Works an inside game if you ask me, but we'll see who wins the rest of 30, folks. It definitely is surprising to me. One, y'all may think I'm how this game is going in terms of we haven't really seen Keon's offensive explosion capabilities yet. He's kind of methodically taking his lead. And I want to say I'm very, I respect that a lot because it shows me, especially if he wins this game, he can win in multiple ways. Exactly. You know, if he can show he can win these or constructing battle against me, he's showing some real maturity that a lot of players are not capable of having. Not only at this age, but with the amount of games that Keon has so far in this season. This will tell you a lot about Keon. Yeah. And with a guy like me, like a lot of these games in this space, we know who go 50-50. You know, let's say 50-50 with someone like some guy. These players can win any day. But with Blue, he brings the same thing every time. And you're going to have to earn your victory. So, like I said, if he's able to win this, he's a lot. And you kind of get over in space. because they also great t-shirts, so you can choose the beautiful time as well. Today's video is sponsored by PrizePicks, and it's always Next Chapter Moneyline, which means right now we're going to talk about a way you can make some money. There's a link in the description to download PrizePicks, and when you sign up and you use code Next Chapter right here on the screen, what this is going to do for you, the first $5 lineup that you place on PrizePicks, you're going to instantly get $50 put into your account from PrizePicks just by using our code. So it's really simple. Put in 5 and get 50. PrizePicks is the #1 way to play daily fantasy. You can literally 1,000 times your money, which means if you start today and you put your $5 lineup in, you have a chance of winning $5,000. No sports, why not take a chance? And like I said, you're going to get $50 put right into your account as soon as you do that. Make sure to use code NEXTCHAPTER. Sign up right now. There's a link down below. I don't know what you're waiting on. It's literally a chance at massive amounts of money, and we're trying to hook you guys up. So next. No. What? Wait, Gemini? No. Which of these is close to a park? Right. Dog park. This might be the one. I should get a parrot. Get a Jimmy John's vegan turkey top or the Pepe. Chips $8.99 in the summer sandwich staples. Try all natural turkey or smoked ham or Italian meats and cheese. An $8.99 deal at Jimmy John's. That's good.
Always Flex Foam stays dry and fresh. See what foam can do for you.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up the same way. That's why Chevy Silverado is #1 manufacturer loyalty. So they can build what others can and always get it done. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Next Chapter Moneyline is the best.
I was cool with playing whether or not you want to lose stoppers in the game for one spot on the floor. Shout out to
in the half court. Fox with the ball. Fox. Fox dribbling. Dribbling. Foul on Towns. Fox makes the first. Fox makes 2 free throws. 2-0 Spurs. Let's go. In the half court, Brunson trying to hustle up the court. And the Spurs are all over him. If you're Victor, you got to rotate. 2-2 in the half court. Castle off the screen from Victor. Up to Vassell. Stops the pops. Cash. 5-2 Spurs. Brunson with it. Brunson coming off multiple screens. Getting hounded. Towns. Why is he holding his arm like that? That was a block. That nigga shit got stuffed. 2 fouls on Towns. Get him out of here. Castle driving. Throws it out to Victor. Victor drives at Robinson. 7-2 Spurs. Victor with the rebound. Victor up to Champagne. Champagne to Castle. Castle misses it badly. Josh Hart with it. Josh Hart to Brunson. Brunson up to OG. OG step back jumper. No good. Castle rebound. Castle to Fox. Fox driving in the paint. Stops and pops. Oh my God. Josh Hart pushing. The Knicks in the paint. Brunson with the ball. Brunson with it. Brunson driving. Brunson stops and pops. Lose Champagne. In the half court, Castle throws it across the Champagne. Champagne out to Victor. Victor out to Vassell. Cash. Get him out of here. 10-2 Spurs. Josh Hart to Brunson. Brunson back to Josh Hart. Press him, press him, press him. Get up on him. Steal, turnover. Dunk that shit. Get these niggas out of here. Get these niggas out of here. I told people, man. I told people. Oh, damn. Man, I tried to tell folks, man. Spurs taking this serious, bro. Nobody want to hear it. Everybody think it might just be bullshitting. I know what the hell I'm talking about. I tried to tell folks, man. They don't want to hear me out when I be talking. Try to tell motherfuckers, man. That boy Victor. I try to tell these niggas they ain't want to hear me out when I was talking these facts. I tried to tell you doors. Doors, did I try to tell you niggas? I tried to tell you doors. 12-2 Spurs in the half court. Brunson with it. Brunson. Twelve 5 Spurs in the half court. Castle. The screen. Victor goes at. Ooh. Good move. 14-5 Spurs. $14-6 Spurs. OG with the first. OG makes two. 14-7 Spurs. Castle with it. Victor with it. Castle. Off of multiple screens. Castle gets blocked. $14-9 Spurs. That's a bad shot by Castle. That's a terrible shot. Ooh, what a terrible shot. That was such a terrible shot. Oh, my God. 14-10 Spurs. Castle with it. Foz need to bring the damn ball up. Foz off the court. Castle. Champagne with it. Out to Castle. Castle, bang. 16-10. 16-10 Spurs. Castle with it. Dylan Harper with it. Harper dancing around. Harper out to Castle. Castle to Champagne. Champagne to Vassell. Vassell out to Castle. Castle stops and pops. Cash. 19-10 Spurs. In the half court. Brunson up to Josh Hart. Hart with it. Mitchell with it. Mitchell looking around. You can space off of him a little bit. Josh Hart with it. Hart dancing around. Back to Brunson. Brunson with it. Out to OG. Harper with it. Dylan Harper push it. Out to Vassell. Vassell stops and pops. Bang! 22-10 Spurs. In the half court, Josh Hart. Mitchell with it. Mitchell back to Brunson. Brunson driving, goes up. Harper out to Victor. Victor stops and pops. Bang! 25-12 Spurs. McHale. 25-14 Spurs. Victor. That's a bad one. Brunson. 27-14 Spurs. Brunson driving. (27-17) Spurs. In the half court. Vassell. Out to Harper. Harper drives at Shamit. Foul. Fox. Stops or pops. Bang. 30-17 Spurs. In the half court, Josh Hart. You can sag off Mitchell. And if you're Cornette, you're playing too high up, bro. Dylan Harper. The Knicks, Alvarado. In the half court. Victor. 32-17 Spurs. Doors, where you at, nigga? I told you Door was gonna happen. $32-19 Spurs. Castle with it. Castle to Victor. Harper stops and pops. 34-19 Spurs. Alvarado to Towns. I told you what's going to happen. I told you. Thirty-seven 20 Spurs. Oh, yeah, flagrant. That should be an ejection. That should be an ejection. Boom. 39-20 Spurs. 41-20 Spurs. What I tell these niggas? Doors, I told you niggas. Huh? Y'all don't listen to Goat Mike, man. Y'all listen to Texas and everybody else. The Spurs gave the niggas game 1 and 2, bro. The Spurs should be at 4-0. This should be a sweep for the Spurs, to be honest. Y'all don't want to listen to me. Fuck Goat Mike, what he talking about? I told you niggas. told you niggas. What I tell you, Doris? What I tell you, nigga? When I talk, nigga, niggas gonna learn to fucking listen. I keep telling motherfuckers, the Knicks ain't winning this damn series. Anybody think they are? Something wrong with you. I keep telling people, man, I told Texas. I told Doors. I told DJ. I told everybody. The Knicks is not winning this series. Nah, go Mike. 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 You wrong, go Mike. Told these niggas, bro. They gonna learn. Hard head make a soft behind. That's how the world is.
Oh my gosh, swing, pick up, straight ball, no good. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's watch that. Yeah. It's kind of like, you know, never mind, I'm not going to be saying that loud. Oh, man. That's actually. Oh, God, man, it's going to score.
I want to say Tiana is also showing. I know we need to score, obviously, but he's showing some things defensively as well. Scottish Puppets. Bravo run, shut the hell up, dude. Jesus Christ.
1915.
Good. Oh, man, you can't get one to go there. Well, I actually ask this, okay? So, this is obviously a ball constricting battle, right? The battle of attrition. Then you got Tiana can hold up 2 to 30.
I mean, right now he's like 1 for 16 from 3. So,
I think this is the first time getting tested to this extent. So, we're going to find out.
what would you say? The Reese was a test. He's not 22
Well,
11.
it was definitely a test. Reese is a great player, but I just think in terms of dragging the game out, man, this is a unique game.
I thought Reese let him grab on the way there.
Oh yeah, he's definitely far. Oh yeah.
All that crying. Here we go, fellas. It's right there.
Showing some emotion. We don't see that often from Dion. 2-point ball game, Dion on the line.
Great guy. You said something, but I want to make sure I digest it.
Dion showing some emotion.
What the fuck? Bro.
Timeout move. I think that's a great timeout. Because Tiana, you know what? I always feel like when guys feel disrespected or they get angry or something happens in the game that actually score 5 or 6, that's a great timeout by Moon to make Tiana calm down. You really got to stop there and score. His side's going crazy. He starts showing emotion. Things start to unravel. That's a great timeout to me. Yeah. Kill it, man. Yeah.
I think about it more.
Yeah. 1918, Nick and Tuck here in the Frigga facility. What's your favorite game of the night? I mean, so and Bug, obviously, I think scoring in was phenomenal as well. So,
sees if he takes the call. That's a big game for both of them. If Keon does win this game, going to play Star is on like a 5-game.
I told you, Doors. What I tell you, Doors? Doors, get your pussy ass up here, nigga. Doors, get your pussy ass up here. Where you at, Doors? Bring your ass, boy. Bring your ass here, boy. No, Doris, bring your ass here. You was talking that shit. You was popping it. You in Texas, y'all never learn. You in Texas never fucking learn. Come on, Doris, get your ass up here, nigga. I tried to tell you. Spurs in 6. Come on, Doris. Doris, come on, man. Bring your ass here, boy. Don't be scared now. I don't want to hear that shit. Doris, bring your ass here. Come on, Doris. Don't be a pussy boy now. Doris, bring your ass here, boy. Man, where the hell is Doris, man? Where you at? The Knicks ain't like that. Try to tell people, man. They just don't want to hear it. Forty-eight 25 Spurs. Fox with it. Champagne back to Fox. Fox out to Champagne. Harper back to Fox. Fox slowing it down. Harper cash. 51-30. Spurs. Harper with it. Carter Bryant. Bang! 54-30 Spurs. How they want it? $54-32 Spurs. Champagne. Bang! 57-32 Spurs. Castle with it. Champagne. 59-34 Spurs. Champagne. Stops and pops. Why not? Come on, Doors. Good game, Doors. Come on, Doors. Yeah, Doors. Hey, Doors. I'm licking my chops right now. Man, Doors. I know Doors is shaking his boots right now. Doors is shaking. That nigga Doors is shaking his boots. Yeah. That nigga Doors shaking in his boots. Yeah, he's shaking in his boots. Hey, he's shaking in his boots. Hey. I warned you, Doors.
But the wins losses on side. I said the matchups. Phoenix got moved. So I'm just thinking in the room here. You might have 19 phones. Oh, 19's not to be here. 19's not here. He's somewhere in the gym. He probably has him on the phone. Yeah, I'm down three. Straight out the drive. Second line. It's not. He came over. It hurt. It hurt. That was just one point. Y'all made a good point. This shit 2 free throws and 3 free throws. A 1-on-1 or a 1-on-1. Let's just stop the ballot tactics. First to nine, fellas. Oh my God. Hold on. Yeah, I can take the lead here with a free throw, make it 22-21. He's making free throws, man. Those add up. That normally plays out. He's off the team lately. Is Mark Robinson most of the time? It might be so. Oh my God. Doing a good job of reading. I'm gonna see this kid supposed to pick. They know right now. This is an interesting one too, fellas, because we have not seen Moon with his back up against the wall in this game. And he just has that mentality. Like when he becomes a hunter instead of the hunted, that's when he really taps into his qualities that he has mentally. And it's just like it just makes me wonder, like, how is this going to play out? Because when was the last time we saw him in a game like this and then close it out? Normally, he really does go down 9, 10 points. Like, I think he's in the same mentality. Yes. Is there anything to that? I think he's in the same mentality, but I think the way this game is, it's been nip and tuck the entire time. Somebody goes in the run with. You know what I said? We were in Kings, and I said it's gonna be 20. I said you said 19 and 20. I said 21, 20. Something like that. Somebody was gonna kill it. Right. I don't know if this happens, but. That's 2 and 1. That's a potential extra 2 points. That could have been a 1 point possession. 4 total points. Oh my gosh. I mean, it could have been a 1 possession game in terms of addition. I think, right? 22? Yeah, that's 4 points like that there. For sure. 2 that's 32 possessions. Yeah. But Keon making all his free throws. He's doing a great job right there. He knows Mo lights on. He knows Mo is anticipating that Kyle with the left hand. He did a great job right there countering immediately. 2-21. Moves the shallow water, so here we go. Jab tree. Off the good defense. Great defense. Yes, he sure did. Yes, he sure did. This is 23-21 Lakers. Should be, yes. Should be 23-21. Oh. 25-21. Here we go. Oh my gosh, he left too. He's going to tuck it. Uses the second timeout.
Hey, Bearded, man. It's Spurs in 6. The Spurs won the next 4 games. The next 4 games going to the Spurs. What you mean? What you mean, Bearded? They win the next 4 games. The Spurs are a better team, bro. The Knicks is garbage. Knicks ain't about shit, bro. They front runners. Spurs win the next 4. I'm telling you, Spurs won this series, dog. Bearded. Don't do that. Hold on, Doris. I told you niggas. I told y'all the Spurs gonna win the series, dog. Doors. I'm the one that said this shit. The Spurs should be up 4-0. This should be a sweep. The Spurs should be up 4-0. The fuck we talking about? This should have been a sweep. 76-49. Woo! Fox up the court. Fox to Victor. Victor stops and pops. Oh my god. And this is belt to ass. This is belt to ass, man. I try to tell motherfuckers that motherfuckers ain't listen to the motherfucking goat. I'm a motherfucking king up in this thing. I'm a motherfucking man. I try to tell these niggas, man. They ain't want to hear what the goat had to say. I try to tell motherfuckers. I try to tell niggas, man. I try to tell motherfuckers, man. But this series is over. Fuck you talking about? It ain't over. This bitch is over. The Knicks lose this game, it's over for them niggas. They best chance to win was up 2-0. Nigga. The series is over. I'm calling it right now. This bitch is over. Fuck out of here. Series over, bitch. This series is motherfucking over. The series is over. Fuck out of here. It's over, dog. Knicks had their chance. Knicks had their chance, bro. Their chance is dead. Series over. This shit wraps. It's over.
Extra move. Playing on two. That's the way to do it. 25-23. Tied up and takes a little bit. Playing on two again. That's the way to do it, guys. He stopped something there. Take the time and that thing. 3 seconds. That's the fast. This was odd ones. Oh my. What a day it's been here in the Future facility. That's gotta be a foul. That's 1,000% a foul. Grabbing at the torso on the bear steps. I mean, Ian's doing a great job getting outside the frame. That team cross is filthy. Ian remains perfect. Once he is bonus. 26, 23. 2 layups doesn't. Or hand 3. Oh, he pulls. Here we go. 29, 23. Can Warriors do it again? 29, 23. 1 point doesn't. Now he's not missing his free throws. No, who can't take that? He's not missing, bro. He has been efficient all day from the line. And it's got himself going and it got him a tiny 3 ball. Just continuously seeing the ball go through the rim at that foul line, man. He's really in attack or whatever this time out. This is not this is 1 point game. This is probably like a lot of money in that way from saying it's anti-climatic. It's basketball. Just this 1 point exchange the way the game started. And
also, Moon is not going to guard him differently. He's one guy that's not scared to foul. He's going to play just every possession just as hard. Here we go. Keep upset, remain undefeated. Huge win on the way here. All the birds are looking at you. And if this ain't back up against the wall, I don't know what is. Here we go. That was a clean look. Oh, man. Almost going to that left wing. He's going to that left wing.
Just shampoo like you do. Try Just for Men Control GX, spray reducing shampoo.
Peter Pan here. You know, I thought growing up would be the worst. But then I found a way to hack the dolphin. It's called AAA. With AAA, I'm covered from roadside to poolside. And Insurance America takes locking upgrades. AAA is safe to be better. Hey, Dallas, you want a stallion rental for a pony price?
The series over, Doors. Get that money ready, nigga. Get that money ready, Doors. Get my motherfucking money ready. You Texas and DJ. Get my motherfucking money ready. Cause this bitch is over. Like I told you niggas. This shit over with. It's over for the goddamn Knicks, nigga. I told you niggas.
It's not
Didn't I
looking
tell
good,
you?
Blake.
Didn't I tell you, Doors? Didn't I tell y'all niggas?
It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Didn't I tell y'all? Huh? I told y'all the Spurs are the better team. The Spurs should be up 4-0, Doors. The Spurs should be up 4-0. Man, come on, man. If they call timeout in game 3, they up 3-0 right now. If they call, they keep their foot on the gas in game 1. This is a sweep. Y'all don't want to listen, Doors, do you? Huh, Doors? Why you don't listen to me when I talk to you, nigga? Huh? I told y'all niggas, the Knicks don't got no chance. Doors, why do you think I'm so confident, Doors? I know who the better team is. Huh? I'm a basketball guru, nigga. I know the goddamn game. Now, Doris, explain to me why you didn't listen to me the first time. Huh? Explain to me why you don't listen to me when I talk, nigga. Huh?
Knicks were up 2-0 with 2 games at home.
The series is over now. The series is over.
I thought, what is this crazy man betting me?
Huh?
I think you may have insider knowledge.
I do got insider knowledge. Doors, I'm trying to bet you in Texas more money, and both of you niggas is ducking me. Both of y'all. Neither one of y'all want to up the bet. You know why, Doors? Because y'all know the series. Both of you guys understand the series is over, Doors. Let's be honest, Doors. You in Texas know that the Spurs gonna win the series. Both of y'all know it, and that's why y'all not up in the bet. Let's be honest. Both of you niggas know the Knicks aren't gonna win the series. Both of y'all know. Y'all don't want to admit it. Y'all don't want to be honest. Neither one of y'all. Huh? Why is it so hard to be honest?
You want to call the bet off?
No.
Neither do
Why would I do that? I want to up the bet. I want to up the bet, but you're too pussy. You in Texas.
What about DJ? You still bet him? He wouldn't let you call it off. So you're gonna make
He's not.
$500.
He's not a part of it. I'm not even counting DJ. But I don't want to talk about DJ because he's already know what time he's on. But Doris, can you explain to me why you would if you in Texas got so much confidence, if y'all got so much confidence, like y'all say, right? Y'all got so much confidence in the Knicks. Why y'all not up in the bed?
I want to keep it somewhat friendly.
You don't want to get embarrassed? Be honest, Doris. Doris, you don't got a lot of me, Doris. You and Texas don't got a lot of me. Just be honest. Y'all don't want to lose big. Y'all don't want to lose big to the fucking goat. Huh? Neither one of y'all believe the Spurs is not winning this series. Neither one of y'all. I tried to bet Texas $1,000. He ain't want the smoke. I tried to bet you 500. You ain't want the smoke. You want to stay at 200. He wants to stay at 200. Y'all both scared. Both of y'all know the truth. I'm talking big shit to you in Texas at the same time. Because neither one of y'all believe in no fucking ass Knicks, which y'all want to act like y'all do. They're way so quiet, nigga. Damn, they're scared. Yeah, Goat Mike is just out here. I got Doors on hush mode. Doors might not talk the rest of the goddamn stream. That's how cooked he is. Trying to talk shit to the motherfucking goat. The motherfucking goat know basketball, nigga. I try to tell you, niggas. I've been wrong with the Spurs. Ever since Lakers got put out. And I've not been proven wrong yet. All the goddamn celebrities at the goddamn Knicks game watching his ass beating. In the half court, Castle. Castle off the screen to Victor. Victor goes up. Foul. No call. OG's driving. Fox off the Castle with it. Out to Victor. Victor stops and pops. Bang! Castle. Damn, doors are so fucking quiet. Doors quiet. I ain't never seen the doors quiet in my life. Doors so damn quiet. It's crazy. Doors are getting punched in the mouth. And everybody gets a goat, nigga. Fox up the court. In the half court, Vassell back to Victor. Victor to Fox. Fox off the screen. Fox and Victor never rolled. That's on Victor, man. He supposed to roll. Brunson is pushing. Dylan Harper with the ball. Harper attacking. Oh my God. Oh. In the half court, Brunson. Castle. Castle stops, pops, foul. Castle makes the first. Harper. In the half court, Castle. Up the court. Champagne to Harper. Bang. Brunson to OG. OG loses out of bounds, but they call it for Knicks ball. Eddie's uh, Harper with the ball. Harper stops and pops. Oh my God. Brunson with the lob to Robertson. Fox with the ball. Champagne to Castle. Victor 3. Vassell. Bang.
Mike Harden, what are your thoughts in this game? I don't see it going though. This was supposed to be Bijan versus me. This would have been a crazy game. Last minute, we threw Mike Harden to the Knicks. He looks like 20 pounds heavier than the last time we saw him play against Taylor. Looks like a different person. Said he's been in the lab. He's been doing this thing. Got his trainers with him. And you love to see it. Somebody put their work and trying to get better. So this is going to be a good one because Mike Harden can guard. Can he do it over the course of the game? His Achilles heel has been knocking down shots during the course.
Mike Harden too small for this, Brad.
Boy,
He's too big.
is he going to knock down some 3-point shots?
You can let it run, bro, or
Speed, Mike Harden. Only one way to find out. And man, let me tell you something. If y'all ain't
Black King winning
y'all need to go
30 to 12.
Let's get to it. We got ISO 10 building in Mike Harden corner. We're going to see what King does in this matchup. As you mentioned, Mike Harden is coming on with a little bit more size this game. Left and right, gets downhill, draws the foul. Mike Harden asked me how to win. I told him to back up and run him. King has not proven to be able to guard speed, and if he can, King will win this game. The thing with Mike, It's a shooting, but most important, can you keep going through contact? Protect the ball together. All right, a lot of questions still left to be answered in this game. Mike Harden. Step through. Oh, no good. That's the thing. When people run out of dribbles, they start to always become a step through. They do it on purpose. It's all random starting. And you deal with this right here. That's the problem. Key. Easy bucket, downhill, right hand layup is good. That's one question right now for Mike Harden. Is he going to be able to deal with King's size from the course of the game? You got to stop him from getting past the free throw. Easier said than done, but if he turns his back for a turnaround shot at the free throw line, he gets your job. If he gets underneath, he probably could. You're looking at the heavyweight champ right now in King, working from top of the key against Mike Harden. Still early in this game, hand on the shoulder. Draws the crowd. I thought he might have took his hand off that time.
Man, that's off Robinson. Fuck out of here.
Harden 13 this one. I just noticed that. That was a good move. No good.
Kids, but to the millions of people that just need to hear, you've got this.
Movado is harmony, design in perfect balance. Iconic time, reimagined age, recent light. Museum band.
Oh, we got the shot. Can you tell in the comments? The guys in the comments. Can you tell if Mike Harden is put on some muscle? No good. Like taking his time, working some pace. Good man at the end of that. Took a long time to get that shot off. Now, the first play of the game, he ran at him. Have you seen this since? Am I, or am I no, we haven't seen this since. That was his only point. King, curl, jumper, no good. Mike Hart down with that man gets the two.
Fox pushing. Fox to Harper. Harper goes right at Brunson. Fox with it. Fox with it. Fox to Harper. Harper stops and pops. No good. Brunson pushing. Brunson up the floor. Brunson off the screen. Brunson lob to Robinson. Good deep out of Spurs. McHale gets it back. He throws it up. No good. Rebound Johnson. Johnson to Fox. Fox up the floor. Fox up to Victor, who gets fouled.
More players in it.
Key right to left, downhill, left hand layup. Oh, can't get to go.
I'm gonna say because Keaton is, I think this year has been undefeated. He's only, there's only lost in this day, I believe. I could be wrong about that, but Reese was on a losing streak. You know, so to lose a game like that, you got to get back on track to show that that was kind of like a fluke. You know, just turn the ball.
Mike Hart, straight ball. It's everybody to rim and fall. Mike, getting in his bag. Mike, getting in his bag. Make this open all weekend long.
They count all this today. All right, now let's see what he does. Can he get through this? This team is not going to beat him.
Mike Hart, straight ball.
That's exactly what we're talking about. But he's mixing it up. I do like that. He's mixing it up.
Work your face right now, Mike Hart. Bottom hill, working a little bit too much pace right there. Mark Hart with a turnover, 5 triples.
Yeah. That's his team. That's a good foul right there. Good foul. 9-8. We've had some good games today. King back up top. 9-8. Still in the lead. What you gonna do with it? He's up. He's up now, right?
Mike is up.
Oh, Mike is up.
King.
9-4.
Right on cue.
So I'm seeing the future there. Good game. Way to shoot the ball from the outside. Ooh.
Great contest by Mike. I think he got a fingertip on the rocks there. Good defense.
Either way, he just challenged that really good way.
Timeout on the floor, Mike Hart.
Yet another good game. To start off, who's going to go into halftime? If you're Mike Hart, you got to revisit what's been working. Running at.
Stop and savor the strawberries with Haagen-Dazs. Take your sweet time. That's nice.
With Sixt, you'll get America's street.
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot. If there's a 13 game point, I can't do sentences. It's only 13 points, host.
Game
Are
is
you getting
over.
scared? Are you getting scared, bitch?
Game is over.
It ain't over till I say it's over, baby.
It's over.
7 minutes in Madison Square Garden. That sounds like a gay porn.
Game over. Series tied 2-2. Going back home.
You want to bet who wins this game for 500, bitch?
Hell yeah.
You want to take the Knicks?
No, hell no. I'm wrong with the big man.
You and Victor. The light skin hasn't come on yet?
Nope.
He's probably watching the game, taking notes. He's very analytical.
I wonder how he's gonna sugarcoat how the Knicks lost. Because everybody said the Knicks lost because of Donald Trump. Well, Donald Trump didn't come in game 4. What's your excuse? What's gonna be the excuse now?
Can't trust white folks. Oh my God, it's a 9-point game. Hell, I can't trust white people either, and I'm white. It's a 9-point game, baby.
This game's over.
And I'm not. And don't say I'm saying baby because I'm calling you baby. I'm just saying baby.
This game is over.
9-point game.
You want to bet on this game?
Hell no.
Okay then, shut the fuck up.
I really should bet on this game.
Come on, pussy. Come on, pussy doors. Come on, doors. Come on, bet on the doors. Come on, pussy. Bring it on. Doors, come on, doors. Bet on it, doors. Come on, pussy boy.
Fuck, 11-point game, dude. They got about 2 or 3 minutes to make something happen.
Doors. How you gonna
And then it
talk
gets
shit
into
and don't
garbage
bet?
throw foul time.
How you gonna talk shit and don't bet, doors? Huh?
I'd be crazy to bet this. I'd be very foolish.
Doors are scared of me, y'all. Doors are scared of the fucking goat. Doors, get on your knees and worship me, bro.
Whoa. Are you the king today?
Doors, I've been the king since game 1, nigga. I called this shit. The Spurs win this shit. I called this shit, bro. You thought I was bullshitting? You and Taze both thought I was bullshitting. And DJ. DJ's not gonna pay me.
Thing.
He's the one guy that's not gonna pay me.
Who?
DJ.
Hold him to it. 9-point
He
game.
He already owed me money already that he's not paying me.
It's a 9-point game at home. Anything's possible, and you know it.
Game over.
That's why you're talking crazy, because you're anxious. You're a little anxious right now. You know if you lose this game, it's over for you and your little butt buddy Wemby.
Doors, I bet you 400 on this game right now.
No.
Okay, then shut up.
Ask Texas to bet.
He's not on here.
He always likes to remind you he's won it. He's 8-0 against you or whatever. Now's your chance to fucking. Oh my gosh, 7-point game.
This is gonna be the best win against any opponent. Goat might bet it on his Spurs down 0-2. That's savage, Doors. Betting on a team that's down 0-2? Is that not savage?
Damn, the Thunder here is crazy.
I bet on the Spurs after they went down 0-2. That's savage.
Oh my god, it's a 4-point game. Holy shit.
Let's go, baby.
You really want to bet $400 on this game, tough guy?
I bet whatever you want to bet. I'm not afraid of you, Doors, or the Knicks. What do you want to do, Doors? Shut up or keep running your fucking mouth. That's all you're doing. Come on, Doors. Talk your shit, nigga. Doors don't want to bet me because he know the truth. Doors scared of me, man. I be punking Doors. I'll take this made. What it do, baby? Victor gonna close this shit out, man. Where you at, Doors? You don't want to bet, Doors? Come on, Doors. Bring your ass. Doors, let's bet 500. 600. Yeah, nigga, shut your mouth. Shut that shit up. I can't even hear Doors now.
It's a 4-point game.
Let's bet 500 then, Doors. Come on. Bring your ass, Doors. Come on, Doors. Bring your ass, boy. Bring that ass here. You want to talk that big boy shit? Put your money up. You all talk, Doors. Don't talk shit to the GOAT unless you're really about it.
King Mike.
Doors don't want that smoke, y'all. I'm not backing down from Doors at all. I'm coming right at Doors. I'm going right at Doors head on. I'll tell you it's made. This nigga Doors don't want no smoke with me, bruh. I'm going right at this nigga. Doors don't want to bet me. Scary ass nigga. Hey, Bearded. Hey, Bearded in the chat. Doors talking all that big boy shit. He don't want no smoke with me.
I bet you $50.
You want to bet 50 on this game?
Yeah.
Damn, so Doors gonna owe me $250 now. Bet good. We got 50 on this game, Doors.
Yep. Don't break
Doors
my
just
heart,
made
you bastards.
Doors. Doors, you only bet 50? You don't want to up it
That's
to
it.
100?
That's all I can do. I don't even want to do 50.
Damn, so Doors finna owe me $250, y'all.
Did the Spurs call a timeout?
I don't know. I just know nigga Josh Hart just blew a layup. I think the Spurs did call timeout. Yep, Spurs timeout.
Oh my
They did
God.
that too.
I should have bet you 500, you crazy bastard. But I'm going to be gentle.
Doors. We can still bet whatever you want, Doors.
No, I don't want to do no crazy amounts, dude. 250 is enough for me.
Okay, then, well, shut the hell up. Because you getting cooked right now.
Don't foul them and don't let them make scores. Man, if the Knicks win this game, whoever bet on them when they were down 30 points would have made a fine fucking coin. Wow. This almost makes you think this shit's rigged at this point.
I'm telling you, the NBA's a script, bro. Like, niggas think that's a game.
Nah, dude, this is crunch time. Good luck to you. Good luck. I'm going to watch it live. How do you make that mistake? Shot clock violation, 38 seconds, Spurs basketball. How do you make a mistake like that, Brunson, you fucking fool? You're going to cost me money.
I mean, he's Jalen Brunson.
We all know damn well they're going to make a three-pointer, and then the Knicks are going to spur. It's going to go to that stupid foul shit that takes 45 minutes, which
Who has
makes
the
basketball
ball?
unwatchable.
Who has the ball right now?
The Spurs are going to get it because it was a shot clock violation by Brunson, I believe.
And so, I'm guessing they called timeout.
I think the Knicks called timeout, but I'm not really sure. Someone in the chat, hopefully. I don't know. You know the Spurs are going to make it, or they're going to get fouled. It's going to. I just hate this shit, dude. I hate it. And what's with these timeouts? Play ball, bitch.
Yeah, something's crazy going to happen.
Well, this is the biggest comeback in NBA history. They're saying in the finals, or one of them. I really starting to believe you in Texas that it's rigged.
I mean, Josh Hart. If we're being honest, Josh Hart, if he just makes that layup, it's a 3-point game with 38 seconds on the clock. But like you saw how he took the layup. All you had to do was use the backboard. You mean to tell me you don't know how to use a backboard for a layup? That's got to be scripted. To drive to the basket and not use the backboard for a layup that would have potentially won you the game already tells me a whole lot. All you needed was the backboard. So I don't know who has the ball, Doris. You got to call it out. I don't know who has the ball.
It should be the Spurs with the ball coming out of this timeout. It should be. But someone in the chat can weigh in. I'm bouncing back and forth between streams. I don't know. Someone's got to say in the chat.
I see the clock moving, but I don't know who has the ball. Somebody in the chat, tell me who has the ball right now. I see the clock. I don't see the ball. Castle got fouled.
I hate this shit.
Y'all think this shit ain't rigged, bro? Like, y'all niggas be playing. Now, just imagine
they
if Josh Hart,
the white man out of the money. They know I bet, and they're gonna fuck me.
Just imagine Doors. Just imagine if Josh Hart made that layup, that wide open layup. All you had to do is use the backboard. If he makes that layup, you're still up by 1 point.
I already know what's gonna happen, dude. The Spurs are gonna go for a 3 and miss. It's always the same shit, and it'll be so close. Be like, oh.
This shit is scripted. Everybody's gonna talk about Doors. Everybody's gonna talk about that layup, aren't they? That layup that Josh Hart missed.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's gonna talk about that because that layup puts you up what 1 point still.
When did he miss the layup? Just before the Spurs got it on the foul.
It was the one. When they were up 105, 104, he missed the layup because he didn't use the backboard. I'm saying if he makes that layup, you go up by 3 points.
Yeah, then they got to do crazy threes and fouls. And
yes.
It changes the strategy exponentially.
It changes it crazily. So now that he missed that layup, what do you think everybody's going to talk about? The missed layup by Josh Hart.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody going to talk about that. You're like, oh man, if he just makes the layup.
You guys can come down from 30, but you can't make that.
That layup was so like all he had to do was slow down. I feel like he was going too fast and he just threw it up there. He supposed to slow down, 1-2 step, backboard. That would have put the Spurs in a bad position because now what Doris? They would have had to hit a 3 or foul or something. But you missed the layup, and now they're about 1.
What's happening? I see 10 seconds left. I don't see nothing else. 7 seconds.
I see the Spurs are up one with 7 seconds,
Fucking
but
hate my life.
I don't know who has the ball though.
You tricked me into making that bet with you, you fucker.
And remember, Doris, I was trying to bet you more than that. Don't forget, I wanted more. I'm a ballsy dude, Doris. Tell me I'm lying. Go, Mike is ballsy.
Yep, when Goat Mike thinks he's right, believes he's right, he's going for the kill. Goat Mike is decisive. When Goat Mike believes something and has conviction, he does not back down.
Hell yeah. When I say shit with my chest, you know I ain't bullshitting you. Timeout Knicks.
They're gonna need a lot more than a timeout.
And Fox should have just held the ball. No need to go for a layup. You should have just held it. And watch how they draw some dumbass play and the Knicks lose. Doors. This shit is scripted, dog. If Josh Hart makes that layup, this is a 1 point. This is a 1 point game for the Knicks. All the Knicks will have to do in this situation is just throw it in, and you win. But instead, watch how everybody gonna bash Josh Hart. Am I lying, Doors? Everybody gonna be talking about that layup from Josh Hart. That layup he missed, that was the game. If they don't find a way to win this game, that layup is gonna be the one talked about. Because all you had to do was Doors was slow down, use the backboard, or dunk it. If you're going so fast you can't just stop, just go up and just dunk it. That missed layup is gonna cost him.
Hold on now. Knicks are up by 1 with a second left from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. The game over, I think.
If the Knicks win this, is OG MVP or Towns? Probably OG.
No, they're gonna give it. They're gonna give it to Brunson.
No.
Yeah, you gotta think about it. He's the best player on the team. The Knicks wasn't doing nothing before he got there. Think about it. The fucking Knicks didn't do shit till Brunson got there. So they definitely gonna give it to fucking Brunson.
If the Spurs score and win this game, this is gonna go down in history.
The only way the Spurs can score that I can think of, you need a lob to Victor. There's nobody else you want on a lob right now. But based off debates, based off real debates,
prop bet with this when they were down 30 points. What's that?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you can do these prediction events on all these different brokerage accounts. If I had put down 200 when they were down, dude, that would have paid like 4 or 5K.
Oh, easy.
It almost makes you think this shit's rigged because of all the gambling and betting and all the money involved now more than ever. Some strange stuff. How do you come up from a 30-point loss?
Oh yeah, anything's possible in the NBA.
Well, I wish my Celtics could have done it against the Warriors.
Well, your Celtics were undermanned. I mean, not having Jason Tatum. I mean, that was a problem for y'all. I mean, not having Tatum. I mean, Taylor's not better than Brown, but he's still a big part of what y'all do on y'all's team. If you really think about it.
Oh
And they
my god.
and the Knicks win that. So
Oh
damn.
my god.
So right now it looks like I'm gonna owe you 250, and then I'm a backdoor in old Texas. I'm gonna start getting y'all out now.
How much are you gonna owe Texas? 150?
No, Texas is two. Texas is two. You is 250. So starting next week, I'm gonna start canceling y'all out. Starting next week, I'm gonna start getting people out. So by July 10th, I should have everybody out by July 10th. I'm gonna start getting everybody out now. I'm not gonna wait for the series. It's clearly over with. I'm gonna start getting everybody out now. That last play, I don't like that last draw up by Miss Johnson. You're supposed to draw a lob for Victor. You threw a lob you threw an alley oop for Castle, and you don't throw it for Victor. I just don't get it, man. Spurs had a big lead. They got comfortable, got complacent, and you let the team back.
He's not challenging you up top. He's allowing you to go.
God damn.
That's a fact.
Yeah, the Spurs head coach lost this game, bro. You kept playing Fox when Fox was playing like shit. Harper was cooking. You stopped playing him. You stopped playing Harper when he was cooking. And that was the demise. The Spurs head coach has now lost 2 games for the Spurs. The second game, not calling timeout. This game, not get Victor involved. I mean, the Spurs just be fucking up, bro. Their head coach is a crackhead. He don't know what he's doing. You gotta fire the coach, bro.
Baseline jumper, no good. I actually think Mike is doing a good job.
Spurs could still win the series.
Now the series over. It's clearly the coaching is one sided. Nah, the Spurs ain't winning this. Losing this game, oh yeah, the Spurs done. Spurs need pop back. Oh, ASAP. It's Knicks and 5.
3 points to sit in the halftime. He's looking for it.
Knicks and 5, bro.
Defense.
The series over with.
Can you do that? What's the corner? I think he caught his balance, hand on the ground.
This series over.
Missed the shot. See what Mike does here.
Knicks and 5, man. Brunson gonna be the following MVP. Or Towns, either or. With the series over with.
If I'm Tay over there in this corner, I'm telling him keep backing up. Especially leading in the halftime when you're more fresh and you got fresh legs.
This shit over with.
Get the scoreboard. Gets to the tray ball. Left it short. I thought who's almost involved? I'm not going almost involved.
Go ahead, Isthmus, take off, man. Do your thing, big dog.
Yo, salute, go Mike.
Salute,
Man, bro. I can't even explain the idiocy of De'Aaron Fox. Bro, you didn't have to score. All you had to do was hold on to the damn ball. This nigga. Sorry, let me calm down a little bit. You
I,
literally cost your team the game.
I'm not
You
gonna
cost-
say I'm not gonna say he cost the game. The Spurs head coach lost this game because Victor was out here taking jump shots. He wasn't going to the basket. There was a few plays where he was in the paint, but it was too many plays where Victor was not in the basket. I thought De'Aaron Fox got too much playing time. Remember, Infamous, we said this
I
earlier
agree
in
with
the
you.
series. We should have been
Yeah,
benched earlier in the series.
We said that. Here's the thing, Mike. Darren Fox. Listen, let's keep it 100. Darren Fox has been fucking up the whole game. It's not just play. If you've been watching the whole game, you'll notice that this dude has been fucking up the whole game, making bad passes, passing it out of bounds, making ill-advised passes. So I'm saying to myself, bro, you got to break because they literally got a break. When they got that steal, they got a break. He was on a fast break. You had a fast break, 1-on-3. Everything was in your court. You had the possession, right? The time was running down. All they had to do was foul you because the time was running down at the clock. So all they had to do was hold on to the ball. This nigga decides to go for a layup.
No, but Infamous, Infamous, let's be honest.
My gosh, what an idiot.
But Infamous, the game was lost. Who was the guy cooking in this game? Who was the one guy cooking that got benched? No, not him. No, not him.
Oh, Harper.
Dylan Harper was cooking in all facets. You took him out. This guy was bull driving to the rim, getting layups, knocking down shots. You benched him for De'Aaron Fox.
This nigga cost this team. He may have cost his team the series, bro. He may have not only cost this game, but cost the series. Series is over.
We gotta because no. I'm not gonna say Fox cost the series. The guy that cost the series is the coach because the coach is supposed to say, okay, if a guy's not playing well, what do you do, Isthmus? You take him out. You sit his ass on the bench and you put the guy in his place. I blame the head coach.
I give the blame to some of the head coach. But guess what? I get what you're saying, but we got to look at it this way too, Mike. And I agree with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. Hear me out. I'm not disagreeing with you. I do agree. The coach needs some blame too. Everybody gets blamed. But the thing that I don't understand, listen, you had a 20-point lead, right? What was working for you? Let me ask you the question. What was working for them in the game to get them that 20-point lead?
Dylan Harper was the one. Dylan Harper was on the heater. Dylan Harper and Vassell was the one. You took out Dylan Harper several times.
It's not just Dylan Harper, but what was specifically working for them to get them that lead? I'll see if you pick up on it. I know you would pick up on it. And if you don't pick up on it, it's okay. I'll tell you. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, what was working for them was the pick and roll. Pick and roll, Wemby to the rim, throw it up. That's all they were doing. They were spamming. They literally were spamming Wemby to the rim. That's all you did. Throw the ball, set the pick and roll. Wemby cut to the rim. We'll throw it up as high as we possibly can. You grab it, dunk it, or get a foul. That's what they were. That was what working. Let me land the plane. There's something else. I'm gonna keep going. What was working for them as well was taking it to the basket, taking it to the rim. All of a sudden, they started settling for shots for no reason. Go ahead.
Infamous. I'm gonna say like this.
I'm gonna let you talk.
Dylan Harper. If I'm Dylan Harper, I'm not coming back to the San Antonio Spurs next season. I don't give a damn that I'm a second-year player. I'm gonna try to get a trade to somewhere else because Infamous. I understand that you're solely fixated on the pick and roll, and you're fixated on that only. But Harper
No,
was
I took
outplaying
two things.
Harper
No, I
was
took
playing.
two.
Fox
Go
should
ahead.
have
Yeah,
got
go ahead. I'll let you
Fox.
finish.
But here's what I'm saying though. Everybody else was cooking. Wemby was cooking. Vassell was cooking. Harper was cooking. The one guy that was fucking up was De'Aaron Fox. This is why I put the blame on the coach and not Fox. If a guy's playing like shit, but he's still getting playing time, who fault is that? Who fault is it that a guy's playing like shit and he's still getting playing time? The head coach.
No, I get you. I
He supposed
gotta
to
I
take
gotta
him.
be honest. I gotta be honest
He was
though.
putting him
They
there.
they treated they literally to be fair, I don't know. I'm not gonna blame this on coaching, but they did cheat Wemby out of 4 baskets though. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta be honest. And that could have made the
That's
difference in the game. They cheated
not
him
the
out of four
point.
baskets.
If
I
they
know it's
take
not the point,
five,
but I'm saying they lost the game by 1 point. If they gave Wemby those 4 points that he should have got with the continuation, that would have made a difference because they only won by
if
one.
they,
They only won by one
if they
point.
did
That's what I'm trying to say.
infamous, infamous, you can look at that all you want. All the head coach had to do was bench De'Aaron Fox. That's
Yeah,
all
but
he
Mike,
had
you
to
gotta
do.
understand. I understand what you're saying, but you can't. Here's the thing. That's why I say I agree with you. But I'm saying There's microcosms throughout a game that lead to the end result. We can't just put it on one thing. There's numerous factors throughout the game that led to the results. Now,
It's all
what you
fun.
said about the
It's
coach,
fun
here's the thing. Nobody's disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not fighting you on that. Yes, part of the problem is the head coach. I'm saying the head coach was the problem. The team changing what was working for them was a problem. The other problem is their pace. They didn't keep up the pace. They should have kept up the pace. Instead of trying to slow down the game, you speed up the game. The problem is slowing down the game just gave the Knicks opportunity to rest, number one, and get themselves back into the game. That was, and then Fox with his blunder at the end cost them the game. So yes, the coach, yes, I'm not disagreeing with you. Dylan Harper not being in the game, I do agree. I do agree with you. I don't know why. This is the thing I don't understand. He was going with a backcourt lineup of Darren Fox and Dylan Harper on the court at the same time. I don't know why he went away from that. If you're going to keep Fox on the court, you should at least keep both of those niggas on the court. Instead, he goes strict. Oh my man, this coach. Yeah, Mike, I agree with you, man. This coach is an idiot. He's an idiot. You had the game. You literally had the game in your hands. The game was solidified. It was done. All you had to do, stick to what was working, bring Harper out there, stick to what was working, right? Speed up the pace instead of slowing down the pace, or pick your spots. Get Wemby the ball in the clutch underneath the basket. Now, the thing is, that last play was an idiot play. I'm sorry. You throw the ball up to Wemby and allow him to get it. That's all you need to do. Why are you throwing it to this? Oh my gosh. I understand it was a trick play, but it was a dumb play. In that position, go with Wemby no matter what. Anything in that last possession is to the basket. To the basket. Nothing else. No shots, no 3-point shots, nothing. To the basket. Everything should have been to the basket. Listen, I understand this dude is a rookie coach, and I'm willing to give him a little bit of leeway, but man, he's been messing up like crazy this series, bro. If we want to be honest, the Spurs should have been leading this series. The Spurs should have been leading the series, but this dude, man, you can't keep fucking up like this, bro. Now the saving grace is they still have a chance. The chance is slim. The chance is slim. The chance is very slim, but they still have a chance. But man, you missed a goal. They missed a golden opportunity tonight, bro. I wasn't even gonna watch the rest of the game because I think, oh, this shit is over. This is over. This game is over. But then I remembered, Mike. The Knicks have come back from 20-point deficits like 4 times in the playoffs this year. And I was watching it with somebody, right? I was watching it with somebody. And I was telling them, I go, they were celebrating and say, "Yeah, man, the Spurs have got." I said, "Shut up, shut up." This was at halftime. I said, "Shut up, shut up." The Knicks are known for coming back. They're like, "No, man, this game is over." Of course, this person that doesn't really watch basketball like I do. I said, "Listen, this game is not over. The Knicks are known for comebacks. This game is far from over. They got to keep up the pace. They got to keep scoring. Once it gets down to 10 points or 15 points, the Knicks, it's in shooting range." And then I was looking at the clock. I was like, "Oh shit, there's like 6 minutes left." And the score is at they're at 10 points. This game is far from over. That's within shooting distance. Bro, I'm telling man, this might be the nail in the coffin. And I mean, the reason why I say it might be the nail in the coffin is for the mental aspect of it. They might not be covered from this mentally. You had these guys down and out, and you let them up off the canvas, bro. That's like having a boxing match and you knock down the dude, right? Or a UFC fight and you have the guy down on the canvas, have him ready to tap, have him in the leg lock or in a submission move, and you have him ready to tap, and you just let him up. You just say, "I know, man. I know I got this. I know I'm going to win on points. I know I'm going to win this UFC match on points. I'll just let him up and just play with him." No, man. You gotta go for the juggler, man. Wemby's gotta have that killer instinct in him, man. You gotta go for the juggler. Can't play with these cats. Oh my! I'm so pissed, man. I'm pissed, man.
If we're being honest, the Knicks are the more experienced team.
Facts.
The Knicks got real veterans on their team who know how to win. Like OG Anunoby has been to more than one conference finals, been to more than one NBA finals, understands how to win. Mikal Bridges has been to 2 NBA finals, most conference finals, understands how to win. Towns has been in the league for a very long time, understands how to win. Jalen Brunson has been around the block a few times, understands how to win. Victor Wembanyama, like you can't be mad with him because he's 22 years old, he's a baby. He don't understand it. Like he's talented, but he don't understand. Like I need to step up right now. Like he don't understand the moment. Like he's in the moment, but he don't understand the moment. Like Brunson understands the moment. Victor does not. So hey man, it shows experience goes a long way in anything in life, man. Experience matters. Like you can hire a young buck, but the young buck, he's not gonna be as good as that veteran. The person that's a veteran, they always win. That's why I say, man, I feel like even at my job, I hate to bring Walmart into this, but that's why I'm so good at my job now because I've been there so long. I'm a vet. I understand what it takes. Somebody new come in, they don't know. So that's how it is with this, man. I mean, you can't expect a bunch of youngsters to beat a bunch of veterans. That's like infamous. That's like a bunch of sergeants going against a bunch of regular military people. Who gonna win? That's like asking Mike Tyson to go against a baby. Mike Tyson to go against Crawford. That ain't gonna work. You know what I mean? Veterans always win, bro. That's how it is.
Yeah, Mike. You know what the sad part about it in this? There was another game. Was it game 1 or game 2? I can't remember exactly which game it was. That they were supposed to win that game too, and they got what? Like, man, you've been given so many ample. You're gonna look back if they lose this series. They're gonna look back on it and look at the regrets because I get it. The Knicks are the better, more experienced team, but
This series over, dog.
You can't say that you didn't have your opportunity though. Here's the thing.
This series over.
You can't say that you didn't have your opportunity to win. That's all I'm trying to say. It's not like the Knicks are blowing you. They only had one blowout, right?
we have to be honest. The Spurs never had a chance to win this series, and I say that because when you got an inexperienced team going against a Knicks team
Yeah.
that's very experienced and got veterans on their team, I mean, we gotta be honest. The fucking Spurs. If we're being honest, the Spurs went against some injured teams to get here. They went
Bro,
against fucking T Wolves with Ant Man, who was like what 70% healthy. They had went against the Thunder without who? Without AJ
without the
Mitchell.
second best, yeah, and
Yeah.
wait, Will, that their second best player, what's his name? Was
Uh,
injured.
wait, J Dub, I believe. J Dub,
Jay Will,
J Williams.
yeah,
Jalen Williams, yeah, they didn't have the second best player. The third best player was AJ Mitchell. He was average 20. So you didn't have two of your best players playing. And then
wow,
round one, who they played? We didn't play round one. Round one, you're going against the
wow,
Blazers.
wow.
Now you're going against a
This is
team.
a
Now you're going against, well, no, but Isthmus, we got to look at that. Now that you're
go
going
ahead,
against
yeah.
everybody, when he played Ant Man, was Ant Man 100%? Hell no, he's probably like 70%, maybe 60.
Mhm,
So I'm just saying, like the Spurs, now that they're facing a
mhm.
healthy veteran Knicks team, they got
Yeah.
everybody playing. Now you struggle.
Oh my God.
So that just tells me
You
that
can't.
tells me that the Spurs shouldn't even be here. The Spurs ain't supposed to be
Yeah.
here. That's what it
This
tells me.
is this is probably this might be the straw that breaks the camel's back, man. This might be it because, like I said, you're confident. It's not only. I mean, I'm not gonna put it on Wemby. Nobody can make. First of all, I'm gonna say this outright. Outright. Nobody can make me hate Wemby. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not putting none of this on Wemby.
He's a young
Wemby is
guy. How do you
he's a
hate a
young
young
guy.
guy?
He's been balling. He's been balling out. I'm not putting none of this on Wemby. Anybody can go out there and say, "Oh yeah, Wemby." No, man. The dude is a young kid, man. He's still a puppy, man. He hasn't earned those stripes yet. But this would just make him stronger. But here's the thing: Darren Fox, they might leave his ass in New York. They might tell him not to come on the plane, man. Like when he goes to, he might get some man. He better go check his house when he gets back to San Antonio because man, you can't be fucking up four times in a series like this, bro. Like, did you see that pass he made when he was crossing over half court and he just threw the ball and then he came back again and then he threw the pass again and lucky thing what's his called what's his name uh what's his name um one that poke Brunson in his ass. I can't Hart, yeah, Hart. Remember, and Hart, he was lucky. Hart missed the layup. Hart missed the basket, else it would have been even more serious. But man, Darren Fox, bro, like nigga, oh nigga, you're not looking good in this. They got to trade him. If I'm the Spurs, I say, you know what, Fox, we appreciate your service, but we got to get your ass up out of here. We can't have you. We can't have you. They got to trade him in the summer. He's done. He's done. Trade him in the summer. Put the ball in Dylan Harper's hands, or get another player, get another point guard, because this guy, I don't know what happened to him. Just a couple. Here's the thing, Mike. You remember this? A couple years ago, Fox was the clutch player. Was the clutch player of the year. So let me get this straight, nigga. You've been the clutch. How did you go from the clutch player of the year to messing up so bad? What the hell happened, man?
Fox
Dude,
is
you were
not
the
a
clutch player of the year.
Fox is not a passer. What I've noticed is when Fox played in Sacramento, right, and Fox could take
Yeah.
20 shots a game, he was putting up what 22 points a game. So what I realize is now that Fox is playing on the Spurs, he's being asked to be a playmaker. Is being a playmaker his game? And look, Isthmus. Am I saying that Fox can't play make at all? No. But is that his strong suit? No. His strong
No,
suit is
no.
getting buckets. Getting buckets. Look at him in Sacramento. De'Aaron Fox is not meant to play for the Spurs. Infamous. He's meant to play. He's meant to play for a team where he could just get buckets.
Yeah, he's not. He's not. Yeah, and I want to give him a little bit of. I want to give him a little bit of leeway because this is also his first finals as well.
No,
I
but
mean,
it's not
he's
his.
never been in.
Infamous. Asking him to change. Infamous. It's not about it being in the finals. If De'Aaron Fox was told, if Mitch Johnson told De'Aaron Fox, look, I need you to take 20 shots a game. Do you think he would have turnovers? Hell no. He's turning the bitch over because he don't want to pass. De'Aaron Fox is not a willing passer. He wants to score. Am I wrong, Infamous? De'Aaron Fox wants to get buckets.
No, you're not wrong. And that's why I say there's two things that need to happen in the offseason. Whatever the results is of this series, there's two things that need to happen. First of all, he makes a lot of money, so you can get up off his contract. Get up off his contract. If you're going to keep him, don't have him as the lead point guard, as the lead guard. Take him out of that position because I don't understand for the life of me. You have the lead. You have the possession. The clock is in your favor. Why are you going for a layup?
That's what he is, a scorer, isn't he? He's a scorer.
I understand, Mike. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying that shows low basketball. That shows extremely low basketball IQ, man. Because all you had to do was dribble the ball out and have them foul you. Then that would have
That's what a real point guard is. De'Aaron Fox is not a real point guard. Let's be honest.
Wait a minute, I gotta check something. Did they have? Did they have a foul to waste?
He's not a real point guard. A real point guard would hold the ball and let the clock run out. De'Aaron Fox is a scorer. He's not a real point guard.
Now you have the Knicks. The Knicks have all the momentum in the world to go into San Antonio and just end this shit. The season might. Listen, when's the next game? When's the next game? Saturday or Friday? Saturday? That might be Saturday. Yeah, that could be the last game of the season, bro. I hate to see the NBA season close out, but that could be it right there.
This series is over. Whether it ends in San Antonio, no, ain't no might be over because De'Aaron Fox, his inability to pass is the problem with this team right now. He been making bad decisions since game one. I've been saying since Infamous. Remember I told you in game one, I said the coach should take him out and put in De'Aaron, what's the name? Dylan Harper. I've been saying this shit. If I'm Dylan Harper, I'm not coming back to this team, bro. Fuck that. I ain't coming back to this bullshit. Hell no. You gotta choose Fox for me, nigga. You want Fox? I ain't staying. If I'm Harper, you gotta choose one. The fuck? I ain't playing behind this bum. Dylan Harper way better than nigga. The fuck? Who on this panel think I'm bullshitting right now? Who? I want to know who think I'm bullshitting on this panel right now. Anybody. Because I wouldn't play for this nigga. That nigga trash.
Listen, all you need to do, put the ball in the hands of Dylan Harper next season and just, Fox, you got to go, nigga. You got to go.
No, I'm not coming back. No, fuck that. I'm not even coming back. Fuck that.
No, they're not.
I ain't even coming
back. Dylan Harper, bro, Dylan Harper has superstar potential written all over him. Just from this series alone, no matter what happens, Dylan Harper is a superstar. You can't let him go. You got to hold on to his ass.
No, infamous. This is a players' league. If I'm Dylan Harper, do you think I give two fucks about what the team wants?
Mike,
I care
he's a
about what I want.
rookie. He's under a rookie contract. He can't go anywhere. He can't go
That does
anywhere.
not matter. He's too
But
talented. If listen, that does not matter. It's a rookie contract. He's so fucking talented. There are teams out there right now that will gobble his ass up right fucking now. What?
yeah, but
There's a
Mike.
there's a
So
lot of
Mike,
teams that will gobble him up right now. If if
Mike, you're
if
not
if I'm
making.
Dylan Harper, if Miss listen, if I'm Dylan Harper, I'm telling the Spurs, you got to choose Fox or me. Cause I'm not playing with this bum ass nigga. I'm not, bro. You got to choose him or you choose me. Period. If I'm Harper, I'm not playing behind the fucking Fox, bro. Harper better than that nigga. It ain't even close. Is it even close? It's not even close, my nigga. If I'm Harper, I refuse to sit behind the bench and play behind Aaron Fox. You got me fucked up. Always fucked up. Left and right, homie. What are we talking about, Infamous? What are we talking about, Doors? If I'm Dylan Harper, I'm not playing behind Darren Fox. Fuck that. Either you start me or you play this bum ass nigga. Hell no.
Yeah, they definitely need to. Fox has got to go. No matter what happens, he's got to go. He's got to go. But I'm sorry.
He was
I
able to
try
put him
to I
well.
try to be nice. I try to be nice to him. I try to be nice and say, hey, you know what? It's the finals jitter, blah 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 blah. But you can't be messing up so many times in a crucial game like this. Like the dude messed up like 4 times in this game, bro. Four
But it
times in
wasn't
this
just
game,
this
this dude messed
game.
up.
But it wasn't just Infamous. You're talking as if it was just this game. He been messing up the whole fucking series.
Fair enough. That's
So,
fair. That's fair.
and,
That's
and
fair.
you're sitting here, Infamous, saying that Dylan Harper should sit behind Darren Fox. If I'm Dylan
No,
Harper,
I never said that. When
you
did I say that?
because here's the thing, Infamous. If I'm Harper, I don't give a
Nigga saying
damn.
things I never said.
Infamous, you say he's in a rookie contract, right? If I'm
No,
Dylan Harper,
mhm.
Dylan Harper, Infamous. Dylan Harper he has the leverage. You know why? Because he's a talented motherfucker. Like this ain't no ordinary nigga off the bench. This nigga supremely talented. He could be a starter.
I get what you're saying, Mike. But here's the thing you're missing. Again, you got to understand how NBA contracts work. He has no leverage. He's on a rookie. He's on a rookie. He can. Okay. Let me use your scenario. Let me use your scenario. Okay. Okay. Watch this. Watch this. Okay. Let's role play for a second. Pretend you're Dylan Harper and come to me as management saying what you just said. Go ahead.
You gotta choose Fox or me, nigga.
Dylan Harper, you're under a rookie contract. Your rookie deal. We're keeping you. Ain't going nowhere.
I ain't gonna play him.
Okay, if you don't, no player's gonna do that, Mike. As a rookie, they're not gonna say, "I'm not gonna play."
Dylan Harper got a
one player?
Dylan Harper needs to force.
Name me one player that was a rookie that refused to play.
I'm not saying Harper's gonna. I'm not saying that Harper's gonna do that. What I'm saying is Harper should do that. He should put the pressure on them to let him go, bro. I'm being real.
But guess what, Mike? You're right. He's already done that. By him outplaying Fox, he's already solidified the pressure. They know already. What you're telling me, you think that these guys who are experienced and know the league don't know what we're talking about right now? They know that. By him playing the way he's playing right now, he's already took the spot. They know it. I think Fox, maybe the reason Fox is playing this way is because he already knows he's done. I think that's part of it. I think part of the reason why Fox is messing up like this because he knows that he is done in San Antonio, no matter what happens. They win, he's done. They lose, he's done. No, he's out of there. I guarantee they're not bringing him back next season, especially for the money. I don't know if you can do this right away. Doors, are you there? Probably Doors is sleeping. Oh, hi, Doors. I didn't even know. Yeah, I just saw you on the screen. What's up, Playboy? Doors. I don't know if you're close to a computer. I was just wondering if you would be able to look up Fox's contract for the next couple of seasons.
Sure.
Darren Fox's contract. If you don't mind, thank you, I appreciate that. I don't want to be rude because I don't know, he's owed a lot of money.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, what's his contract? What's his how many years and what's the deal? Just out of curiosity. That nigga's got to go, man. He's got to go. You can't be fucking up so many times in the playoffs and we keep your ass. No, no. You messed up too many times, bro. Too many. I get it. Wemby can mess up, but it's
Man, he
Wemby's
got
a
to go,
rookie.
man.
Wemby can mess
That
up
nigga
because
got
guess what? Wemby is still Wemby still got cream of wheat in his in his underwear. Fox, you've been in
He's
the league
due.
how
He's
many
due
years now?
55 million next year, 59 the year after that, and 63 the
Who
year after
is?
that.
Who is?
What?
Who is?
What?
Fox.
Who is?
Fox.
Get out of
Yeah.
here.
Nope.
That's what players get paid. Players get paid infamous. Players nowadays, they can be shit and get paid a whole lot of money. Like look at Kyle Kuzma, for example. He got paid mad money and he wasn't that good. He got paid a whole lot of money. There's quite a few players in the league that don't deserve
Hold on a second, Mike. So Doris, can you repeat that again?
55
Repeat it
million
again?
next year, and then
55
59 the
million
year
next
after
year.
that. 59 the year
Uh-huh.
after that, and then 63 and 29-30.
Oh no, he's not coming back. He's definitely not coming back. Oh, Mike, he's done. He's done. Why would you keep him on your books for that amount? There's no way they're bringing him back. He's done.
Why would you bring Fox? Why would you bring Fox there in the first place? The fucking Spurs are stupid.
Okay. No. Can I explain? I can explain to you why they did it. Can I explain to you why they did it? I'll explain to you why they did it. They brought. You got to remember. You got to follow me here because just let me finish and I'll explain to you exactly why they brought Fox there and what happened. They brought Fox there, right? Right. They traded for Fox, right? Because Fox was supposed to come. You remember, Fox was coming off a year where he was the clutch player, right? He dropping like 20. You mentioned it. He's dropping like 25 points a game. He gives you all of that, right? They brought Fox there, believing that he was going to be the sidekick to Wemby. That was what they were grooming him for. They were grooming him for the sidekick to Wemby. But guess what? The writing was kind of on the wall when they drafted Harper. The writing was kind of on the wall right then. When they picked up Harper, the writing was kind of on the wall. But here's the thing, Mike. This is what they never expected. This is why I say things change in the NBA so fast. They didn't expect Harper was going to be this good so fast. So they were probably going to use Fox to groom Harper, right? So he plays Fox is the main guy. Fox is Wemby's sidekick, right? They wanted him as a sidekick to Wemby, right? And then he was going to groom Harper to come up. But guess what? Harper has accelerated his growth. Harper is past Fox. Harper is already there. So now that Harper is already there, it makes Fox expendable now. There's no way they're keeping him on the books for that amount of money. Just like what Doris mentioned. Thank you, Doris. Just what like Doris mentioned. That is a crazy amount to keep him on the books for. They're not keeping him. He's done. He's not coming back. They're going to trade him. They're probably exploring trades for him right now. I guarantee you they're exploring trades for him now. There's no way he's coming back, especially after what he's done in the playoffs. What he's done, bro, man. Oh, Lord. But you know what, Wemby. Like I said, there's nobody on this planet Earth can make me hate Wemby, bro. Wemby, he's earned it. He's earned my respect. He's earned a lot of people's respect, no matter what happens. If he goes out, he goes out. But I have a feeling, I think I know what's going to happen. This is just my prediction. in my prediction alone. I think the Spurs are going to win the next game. Bring that baby back to New York, and I think they're going to win it in New York. That's my prediction. I think the Spurs are going to win it in New York. So,
Hard to
I think this
argue
would,
with.
yeah, that's my prediction. That's my prediction. I still pick the Spurs to win the series. When this series started, I did pick the Spurs to win. I'm not backing away from that. I'm still holding on to that. But I think I think this was probably the nail in the coffin, unfortunately. Man, you can't be up by more than 20 points in the game
They were up
and
30
have
points
30 points, my bad,
at one time. Close
at
enough,
one
29,
time
30.
and have the Knicks walk you down like that. Like, no, no, no. And all you had to do was keep score. Here's the thing, Doris. All they had to do was keep scoring, right? And keep going to the basket because guess what? You would have got the foul to go to the line, right? I understand it would slow down the game a bit, but the problem is they slowed down the pace of the game when they should have kept speeding up the pace of the game because the Knicks were tired. If you kind of looked at it, the Knicks were kind of gassed. They looked a little gassed. So my thing is, okay, speed up the pace or pick your spots. Go with what was working was the Wemby pick and roll. The Wemby pick and roll was working perfectly. All they were doing was spamming it. Send Wemby to the rim, throw the ball up. The man can catch it from anywhere. He can catch it from Mars. He can catch it from the moon. You just keep spamming that. That's all they had to keep doing. Keep driving it to the basket and keep spamming the Wemby pick and roll and the pick and dive. That's all they had to keep doing. And they just messed that up. I don't know why they settled for jump shots. Now, I know as a person, as a basketball aficionado, the reason why a lot of teams settle for jump shots, people say, oh, why do they keep settling for jump shots? You settle for jump shots when your legs are tired. So it could be a possibility that they blew their load, for lack of a better word, in the first two quarters, and they had nothing left in the tank for the last two. They went all out in the first two, nothing left for the last. In the first two, and nothing left for the last two. Because you only take jump shots because Wemby was tired. You only take jump shots when you don't have the gas to go. But that's where you gotta dig deep. That's where they call, what they want to call it, the Mamba mentality. That's when the mentality comes in your mind. This is when your mind takes over your body. It's mind over matter. Is where you are dead dog tired. You have no legs, but your mind keeps telling you to keep going. Because I get it. They were gassed. When you struggle for jump shots, it is a bailout. Jump shots are a bailout. But that's why I was kept saying, plant Wemby in the post, right? And do the pick and dive. That's what was working for you because all they kept doing was fouling him. And he was going to the line. Now, I do blame Wemby for some of it too, because he did miss two crucial free throws down the stretch. Those crucial free throws would have helped. I get it. But there was also points in the game where Wemby was fouled or got the N1 and they never gave it to him. There was like two or three opportunities that I saw where he should have literally got the N1 and they didn't give it to him. And I think that could potentially what have made the difference in the game because they only won by 1 point. So if you gave those two N1s and let's say you hit two of those shots, the Spurs would have won it by 7. They would have won it by at least 7 points. So that does make a difference in the end result. But man, this was a good game though. I'm not gonna lie. This is what basketball is all about, man. This is what basketball is all about. Win or lose, man. Two teams fighting it out like this. I love it. Love it. This finals has been good, man. I'm not gonna lie. This finals be whoever wins, whoever loses, this finals has been a good series so far. Yeah.
Oh, you
Wow.
think it's been good?
Yes, I have. Yeah, as a basketball fan, I can't speak for anybody else. I can only speak for myself. Yeah, love it. It's been a great final so far. If you're a basketball fan, I've been because I was watching it with a bunch of people. I was watching it with folks, and even people who are non-basketball fans were enjoying it. They liked it. They're like, "Oh, it's so close. It's so tense." And people are celebrating because of how the Knicks came back. I'm like, "Damn, man." I don't want the Knicks to win. I don't want the Knicks to win. I can't stand the Knicks. Then their fans don't deserve it, man. Fan base don't deserve it. Fuck the Knicks, man. I said it. Fuck the Knicks. After what they did to that Spurs fan, they deserve to lose, man. But man, come on, Spurs. I hope you got something left in the tank. That's all I can say, man. Go out with. Listen, Wemby's got to go out with the guns blazing, man. He's got to go out with guns blazing. What I mean by that is I'm expecting a 40 piece from Wemby in the next game. I'm expecting a 40 piece. I'm expecting a 40 piece with 20 rebounds. 40 piece, 15, 20 rebounds, maybe 6 to 8 assists, bro. That's what we need from you. And 3 blocks. You gotta empty the clip. Just like Shea emptied the clip. That's why I'm not mad at Shea. OKC, I'm not mad at OKC. I'm not mad at OKC for the simple fact Shea emptied the clip on that last game. Win or lose, he emptied the clip. Wemby's got to empty the clip. And that's another thing too. This coach, that final shot where Wemby took the jump shot, dumb play in the last game. This play tonight was also another dumbass play. You send Wemby to the basket. You throw the ball up and send Wemby to the basket, man. That's it. He's either gonna catch it from the moon or he's gonna get fouled. Even though Castle, who was it? Castle or Vassell? I think it was Vassell. Even though Vassell was fouled on that play, by the way. That last play was a foul, but they're not gonna call it. They're not gonna call it in the last seconds like that. They're not gonna call it. That was a foul, by the way. I believe he was fouled. He was fouled. But man, it is what it is, man. Good game, good series. Man, shit. Damn. Looks like the basketball season's coming to an end, man. I'm sad to see it go, man. Sad to see it go. Oh well. Sad to see it go, man. Yeah. I don't know, Doris. If you got anything else to add, man, go add what you got to add, man. Were you watching the game or are you sleeping? Doris, you sleeping?
I didn't watch it live. I just watched play calls.
Oh, you were just watching the play call. Wait, at work?
No, I just didn't watch it live.
Oh.
I wish I had bet it when they were up 30. Done a
Yeah, but when
prop
they're up
bet or
30,
whatever.
you wish you bet the Knicks?
Yeah, if you do a predictive event or whatever, you bet it. You can bet
Oh my
anytime. If you
gosh.
bet when they're up 30, you'd win. Like if you bet 200, if you put 200 on it, that probably would have been. They probably were a 98% favorite or something. So
Yeah, that's true.
you
If you,
probably
I wonder
200
what
probably
the
would
what
have
was
fielded
the
you. Probably would have fielded you about three. No, would have fielded you about over $4,000
for 200?
when they're yeah, because they were like a 90%, 98% favorite on the prediction events.
What was
When
the plus? What were they plus at? Plus 500? What was it
it
at?
was like a 90. I don't know about that, but it was a 98% favorite or something like that.
Wow.
So
I
that's, yeah,
I should have threw
98%
a couple
favorite
of.
to 2% or 97 to 3%. Yeah,
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, if
it would have
anybody
been,
put down $100 on that, wow.
I did a bet earlier this year when the Magic were like 95% to 5% against the Lakers, but I sold my bet before the game concluded, so I didn't make the money.
Oh, you would
I
have won,
broke
right?
even. Yeah, I
Oh, you
would have
broke
won.
even.
I would have won,
Yeah,
over 1,000.
I don't like taking bets like
Well, I
that
mean,
because they're
if
very.
you're betting, yeah, if you're betting when teams are that far behind, they should have never won, of course.
Yeah, but you know what though? You probably would have won on the spread though. If you took the spread, you still would have got some serious money. If you took the spread like at a +5 or Knicks at +5 or Knicks at like I don't know +2, that's some serious bread still. Because even then, they may lose, but then you still have the spread to cover you. So
Yeah.
I would have taken the
Okay.
spread as a safety net. If you're gonna do a bet like that, take the spread as a safety net, just in case. But you're right. Yeah, the money line would have been sweeter, but the spread would have got you some money still. Like if you took the Knicks at +7 at that point when they were down 30, that would have worked.
How much would you
That
have
would have
made?
been good. I don't know because I didn't really check the betting line because I didn't really bet on this game. Honestly, I've
I
been
wasn't
I've
gonna
been
bet on it. I wasn't gonna bet on it.
basketball has been really kind of funky for me away from it because it's too much way too much it's too volatile. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they're cooking the lines or something or they're cheating or whatever they're doing, but I don't trust it. So I've been sticking to like the WNBA. I've been looking at the
Okay.
WNBA and I've been
Yeah.
looking at baseball. Baseball is a little bit more safer to a certain degree
Is it?
because there's so many things in baseball. Go ahead.
Yeah, and there's so many things you can bet on, hits or
Yeah, hits,
with you don't have to bet on the game,
strikeouts.
you can bet on all the props.
Yeah, I don't really stick with. I don't even bet on the games with baseball. I
It's hard
stick
to
with
make any money
totals.
betting on props in basketball because you have to bet on the very likely ones
Yeah, and the
with
return
the
is not the
parlays.
greatest. Facts. Look, speaking of that, oh, I did. Wait a minute. Oh,
Like
oh
you can
shit!
do a 3 or 4 stat parlay, but
I did win.
it's
You,
not
you know
necessarily.
what? Doors, I apologize. I did put a par. I didn't even realize I did put a parlay down, and I won. Hold on a second. Let me check this out. I think I put a parlay down and I won. Hold on a second. What the hell? Did I win this? Shit. Let me see. I think I won. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'll check what I put down. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, I did win. What the fuck? I should have sent you this, Doris. Oh, I didn't realize I did. You know what I won? I won.
What'd you
I put
win?
down Victor. I put down a easy parlay though. I put down Victor for 15 points, Carl Anthony Towns for 10 points, Jalen Brown for 15, Brunson for 4 assists, and Carl for 8 rebounds. That was it. So it's a what is it? It's a 5 leg. I only put down a 5 leg. Easy money.
What'd you
I
make?
didn't
Like
even
twenty
realize they
bucks?
put. Um, I didn't make that much. I only put like $5 on it. I wasn't. I just threw it out there. I wasn't even thinking seriously about it. I was just like, what the hell? Because according to my parlay thing that I created, my module, that was what the module spit out. So I think that's why. You know why I didn't remember I did it because I did it last night. I did it yesterday. That's why I did it like late yesterday, early in the morning. That's why I didn't remember it. Because I remember I told you if you're gonna bet, you gotta have different betting sites, right? You should have more than one betting site. Just don't have one betting site. Have multiple betting sites so you can get like multiple money from different sites. Don't
Yeah.
stick to just
And
one
pick and
site.
choose what's the best that time, that bet.
Right. And which site gives you the best value? Because there's some sites like shop around. There's other sites that give you better value. And there's some sites that allow you to bet certain things that other sites don't allow you to bet. You know what I'm saying? Like there's some sites that bet certain things that other sites don't allow. Like for example, there's one site that I know you can bet earn runs. Earn runs is available, but it's not available on FanDuel. It's only available on certain sites. Because I like to bet earn runs for baseball.
It seems like a smart play to go.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't
Is
even
that
know
is
how
that
I.
the main thing you like to do, earn runs?
No, the main thing. Oh my gosh, I took a serious risk on Mikal Bridges hitting 1 3. I was thinking of taking it for 2 threes. Good thing I only stuck with one. But no, the best thing I like to bet for baseball is hits and strikeouts. That's pretty much it. I stick with hits and strikeouts because it's the simplest thing. The player gets a hit. But the thing you got to be concerned about though is with hits, don't ever take more than one hit. in baseball. Like that's one thing I learned the hard way with players. Don't risk it with 2 hits. If it's 1 hit and they're offering two, take the 1 hit. Don't take if they say, "Oh, it's the 2 hits for this player to get 2 hits." Don't pick the two. Take only one with hits because I didn't realize how difficult it is for some players to get 2 hits in baseball. I thought 2 hits was supposed to be easy, but 2 hits in baseball is hard for some reason. Players don't get 2 hits very often. I find that weird. I'm like, it's baseball. How do you not get 2 hits? How do you not hit the ball twice? So it's the strangest thing I found out for baseball. Players don't really get a lot of hits, more than 2 hits, unless you're like like a Judge, you know, what's his name, Aaron Judge, or one of them kind of players. For the most part, guys will get 2 hits, but strikeouts are pretty consistent though. Like if you take the over on strikeouts, or the over on strikeouts is pretty consistent. We just got to know. And here's one thing I learned about baseball too. The weather plays a lot. Especially, it plays a lot into it, especially if it's an outdoor stadium. Because depending on where the wind is blowing, weather dictates. Also, in Boston has a shorter field, so you have a tendency to you don't have to hit it that far to get a home run or hit it to get it out. So that plays a factor in it too as well. So there's a lot of things in baseball, but like I said, I created a module that takes all those things into consideration, injuries, weather, all that stuff. So I don't know, man. What a game, man. Great. But man, I'm gonna turn in, man. I'm gonna turn this. I gotta get up early tomorrow.
You're taking off.
But
What time you got to get up?
I gotta get up around 6. I gotta get up early tomorrow, super early. Yeah. Anybody excited for the World Cup? Nope. World Cup is big right now, especially in Toronto. Like because we're hosting it. We're hosting some of the games. So
Oh
yeah,
wow.
World Cup is. People don't. Here's the thing. People don't understand how big the we don't. We may not think it's a big thing, but the World Cup is big, man. The World Cup is big. Like I said, we don't look at it as big, but the world looks at it as big. So this is a big. That's all they've been talking about is the World Cup,
Are you
man.
are
World
you
Cup
gonna go
coming.
to any games?
Uh, bro, I would have to take out a mortgage to go some of these games, bro. These games are expensive, man. These games are crazy. I ain't taking out no mortgage to go see soccer. No thanks. I'm good. I don't need that experience. But I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of events because unfortunately, I hate to say it, but I don't know if you know this, Dory, but it's Pride Month. So I don't know if I feel comfortable going some spots because it's the month. If you know what I mean. So there's gonna be a lot of weird stuff going on. So probably best to yeah, yeah. I just leave it right there. So I
They
probably just
go
stay
they
home,
go hard for that.
bro. You know what bugs me? Toronto has the largest pride parade in the world. The pride parade that they have here is one of the largest in the world.
That's crazy.
I
That's
remember
crazy,
Pride thing
man.
used to be just a week. Now they turned it into a month. They're probably
It
gonna turn
feels
it
like
into a
it's
year next.
feels like it's the whole year.
Yeah, it feels like. Thank you. I was just about to say it. It feels like it's the whole year. They say it's the month, but it feels like it's the whole year. So hey, and no disrespect to all the Moist people out there. I don't want don't come for me. Don't come for me or mine. Don't you know. And I'm sorry. Watch it. Watch this, door. And I'm sorry if somebody out there named Texas, if you're offended, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. I don't mean to offend you, sir. Yeah, I respect your pronouns. Watch him. Watch him come in now. Watch him come in though. I just did that. I just did that deliberately. Watch him come
Why do
in
you
though.
say? Do you think Texas is part of the community?
Doris, I know what you're trying to do, Doris. I know what you're trying to do. It's not gonna
Well,
work.
you called him out, but sometimes you say I'm moist. I feel like it just sucks to have it thrown in your face for a whole month. They have their
Yeah.
freedoms and protections. I don't know why it needs to be thrown into everyone's face like that, but there's
I
nothing I
don't
can do
like.
about it. Just try and
There's nothing I
unplug.
can do about it, but I hate the. What I hate is the shaming tactics. Like if you don't go, like there's a big issue right now going on with Bootsy. Bootsy, who was a rapper, said somebody sent him a text message to say, "Hey, can I come to your?" He's having a birthday party at his house or having a party at his house, and somebody, I don't know, either DM'd him or something and say, "Hey, can I come to your party?" And the person said, "Oh, by the way, I'm the T in the LGBT thing, right? I'm the T, if you know what I mean. Transformer." The person was a transformer. And he said, "Nah, I don't. No, you're not allowed. I can't. I don't want you at my party." So now this person, now it's turned into a whole thing. Now they're trying to shame him for not allowing. He said, but I understand his reason. He said, like, "Yo, it's my house. It's my party. I can choose who I want to attend my party." And the problem is, he said, like, he's having athletes and rappers and all that stuff there. He doesn't want anybody coming there being tricked. You see what I'm saying? And having it get out to the
Yeah,
media. You see what I'm saying? So you got to be
yeah.
protective of the people you bring to your party, right? If I'm having a party, right, and it's nothing against the people, that community. Why are you shaming somebody for? Why are you shaming somebody for having their party and allowing them to invite who they want to invite? Why are you mad at that? He can invite
Yeah.
whoever he wants to invite. If he wants to
Mhm.
invite two donkeys and a horse, like that's his choice. It's his house. It's his party. Why are you getting mad at it? And why would you want to even go to a party that you're not even invited to or not
Well,
welcome?
a lot of gays are unhappy because it used to be their movement for gays, and now it's turned into trans and that whole thing.
Yeah, but you can't shame. But they're trying to shame. Now they're online trying to shame him and say, "Oh, he's just covered. Oh, he's covering up for something. He's probably blah 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 blah."
It's
I'm like,
compensating.
yeah, that's overcompensating, and I think that's just a low hanging fruit. Like I said, if the man does not want you at his party, no disrespect, he said, "I don't want you at my party because I have guests who are rappers, producers, and all stuff like that. They're not going to feel comfortable, right? That's his choice." He said he doesn't want you at his party, man. Like, take it and leave it. Like, why would you want to come where? Why would you want to come to something that you're not invited? You're not going to feel welcomed. That's just
Yeah.
stupid
Salute,
to me.
salute.
Hey, what's up,
Have you,
Playboy?
hey, have you ever been to a Pride rally or march, Sambo, in San Francisco or Oakland?
Well, why would you ask him that, man?
No, I'm just asking.
No, no, I don't. That's all you.
If
Doris,
I
you already
paid
knew
you
the answer to that
if I
question.
paid you hundreds of dollars, would you go to one in Texas near you
You give me 100,000, I'll go.
and be on a float?
I
Yeah,
ain't you don't know none of that. Yeah, I'm gonna just go there.
here's the thing. I used to be way more sympathetic to the gay community when I felt they were more persecuted, and I've never been to a rally, but I would have been maybe somewhat open to it. But now I don't. I'm going to be honest, gentlemen. I don't feel that they're a persecuted community. I feel that they're protected, and that anyone, if they fucks with them, it's a hate crime. So I don't know anyone who's actively trying to go out and hurt gay people. In fact, I think the most protected group in the U.S. and Canada and Europe. I mean, how often do you guys hear people that are going out of their way to hurt gays? I don't think most straights want to hurt them. They
Hey,
just want their
hey,
privacy.
hey, if it's you saying
Hmm?
Canada had the biggest one?
Yeah. No, not Canada. Toronto. Toronto. Not Canada.
Uh-uh.
Toronto. Toronto.
Brazil
Toronto
got the
has one of the
biggest.
biggest. No,
Brazil
Toronto
got the
has one of
biggest.
the biggest ones in the world. One of the biggest
Okay,
ones.
cause
Yeah,
Brazil
you
got
Yeah, I didn't
go.
say the biggest. The one of the
yeah,
biggest.
yeah. Cause Brazil they got one that 3 million to 5 million come to.
See,
Wow, that's crazy.
I gotta be
Wow.
careful with my comments because let's be honest, Infamous, if you get caught making homophobic comments, it could ruin your career, it could ruin your life.
Yeah, yeah, you gotta be careful. Yeah, I understand. That's why I try to disguise my words. That's why I use words like trans, like, but not I use moist, you know, bussy friendly. Like I try to
Like
post my words.
like on the professional LinkedIn community, if you were to ever say you don't support that stuff, holy shit, there's not freedom of speech.
Yeah, but here's the thing with freedom of speech, right? I don't. I protect freedom of speech is a very thin line between freedom of speech and hate speech,
Yeah,
right? I don't.
that's true.
I want to say straight off the bat, I do not hate anybody from any community. I don't have that in me, but I do have the choice to say, hey, I don't want to be. I don't want to be a. You
Associate
know,
ready.
yeah, I don't want to be. No, it's not even about associated. I have the choice to say I don't want to be. What's the word I'm looking for, Doris? Like,
You don't want to associate with it.
no, it's not that I don't want to. I don't want to use the word not associate because you're going to work. You may work with somebody in your office or maybe at work. You don't even know if they're a part of the community because maybe they're not open with it, but you still work with them, right? It has nothing to do
Yeah.
with necessary associate. There's a word I'm trying to look for. I mean, I have. Okay, I'm going to use the word accosted. I think I have a choice not to be accosted by people from that community. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I should not be shamed. I should not be shamed for being a heterosexual man or not or choosing not to engage in bussy friendly activity, for lack of a better word. I should that should be my choice, and I should not be shamed for that. You know what I'm saying? I should not be
Yeah.
shamed because I like women, and I think that's the problem. What's happening nowadays is like people from certain communities saying, "Why don't you like bussy? Why don't you like this?" Like we're it's like we're being forced to like it.
Oh,
And if I say, man, I'm not into it,
I've,
huh? Go ahead.
I've had people say that to me that because I'm not interested in dating a trans woman, that
Hmm.
I'm bigoted. And I've had trans
That's
people
what
and
I'm
other
saying.
people, I've
Yes,
had
that's a
trans
perfect.
people try and say that if you, well, they say, well, that is a real woman. And I say, I don't really want to argue this, but it's not to me. Oh yeah, it is a real woman. And what's the difference? It's you're a bigot and shallow for thinking that, blah, blah, blah. And
No,
they're trying
no,
to
no.
force that narrative.
Exactly.
Trans are very forceful and a lot of them, that's why I don't really do online dating sites is because so many online sites, they pretend to be women and they trick you.
Oh
You never
wow.
know. Yeah, you would never
Right.
know until you went to meet with them that they're really a woman or a man,
No, because but here's the thing,
whatever you want
Doris.
to call it.
I heard that they get off. See, and that's why no, Bootsy was saying the same thing too. Because here's the thing:
They
a
get off
lot of
on
if
turning it
you
straight.
right, they get off on tricking people. So here's my point: if you if you want to associate with people that are into that kind of stuff, why would you not go in that direction or try to tailor your dating preferences or whatever to that? Why are you, as a person of that ilk, trying to get with straight people? You know what I'm saying? Like, it
Well,
doesn't make sense.
because a lot of them are not sexually attracted to freaks. They're freaks, but they don't want a freak. They want a normal person because even they don't want a freak. That's the simple truth.
I think they're
They don't
just. I
want
think it's
they're
they're not
friends.
comfortable.
They're friends with
But
each other, but a lot of them don't want to date each other because they're attracted to cisgendered heteronormative men. If you want to use the actual particular terminology, they're attracted to heteronormative men. They want masculine men. Even them.
yeah, the
Debate said
problem
that
is,
very eloquently.
but
Debates
but
pointed that out pretty
heterosexual men don't
eloquently.
want them though. Then,
Nope.
if you're a true heterosexual
Well,
man, you're not into that stuff.
most heterosexual men don't want them, but more and more, they're more and more you see them going for them, and more you see them shamed for not
Wow.
going for them.
You cannot shame me. I don't care. Listen.
They shame a lot of straights for not going for them for straight men. They
You
do.
can say whatever you want to me. It ain't gonna shame me because at the end of the day, since I came out of the womb, Since I came out of my mother's womb, I've wanted pussy and nothing else. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't care.
Well, I
You,
mean, and that's the thing. It doesn't
I've
matter.
never had a propensity to try to go after any
It's
dudes or any kind of that kind of thinking. So
well, that's the
it's
thing.
never entered my mind.
It doesn't
Hey,
matter how much money they spend and how much they do. They're always going to be a man.
hey,
It
Doris,
doesn't
can I
Here's
ask you
the
matter
a
how
thing,
question?
straight.
Doris.
Hey,
You know what's
Doris, can
funny?
I ask you a question?
Uh,
I think you got experience in it, Doris.
Shit.
The way you breaking it down, you got experience in it.
Yeah, Doris seems to have a lot of information about it. He has more than I thought he would. Yeah, you're not lying about that. You're not lying about that. You're not lying. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man,
You
okay.
think I've infiltrated and ingratiated myself in their community?
Well,
Yeah,
Doris, you did
with
say you
flying
went.
colors.
Hey, the Doors. Correct me if I'm wrong. You did say you went to a club one time. Didn't you say that?
Yeah.
I heard you. Yeah. See, I've never been to
Hmm.
a moist. I've never been to a moist club in my
Hey,
whole
Doris,
life.
Yeah,
ain't you the
Never
but
will be.
it was
Doris?
mostly women at the gay club. It was gays and a lot of single straight
Doris,
women with their gay
ain't
friends.
hey Doris, ain't you the same one say
It's
you
Vegas.
was hanging with Transformers?
Oh yeah, you did say that.
I don't think I've ever hung out with Transformers. I've hung out with gays, but I've never hung out with Transformers.
Oh, you've hang
No,
out. Okay, maybe it was gay. Maybe it was moist then.
I've
Okay,
never
Moist
hung
okay.
out
guys.
with Transformers. And if I hang out with
Mhm.
gays, typically I like to hang out with. Well, a lot of gay people are super cool, and they introduce you to a lot of women because they typically have a lot of straight female friends. Um,
Mhm.
I don't think going to a gay bar makes you moist or gay. There's many reasons people go to gay bars, and it was in Vegas. It was in a Vegas gay bar where there's a lot of hot single
Fair enough.
women with their gay friends.
I'll be honest. I've worked with. See, this is why I don't get mad at it because I've worked with people who are moist. My boss when I worked for the school board, he was. I think he was a little moist. Either that or he was extremely feminine. But I think he was moist, and I had no problem with him. Like that's what I'm saying. Like that's why I don't get mad at. But I think you're right, Doris. I think the people who are the
You could have been
transformers.
both. Your boss could have been
Yeah, but
both.
Doris made a good point. I think the transformers are the ones that are ruining it for the community because I think they're the ones that are a little bit off mentally. Because
They bring
every
it
experience that I come
so
across,
far of
go
center.
ahead.
They bring it so far left. It's so extreme. What were you
It's so
saying?
extreme, right? I agree. Yeah, yeah. Because you know what, Doris? The worst experience I had with at the school board was with somebody that was a transformer. Because they figured they could get away with anything. So they were coming to
Yep.
class anytime they wanted to. They were abusing the privileges. And anytime you try to say anything to them, they would use that against you. And
Yep.
then you can't say anything because then they go to complain to the board and say, oh, they're being discriminated against or you're doing something, you know what I mean? So I get it. Yeah. That was the worst experience I had was with somebody from the
But if
community.
it's when
Yeah.
that happen, you
Go
next
ahead.
time when it happen, you know what you need to do? Record it.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
You
but guess
record it.
what? That was around the time that cell phones weren't really big for people recording stuff like they do now. So I got to be honest, it wasn't around that. It was way back then. It wasn't
What do you
now. It
think?
wasn't. It's
What do you think about the Carmelo Anthony thing, Infamous and Fanbo?
I don't want to talk about that. Right? If Fambo can talk about it.
Well, I was interested in hearing your viewpoint in a safe space, just to share your thoughts.
I think. Well, I'll just say this. I think he got railroaded because, according to the Constitution, it says that you're supposed to be represented by a jury of your peers, which he wasn't. Number two, the father, the father for Austin Metcalf, was friends with the judge. So again, it
Oh
was a
wow.
kangaroo. It was a kangaroo court, basically. So first of all, you had an all-white jury. Number one, the father was friends with the judge. Ding, ding, ding. And then the his lawyer, who was, I hate to say, who was a white guy, was presented one of the worst cases in for his behalf. So you had three things against you. And I've always said this in a courtroom, and I think because this is just from my personal experience. When you step into the courtroom, everybody is against you. There's nobody in that courtroom that's your friend, and especially if you're a minority or a person of color. There's nobody in that courtroom that's your friend. And it's because I experienced it personally. That changed my, at a young age, that changed my whole point of view. I got a speeding ticket, went to court. The cop showed up. Soon as the cop entered the courtroom, he said hi to the judge. How you doing? How's your kids? Blah, 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 blah. I already immediately knew that I lost that case. Immediately knew I lost the case because of how friendly he was already with the judge. They knew each other. The cop knew the judge, right? So I always look at it that way, and that tainted my view of the legal system. And this whole situation with Carmelo Anthony has tainted even more because we've had three. I can name you three cases where the situation was reversed, and it never. George Zimmerman chased down Trayvon Martin. The cops told him not to leave him alone, and he accosted him. Trayvon Martin was trying to defend himself. George Zimmerman deleted Trayvon Martin, and guess what? George Zimmerman is still free walking this earth right now. Nobody's done anything. He's not in jail, hasn't been arrested, and he's not behind bars. Number two, Daniel Penny. Daniel Penny attacked a homeless man on the train that was yelling to himself, wasn't a threat to nobody. Stand your ground. Same. He voided the social contract. Daniel Penny snuck up behind him as a white man, choked him to death, never got arrested, never went to jail, or was never charged. We can keep going. Trayvon Martin. We can keep going. So I always tell people who don't think that racism was not involved in this case, name me an incident. So go ahead.
Oscar Grant.
Oscar Grant. That's another one. Hey, Fambo, if anybody ever wants to argue with you, ask them this one question. Tell them to name a situation where stand your ground as a black man that you agreed with. If a white person disagrees with you, tell them, okay, name me a situation where stand your ground, where a black person was able to use stand your ground and you agreed with it. And ask them to name a situation where it benefited a person of color to stand their ground. Never. You can't name me one situation in the history. You may be able to name an off one or two, but in all the major court cases that have been made public, there's not one situation where you can say that if it was the opposite way around, that it was in their benefit. I'll give you, you know what makes this court case even worse? I'll tell you what makes it worse. Because you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. The black kid that got pew-pewed in the back, he ran away and still got pew-pewed, and the person still got off on those charges. So if you stand and fight, you get in trouble, you get charged. If you run away, the person who pew-pewed you doesn't get charged. So it's a damn if you do, damn if you don't situation. And for them to throw 34 years at this kid, are you serious?
35.
35?
Yeah.
And Daniel Penny and because here's the thing, it would be different if we didn't have case law to back this up. If we didn't have previous cases to use as reference, then I would say, okay, you got me. But if you can refer to previous cases where this has happened and the person has got off, and now because it's a black kid, now you're throwing the book at him? No. No. I'm not buying it. Not buying it. It's stand your ground. He attacked it. The person voided the social contract, and he defended himself. Plain and simple. Now, I'm sad that the kid lost his life, but it wasn't premeditated. If it wasn't premeditated, how are you getting 35 years if it wasn't premeditated? The least he should have got was manslaughter. Premeditated, you know what that means? If you're going to give me 35 years that would mean that I went out looking for that particular guy. For example, let me use Doris for example. If it was premeditated, it would be like, hey, I'm looking for Doors that day. I'm looking for
I
Doors. You know
planned.
where?
I
Oh, Doors
planned
is
it.
over there. I planned it. Yeah, Doors is over there. Let me go over there and pew pew him or take a knife and blah 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 blah. That's premeditated. That means I planned
Oh,
it in my head and that was what I planned to do. How are you going to give a dude 35 years and he didn't plan it? He was defending himself against three
Doors gonna be at the
boys.
doors gonna be at the Waffle House at 7 o'clock. It's about time to go over there.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know Doors. I know Doors is going to be at the Waffle House, so let me go over there and do something to him. That's premeditated.
He can be at
What he
table
did.
two.
What? Go
He can
ahead.
be at table two.
Right.
The Waffle House.
Nothing. This kid, nothing. Carmelo Anthony did, and I get it. It's unfortunate that this has happened. Nobody is celebrating, or nobody. It's sad that a person had to. Two kids lost their life that day. Two people lost their life because if he's convicted, his life is lost too, right? So the thing is, there's no win in this situation. There's no winner or loser in this situation. It's a loss on both sides. But my point is that we've had previous examples of where the situation was reversed and nothing happened to these people. They were let go free. Daniel Penny was celebrated for what he did. He choked out a homeless man that weighed a buck 50 or less. Scrawny little dude who was a mentally ill person that was just
Rodney
didn't
King.
bother anybody, didn't touch anybody, that was going around yelling stuff. How many times have we seen a homeless guy or whatever guy on the street just yelling stuff to himself, not bothering anybody, just yelling? And this man took it upon himself to sneak up from behind him and choke him to death, and never got a day in prison. Get out of here, man. This is why people are upset, because the situations when the situation is on the other foot, the legal system all of a sudden is, everything changes.
Yeah, like the jury thing. Because first I was
Oh, the
like,
jury
oh
thing.
yeah, but I was reading. It was an article I was reading. It was like
Go
it
ahead.
was four of them supposed to have been in it, but they were like they wouldn't be able to convict him,
Hmm.
and then they got dropped. They got dropped out of it as a
But
jury.
here's the thing. Fanboy. Have you ever thought about this? We've seen incidents, right, where the police were in the wrong or they were in the right. Can you
Yes,
tell me what usually happens when the police are in the right?
when they in the right.
Yeah. When it comes to video evidence.
Oh, like when they in the right, they were like it's the right job, but when they wrong, and still got evidence, the other person still get some time.
No, what I was referring to is that, do you notice something about this case? And this is why I'm very suspicious about this case. If Carmelo Anthony, right, did if he was in the wrong, right? Why haven't they shown the video? Do you notice that? They've already
Yeah, they only
said that there's clear video evidence out there and people were recording. But you notice
yeah,
that they have never released any video footage to the media?
because they said the video was in 4K, but the only people who seen it was people who was at the court.
Right. But here's the thing. If they were in the right? If Austin Metcalf was in the right, because you can't tell me in this age of cell phones, right? You know that anytime any incident happens, people are pulling out their cell phones, right? We
Yeah,
know that already. There's got to be. So you're telling me this is how I know this is some bullshit. They kicked everybody out the courtroom. That's number one. The
and his
the
parents.
lawyer, right? But there's some funny stuff going on. Here's how I knew there was some funny stuff going on. If it was an all white jury, right? If I'm Carmelo Anthony's lawyer, right, and it was an all white jury, you can contest that. You know that, right? You can contest that and say, "Hey, judge, I want to cross-examine these people. Why are these not people of his own peers? Why are these people not of his own peers? Because that is according to the Constitution. You're supposed to be judged by people of your own peers. So you first of all, so you set it up. The lawyer didn't challenge it. The lawyer didn't say, "Hey, this is an all-white jury. This is some bullshit right
And
here. This needs to be
and it,
challenged." Go ahead.
the judge should not took the case if he friends with the person.
Right. But here's another thing. Did you know, did you know that when Carmelo Anthony was given his bail, right? Who was the judge? Do you remember?
Uh-uh.
Let's see your memory. A lot of people don't remember this. When Carmelo Anthony was given bail, it was a black woman. It was a black judge that gave him the bail. Remember that? When they found out that when the judge gave him the bail, you know what they did? They quickly removed her from the case. That's what people know. Ugh. This was all a setup, bro. They removed her from the case, right? Put in a judge who was friends with Austin Metcalf, had a all white jury, right? You telling me this wasn't set up? He was doomed to lose this case from the day he stepped into that courtroom, bro. This was all set up.
Yeah,
This was all orchestrated. Nobody
they
can
try to
tell
get
me
it.
any different.
Yeah, they trying to get an appeal.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Here's the problem. You get an appeal, right? What are you gonna what are you gonna get an appeal for? A lesser sentence? He should be free. He should not based on history, George Zimmerman, Daniel Penny, who was that guy that during the help me out, Fambo? Who was that guy during the Black Lives Matter rally that went to that
I
that had
can't
to go to court
remember.
too? Sorry, who?
I can't remember his name. And then it
Yeah,
was
yeah, him
one.
too. Yeah, the
It
guy
was
that
the
shot the people. What's his name? That came.
I'm trying to think about the one in New York where the police choked him to
No, I'm
death.
talking about. No, I'm talking about the guy that. That's another thing. Do you know that this kid, right? Carmelo Anthony got a harder sentence than the dude that choked out George Floyd.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yep.
Carmelo Anthony was given a harder sentence than the dude that choked out George Floyd. Think about that for a quick. That's all you got to say. But I'm
He
talking about the
young
other guy.
and black.
But here's the thing. I'm talking about the other guy that crossed state lines, that brought a gun to the Black Lives Matter protests and pew pew people. What was the name again? And he got off too. He got off too. Remember?
Wait, let's see if
What
somebody
was
put it
his?
in.
Yeah. What was his name? Somebody put it in the chat. If anybody's listening, who was that guy?
Somebody say Jared something.
Who? Let me see. Because I don't have the chat up. Let me see.
In the community chat.
Oh, Kyle. Oh, Kyle Rittenhouse. Thank you, Kyle Rittenhouse. So here's the thing, Fambo. We've had numerous examples of this happening in the past, and this has never happened. That the person got charged. So what's the common denominator? Oh, it's a black person now that stood their ground. See the difference? This is why
Yeah.
people say that America is racist, because the laws do not apply to everyone. They only apply to a certain sector of people. So anybody who wants to come to me and say, racism is in the past, man. You need to get over it, bro. Racism doesn't exist. Y'all can suck my dick, because this is a perfect example of racism. Yeah,
It still exists
we
in the
seen it
courthouse.
over and over again, over
In
and over again. We've seen this
in the
example.
in the justice system, it's still going on.
Of course. Did you know that? I don't know if you know this, Fambo. Did you know that black people are the most exonerated? It's like close to over 50% exoneration rate for black folks. Now tell me, why would you have such a high exoneration for black people? That's because a lot of them get railroaded within the system, bro.
Yeah.
There's probably a lot of innocent people sitting in jail,
And
man. I'm
a
not
lot
even
of
just
us,
talking about black. I'm talking about a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
people.
a lot
a
of us
lot of
don't know
them.
And
a
it's
lot
not
of us
even a
don't know the
black issue.
law, and a lot of us don't know
Not
the
only that,
law
don't
too,
know the law, and I
and they
think
jump
it's
on the first
because
deal.
they jump on the first deal or they have a bad lawyer. And I think this
Yeah.
this lawyer for Carmelo Anthony was horrible. Did a horrible job because I was listening to some of the court case. I was listening to some of it, and this lawyer was, from what I've been reading and what I'm hearing, this lawyer was not doing a good job, bro. It should have been an open and shut case. I swear to you, it should have been an open and shut case. First of all, they want to say
It
that he was
should
carrying. Go ahead.
it should never made it to trial.
Should have never made it. Well, mm, it still got to go to trial. I understand. I still understand it going to trial, but I'm saying it was an open and shut case. It was a clear case of self defense, right? They try to say that he had a knife on him, but which was perfectly legal because have you ever done track? A lot of kids carry that knife to clean your cleats, right? They're trying to act like the knife was like a crocodile Dundee knife. The knife was only like what 2 inches, 2.5 inches. That's how big the knife was. It was
And
like almost like
It
an
was a
X-Acto
tool.
knife.
It's a tool. It's a tool for the tent, like that's specified for tent and track and field.
Right. Thank
Yeah,
you. Then
okay.
thank you. So they made it seem like he was carrying a weapon. He was carrying a weapon on him. The whole thing was a kangaroo court, bro. I keep saying
I
the
yeah,
want.
whole thing was set up.
I
like
just want to say
when I
Bullshit,
one
was
man.
thing because
when
go ahead.
when I was
Go
running
ahead.
track, when we had tents, you always had it was a dope at every tent. If people go in there, it's always a dope
Mhm.
there.
Yeah, but here's the
Yeah.
thing: Carmelo was invited. That's what probably people forget about. That's why in the case I heard the case. They put the friend on the stand, and the friend said, "I invited him over to the tent." They made it seem the media, which is a part of the whole system too. The media made it seem that he bull guarded himself into the tent, and he was not invited there. The friend said he was friends with this kid, and he invited him over to the tent. That's what the friend said when he was on the stand. But go ahead.
The biggest way that I said this yesterday, which you already covered it. I think because I was listening like last 10 minutes, but yeah, the DA, the father, and the judge were already boys because this was already a ploy to try to get so-called vengeance for their son. But the biggest thing that for me is that his so-called what's his name? His not his defendant, but his witness. Their story changed conveniently at crunch time, which tells me all I have to know. Because why were you
Mm,
consistent? And then somebody, your own witness, just all of a sudden has a different story to conveniently align with the
right.
prosecutors and the accusers. That's the whole thing. On
Yeah.
top of what you mentioned, on
Yeah.
top of what
Yeah.
you mentioned about you're supposed to have someone of your peers, and
Yes.
Texas still as they call it a good old boy state. I love Texas though, but yeah, that
And
state
can
is
you correct me on
you know
this, Texas? Because you're in Texas, right? Can you give
no,
me a breakdown
not
of the stand? So go
I'm
ahead.
not currently,
He,
but I'm
he
going
got
back.
he got
Okay.
Go ahead.
he
Can
got
so
ran
can
out of
somebody give me a
Texas.
breakdown of the stand your ground law? Because I want to be clear on it. What's the stand your
Yeah,
ground law? Go ahead.
no, pretty much you have the right to defend yourself and use lethal force with the gun or weapon if it's seen as fit when you're in
So
Texas. I
does
don't
it
know.
does it vary? Does it vary on the type of I'll say tool you use?
That's a good question. I have to look that up. I know with the gun
Yeah,
you can
because the
utilize
reason
that
why
at free
the
will.
reason I'm asking
Let
this
me see.
question because a lot of people are saying that, oh, you got to match force with equal force, and I'm saying that doesn't make sense because you don't know what you remember. Carmelo Anthony is maybe like a buck 50 soaking wet. These guys were football players. That guy was a football player, if I'm not a linebacker, if I'm not mistaken, right? He was a big dude.
Yeah,
He wasn't a little guy, right? So my thing is,
yeah, you can.
do you have to match with equal force? So what I'm saying is, if somebody comes at you with a slicer, and you come at it with a pew pew to defend yourself, are you in the wrong because you use a pew pew? That's what I was trying to figure out. Go ahead.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up.
Okay.
You must
Okay,
only use it.
Te- Texas does not have a specialist to stand your ground. Under the Texas Penal Code, the state strike always the tradition duty to retreat. You have no legal obligations to back down from a threat
Okay.
before using
You
force.
you can use any weapon, yeah, against whatever they're using, pretty much.
The place to have legal right to be not immigrant says it ain't saying nothing really.
Look at
But you
Kyle
know they can
Rittenhouse.
they'll muddy the waters though, because like if now listen, now if a woman is being attacked by a man with a knife, she can of course shoot him. I mean, or pew pew, and that is perfectly. Which I mean that's self defense at that point. You see, so
Hmm.
but they muddy the waters depending on they muddy the waters depending on what they do. So yeah, like in your case, infamous, like if it's a certain color thing, then they can kind of circumvent the rules. But yeah, like I agree though.
Yeah,
If a
because
woman uses a
it
compute,
seems like they
go ahead.
circumvented the rules. My
Yeah,
point
yeah.
is because me and Fambo were giving 4 or 5 examples of this same similar situation in the past. Now I understand it didn't happen in Texas. So, but my point is we have countless examples of this being the reverse situation, and these people were allowed to use that narrative, stand your ground, and got set free. Even some of them
Yeah, they'll bend the
got
rules.
a medal. Like Daniel Penny was got some honor for what he did. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
That's why it
yep.
doesn't make sense. So that's why I was
But
trying to get
I
clarification on the stand your ground law in Texas.
well, see, that's
Is
what I'm
it
saying.
different?
It's no, it's muddy because so like if yes, you don't have to attack
Hmm.
them with the tantamount object. Like if it's knife and knife, you can use
Hmm.
a gun, but see they'll twist it. Like I agree. Like that's why I give an example. If a woman is being attacked by a man with a knife, I believe that she should have the right to be able to pew pew him because he's much stronger. He has a knife, but in
Hmm.
certain cases, like it's kind of muddy. You know how the system works. There's no absolute,
Right.
so it's kind of
Right.
tough. Like if I attack you with the knife and then you shoot me, that is self defense. I
Right.
mean, technically, but depending on how they
Right.
look at it, case by case basis, they can try to muddy the waters and say, "Well,
They can.
Infamous is guilty
Right.
because this person is a certain color or whatever it may be." I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. There's it and here's the thing, Texas. You're
Yeah,
absolutely right. And to give him 35 years, because doesn't 35 years give you if I'm giving him 35 years, doesn't that have to mean that it's premeditated?
generally so. Yes, it's under
To give somebody
premeditation
30,
law
because why wouldn't it be
yeah,
manslaughter?
because
Because
manslaughter you would get much less than that.
manslaughter is accidental,
Yeah.
right? So
Yep.
for it to be premeditated, it would mean that Carmelo Anthony came there with the
It was
intent
contrived.
to do
He
that.
wanted to delete them.
Yes,
Yeah.
wanted to delete him, which we
Yep.
know that's not true. That's like, but and here's the thing, Texas. This is the thing that makes it even more suspicious. There's no
Yep.
video that's been released to the public to show what happened. Why has no video
And,
been released? Every other situation where there's a video camera, it's been released, especially if they're in the right. The video would have came out a long time ago. Why the video has not been released? If we are so sure
yeah.
that this kid is guilty.
And another thing that I'm thinking, like just in my heart, is that because given or at least rumors that the guy was a bully,
Mhm.
allegedly.
Yes,
I mean, but
yes.
here's the thing. This is why I think that it was probably contrived on their end. Possibly, if there's any plan, it was possibly on their end. 'Cause I think they were probably boys, but or at
Mhm.
least one side thought that they were cool. The Carmelo Anthony. So when they asked him allegedly to join us, that could have been a plan to try to attack or jump Carmelo Anthony, and
That's a
that's
good
what
point.
I'm
I never
thinking in
thought
my
of that.
mind. That's
That's a
what I'm
good
thinking in
point. I
my
never
mind.
thought of that.
Given the rumors that he was a bully, allegedly, I'm thinking that
Mhm.
him and his boys wanted to try to, I guess, beat him up or something. And when you look at the size discrepancy, maybe he thought that
Mhm.
was his only recourse because he didn't know where it could go with two much like 50+ pound
Exactly.
guys bigger than him.
Yeah, you're trying to
That's what I'm
defend. Yeah, you're
thinking.
trying to defend yourself. But you know what the funny thing is, Texas? This is what they
Yeah,
tried to do and they failed. they try to, because in these cases, right? We've seen countless examples of this where they try to attack the victim's character. The thing is, they
Yeah,
couldn't attack Carmelo Anthony's character because guess what? He's a
yeah.
straight A student. Straight
He
A
had a
student,
philanthropic.
never been in
He
any
had a
trouble.
he had a
Go-
philanthropic past. That's what they were breaking down. A philanthropic past where he
Right,
actually would be
correct.
generous gestures. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man.
Bro, I heard he literally rescued somebody from a burning building, bro. He saved people's
A girl or a
lives.
woman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a girl or a woman, he rescued them from a building. So they
Yeah.
couldn't do anything to muddy up to use his past as a reference. And that's what I think that's what hurt them. They're like, damn it. We can't say he's a gangster. Can't say he's a criminal because he's a straight A student. Can't say he's gotten into trouble in the past or been arrested. He has a squeaky
Yeah.
clean past. So that even goes back to what you were saying, Texas. How can it be premeditated if that was not his?
I don't.
He's not that type of
I
person.
don't.
If his character
I
shows that
believe.
he's not the type of person to go out and try to
Yeah.
delete somebody, that makes no sense. But go ahead.
So yeah, from the way I hear it, like just piecing details, which y'all did a good job at it, but as well, I think just from which all that I've heard, just from the stories, I mean, that was given through the media, the little bit that I heard,
Mhm.
I think that Carmelo Anthony and this guy were somewhat, I guess, associates at least. That's why he even took
Mhm.
the offer to go there and even meet up with them. Because if they offered him to go there, that doesn't definitively say it was premeditated at all, because what that tells you that they were associates. So it's just like, and then I
Yeah,
think it
but
was
the only
probably a
reason
plan
why.
to.
But
Yeah,
here's the thing you're missing, Texas. The only reason
yeah,
he went to the tent is because here's a major part people are missing out. It was raining.
yeah.
So the
Oh,
only reason why he seeks shelter under the tent was because of the rain. If it wasn't raining, he wouldn't have gone under the tent. So that also proves that it was not premeditated. Because if it's raining,
yeah. I
right?
mean,
I don't need to
yeah,
go under the tent. Why am I going under the tent for if it's not raining?
yeah.
That's a
I
lot of people.
mean,
That's a big thing that people are missing. He went under the tent
that's
because it was
questionable.
raining, and his buddy said, "Hey,
What's
hey, come over here, man.
what's the
We don't want you to get wet."
what's even the
Go
problem
ahead.
with him being under the tent? Who cares?
Thank you. Who cares?
I don't
There's
understand the
no
issue.
rule. Thank you. I'm glad you said that, Doris. That's a key issue. There's no rule that says you can't go under. You've done track before. I've done track. Track was my sport, and I've been to many track meets. There's no rule that says you can't go under somebody else's tent. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't
Whoa,
know because I've never
wait. I'm
experienced
sorry.
anything
I'm
like that.
sorry. Hold on 1 second.
Go ahead.
They didn't go to the same school. Did they go to the same school or not? Because if they didn't, then that
Different schools,
deletes my point. Different schools. Okay, so they didn't know
but
each
they
other
still
really
might
then.
have
Okay,
known
so
Okay.
each
that
other.
possibly.
They're
Yeah,
all in the same town
yeah.
in what's that town called?
It's a small
Frisco,
town. It's a small
It's
Frisco.
a growing
Yeah,
suburb,
what,
Frisco.
what it happened in Frisco? Yeah,
bro. They
but
railroad. I keep saying, but everybody knows they railroaded this kid, man. This was all set up. They railroaded him.
I believe it.
This was
Yeah, I believe it.
it's so obvious. It's so obvious that like Stevie Wonder could see this.
And he's not
Stevie
even
Wonder could
blind for
see that
real.
this kid got railroaded.
He wasn't.
Mm-mm. It's all a lie.
But anyways,
They have
I'm
proof
sure
of this.
Texas
Yeah,
is Texas. I'm sure
yeah.
you're
Go
here to
ahead.
discuss the NBA playoffs. Did you watch the game?
Oh yeah. Oh man. Now listen, infamous.
I know
Now,
what you get. I know
I,
what
I
you. Please, Texas,
no.
tell
Oh
me,
no no
please,
no no.
tell me what you're gonna say.
Go
Come
ahead.
on, you gotta go in on Fox.
Oh,
Go in on Fox.
hold on.
Go in on
Oh,
Fox. Go ahead.
so
Good.
so one thing, a few things. I'll just make it quick.
Mhm.
I know the NBA is not that great in today's time, but God Almighty, this was a phenomenal game. Woo!
Thank
Listen,
you.
first
I'm
of
glad
all,
you said that.
it was a
That's true.
no. I'm honest. I'm humble and honest. I'll give credit where it's due. But listen, I
Great
want to say a
game.
few
Great
things, and
game.
I won't take too long. First of all, well,
Hmm.
anybody knows I have money, a little bit of money on the Knicks to win the series. I flip flop like a pancake. I had the Spurs, and then I flip
Against the
flop.
co-panelists.
Yeah, against the panelists. I'm sorry, the host. So then, okay, so I want to get to the game. I'll get to the game now. Yeah, De'Aaron Fox started off hot, as we all saw. He like he was going to go for 30 plus. If you saw the first half, he got to his
Mhm.
spots.
He spin move into the jump shot. He looked like De'Aaron Fox, but he had obviously costly turnovers down the stretch that were really big time. Especially the
Oh
last
my
20 minutes, he
gosh.
was egregious. And then my thing with Wimby will take over the league. And I don't make and you can I know you covered it. You can add more details. But I'll make this very quick. So my only problem with Wimby is that Wimby, um, why do you keep selling for jump shots when you don't have to? When the inside was working, I mean Harper got what he wanted. Um, his other boy got what they
Thank
wanted.
you. That's what I was saying
But
to
my
Mike. Yes, you're
and
right. 100%
and
right.
I
But go
I
ahead.
don't know. But okay, so my only thing
No,
is this:
I was
the
gonna
game
say the
plan.
reason
Go
why
ahead. Go ahead.
reason why a team, in my opinion, and correct me if I'm wrong, Texas, if you agree or disagree with
Yeah.
this, it's okay.
Yeah.
I just want to hear your opinion on it. The reason why I believe teams settle for jump shots is because their legs are
Yeah.
tired. Usually teams
Tired. Yeah.
resort to the jump shot because I know when I play, I'm settling for jump shots because I can't drive it in because I'm a driver.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
type of game. I pattern my game after Grant Hill. You know the little hop step
Yeah.
that Grant Hill does. I love that. That Grant Hill's my favorite player. So when I can't drive it to the hoop, I'm settling for that jumper. And I'm not a great jump
Yeah.
shooter. I will admit. So I'm thinking the reason why they're settling for jump shots is because they exerted so much energy in the first two quarters, and he just didn't have the
Yeah.
gas in the tank in the end. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Go ahead.
No. I agree with 1,000% because the Spurs, man, it's funny that you say that because I was watching the game and I said to myself, if Knicks can just get this mother effort down to like around 15 points, something like that. I forgot what was at halftime. It was a blowout, but if they can get it to manageable going into in midway in the third quarter, which they did, they were down 15 points at once upon a time. What you said is perfect. They got tired, and this is the problem with young teams. The problem with young teams is that they go full throttle and then they don't know how to, I guess, salvage any energy that they've given up. And I just knew that what you said
Mm,
is human nature. You're going to resort to the jump shots. They're not the Golden State Warriors. So now this is the Warriors. You ain't coming back on them, brother. You can call it good night, Irene. But the thing is
that's
that what you
true.
said.
That's true. Yeah, yeah.
The,
That's a
the,
good
the, the
point.
big thing with turnover.
My
Yeah, the big thing.
Celtics know that when we played them, bastards.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
Lambo.
The big.
But you
This is
and
my
that and
last two
that's where
things.
the
Go ahead. Go
experience
ahead. Go ahead.
that's where the experience no I was saying that's where the experience comes in with
Fuck
the
you,
Knicks
Yeah, just
Lambo.
versus
experience.
yeah the experience.
Yeah.
Go
hey
ahead, go ahead.
Doris,
My
when your
my
Celtics
thing
played
is
the
just
Warriors,
experience.
they didn't play the real. They didn't play the real Warriors team.
And we still
It
lost.
would have
No,
been.
no,
It
no,
would
we
have been
didn't.
a
Here
series.
we go.
It would have
Here
been
we
no
go.
series.
No, I'm saying
You're
the
right.
KD,
Yeah.
Steph
Sorry,
Warriors.
Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but here,
Texas.
Yeah.
I just had to
Texas,
joke.
I want to ask you. I want to ask Texas this question.
Yeah.
Why, Darren Fox? You have the ball, right? You got the ball tipped. Why are you trying to
Yeah.
lay it up? Why didn't you just hold? Oh my, that play pissed me off so much. I nearly threw something. I'm like, dude, all you had to do was hold on to the ball. Everything was in your
And,
favor. But he tries to lay it up against three Knicks.
yeah.
You knew that shot was going to get blocked. That was
Yeah. I
that was the
mean,
biggest boneheaded play of the game, bro, in my opinion. But
and
go ahead.
and listen. Which you covered it. The Spurs blew the game. I mean, they coughed it up, but I think
They blew
fatigue,
it big time.
untimely turnovers. I think
Yeah.
I think Miss Johnson should have gotten Keldon Johnson out of there a little bit earlier than what he did. That's just my opinion because you got to close this
Uh-huh.
thing out. And the dude was pretty stale offensively. Six man of the year though, and then I want to get to the Knicks though,
Wow.
and then you can cook after this. We got to give Brunson a lot of credit, man. I eat all my words.
Yeah,
Brunson played phenomenal. Brunson,
that was a tough shot.
yeah,
That shot over Wemby, I was like,
yep,
no way
yep.
he's hitting that. And he hit it. I'm like,
Alvarado,
man.
I was
But
like,
dude,
Alvarado, what are you doing? Go ahead. Hey, go ahead.
no,
Yeah.
I was saying OG is the star of the game, man. That tipping, because remember he
And
missed the
OG,
shot and the
yes,
rebound. The rebound was the
yeah.
tip. That tipping by OG will what won the game. If OG
I
misses
think
that tipping, it's over.
exactly, and
So go ahead.
it's close with OG. OG, if he plays well next game, and let's say they win it, there's a good case that it's between him and Brunson to get the MVP because OG was balling out last game. It's just that
They're gonna
he played well
they're
the
gonna
games
give it the
prior.
narrative. Yeah, unfortunately,
Yeah,
the narrative is
Brunson.
they're gonna give
OG
like
played
Brunson.
great defense. He played defense. I
Yeah.
mean, ISO team got some deflections. Like you said, he got the time.
Mhm.
He put it back. He was scoring. What did he shoot from three? I think he shot amazing from the three ball. I mean, the dude was looked like a
Hey Boris,
star
can you
in
look?
this
Can
series
you?
so far.
You're a stats guy. Can you look that up,
I think
please?
he was 7 for
If you don't
9,
mind.
something like that. I don't know, something
For
crazy. Yeah,
who?
yeah.
For who?
For OG and Anobi. What did he shoot from three? If you don't mind. Thank you.
I want to say 7 for 9 or something. I don't know. But yeah, man,
Yeah.
that was a great game. That
But
was a phenomenal
yeah,
game.
it
I'll
was
be
a great
honest.
game. So can
Yeah.
I ask you, Texas, what's your prediction for the next game?
Damn,
I'll tell you what
seven for
mine's very quick.
9. That's
I knew
crazy
I knew
good.
it. I knew it.
Wow,
Yeah, he's
7 for 9.
phenomenal.
You're right on money. Right on the money. Right.
Wow.
That's
My prediction for
crazy.
next
That's
game,
crazy.
that's
Go
a good
ahead.
question. So it's going to go one or two ways because I don't think the Spurs are going to bow down. They don't show me that. They actually have a little bit of veteran presence, especially Harper. Harper can play like he's a 12-year veteran with that lean into you, fade away, get his shot off. However, I think the Spurs are going to come out on fire. I think the Spurs win game. Was it 5? I think yeah, they win game 5. I believe so. I hope they don't because I'll get my money, easily. But I think they win game 5 if I have to gun in my head. Just I think at home they're fighting for their lives. I think Wimby's going to be a little more assertive going to the paint. I don't think he's going to fall in love with the jump shot. And I think he goes back to New York. I think New York takes care of it. Wait, is it? Yeah, it's going to New York. I think the Knicks take care of it, man. Personally,
Yeah,
but I hope the Knicks
that's
win.
exact.
I hope. Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
You're right. No, I was saying like you said exactly what I said. I said that I believe the Spurs are going to win the next game, and then New York will close it out. That's
I
what I
hope
think
the
is going to
Knicks
happen.
win game 5. Yeah, go ahead.
I still see.
Yep.
I can't. I picked the Spurs from the beginning. I'm gonna die on that hill. I'm not gonna flip flop.
Yeah.
I picked the Spurs to win this series, and I'm gonna die with them. I'm gonna go down with the ship.
Well,
But
I got
yeah,
some.
I
I
think.
got some money though. Yeah. I switched up for money. That's why I
But wait a
changed.
minute,
Well,
you
Go Mike and
who'd
me
you
bet
who'd you
50 on the game today and he wanted to make it
why
500 and
y'all
I said,
still betting? Why y'all still betting Gold Mike, man? Why y'all still betting Mike money?
My record is
because he
perfect.
could have
Well, not
won.
perfect.
He could have won.
Against them. Yeah.
Mike fit
Yeah,
the
but
He still
Mike
he
could
fit
can't
win.
pay
Mike fit the
you until
old
he pays me.
he fit the old
But
$5,000 on his bet game.
jeez, jeez.
I don't.
I
I
tell
stopped
people
betting.
we all
I stopped betting people on
go ahead.
here, man. I don't do it anymore. I said I'm done. I'm not doing it. Not
I
doing it anymore.
I tell people if you
Right.
want to make money, follow my lead. If Texas bets against Mike, or King, maybe King sometimes. A lot of times that's probably a good bet. I'm just being honest. If I'm betting against Mike, you might want
That's
to take
funny.
it. You're gonna make the money behind with me.
But wait a minute. So
Just be
Mike took. Wait a minute. Mike took the Spurs.
yeah, but I
Yeah.
was up two. They were up 2-0 though when we made the bet. This was on Sunday or Saturday. We made the bet. He
That
took
was
the
a
bet.
dumb bet for Mike.
He had the balls though. He had the balls though. I gotta give it credit.
Why would he make that bet though?
Because
Oh
he
God.
believes that
Mike.
the Spurs are the better team and that they lost game 1 and 2 themselves. That the Spurs didn't lose.
Yeah, but see,
They
that's
beat
emotions,
themselves.
man. You gotta use common sense. Like, no, I ain't making that
That's
bet.
Yeah.
he
Mike,
I'm
bet
you
not
it
got
making
to
that
in
bet.
defend
feeling.
yourself.
That was a feeling bet.
Yeah, that's a
Yep.
feeling. You're into feelings when you make that bet. No,
Yeah,
don't
because
do that.
if I'm betting
Infamous.
on a
I don't
series,
want
Go
the
ahead.
Knicks to win. I don't want the Knicks to win, but I gotta use my logic. My logical brain says they're gonna win. I mean, that's my
And,
feelings
and,
talking. I don't want them to win, but I know they're gonna win. So
and
it is what it is.
infamous.
Yeah.
Boys were telling me there's no way the Knicks can win, and despite being up 2-1, I'm telling them like, you listen. You have to look at it both sides. That's all that I ever say. Like, if I'm going for the Knicks, I have to also look at what the Spurs can do well. Like people,
Mhm.
my last point. Everybody says, "Oh, the Spurs just give up games." So my two things are this, and then I'll shut up about this. You can't just keep blowing three games in a series and just say, "Oh, we're the better team always," but we just keep giving up leads, like just choking it away like an escort on a Saturday night. You can't keep saying that, and it keeps happening. That Knicks pressure, at some point, that pressure has to just roll you over, and it's doing that. That's all that I'm saying,
they young and experienced.
and it's an experience. Yep. Yep.
Because it's only two people on the team who have been on this stage before.
Yeah. And they don't even play Harrison Barnes and
And what's the other dude? He was he was
I don't
he
know.
played for Dimmer.
They don't
What's his
play.
name? Yeah, they barely come in the game, and you got
Yeah,
two
Harrison Barnes
people.
didn't play.
Yeah, you got two people for. It's four people who been there,
Yeah.
but both of the ones for the Spurs they won. But OG OG won, and what kind of loss was Bridges? Bridges lost with Phoenix.
Yeah, but here's the people don't realize about OG though. When OG played for the Raptors and he won the championship, he never played. He never played because he was injured. He was injured that whole series.
Yeah. It was.
He
Yep.
was he
They
was
had a
yeah
stacked
he was injured
team.
the
The
whole
Raptors
playoff
had
run.
a.
He was out.
I wish Kawhi stayed,
Now,
man, but he just had to leave.
but if here's the thing, if Kawhi stayed with the Raptors, they probably would have won the championship again. I
That's what
I
I'm
seriously
saying. He
because they
just
would have
had to
had
leave.
OG. Yeah, it was the dumbest
Yeah.
decision because they would have had OG, they would have had a
Yeah.
Kawhi, they would have had Pascal Siakam, Fred VanVleet. That's a stacked team right there. You tell me that can't win another championship? Are you kidding me?
Because the
And he had
Warriors
Serge
were in the
Ibaka.
midst of.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Yeah. I was saying the
Yeah, cause
Warriors were in the midst of breaking that team up. Go ahead. All right, Katie leaving.
yeah,
Yeah.
Mm.
cause Clay was on the injury list.
Yep.
And
Kawhi,
Durant was on
man. Kawhi is an
the injury
idiot,
list.
man. Kawhi is an
LeBron
idiot.
fled to the Lakers. Ran to the Lakers. You know.
Mm.
Well, he was already there actually.
LeBron, man, athlete of the century. Oh, the haters are gonna be mad about this one. Oh, the haters are gonna be mad about this one. Named the athlete of the century by Time Magazine. Yikes. Uh,
I
they're
agree
gonna
with that.
hate.
I agree with
I
that.
agree
Of
with
course.
it too.
I
I
mean,
agree
who's
with
better
it
than
too.
LeBron? Who's better than Tom Brady? For sure is not. I mean, no. When you look at the resume outside of championships, no.
The resume speaks for itself. Let's be honest,
Yeah.
Texas. Skip Bayless,
Yep.
the mansion that Skip Bayless is sitting in right now, and the luxury cars that he's driving, some of that needs to be attributed to LeBron. He literally
Yeah.
there's literally an industry that's been created off LeBron hate. All these guys on YouTube that are collecting checks like Dreamers Pro and all these, how are they getting their checks?
Yep.
They're getting their checks off LeBron. So my question is, when LeBron retires, these guys are gonna have to join the welfare line because they're literally making money
Yeah.
off this dude.
Mhm. There's nobody else that
I
you can
mean,
really go
FYF,
latch on to. Yeah.
I think FYF did the calculation. He said that the LeBron hate industry generates at least what I think he said like 4 million or something like that. 4 mil a year
Mm,
or something like that from people having these
yeah.
hate channels. That's crazy, man. So it is
Yeah.
profitable. It is profitable to hate off this guy. Anybody out there, it is profitable to hate off LeBron. Just telling you now. That's crazy. You can make money. That's why the people who like LeBron, who put out channels that basically, give LeBron his credit, they're not making the money.
Yeah.
But if you come out with a LeBron hate channel, phew,
I might have
that's
to turn
crazy.
mine to a LeBron hate channel. Let's see.
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
if you make a LeBron hate channel, bro, you get so many views, bro. You'll get a lot of views. Trust me.
And then I'm have an AI and put LeBron in dresses and stuff.
Yeah, you'll get subscribers for real. That's what I was saying. There's a whole industry. There's a whole. Why do you think so many people have channels like LeBron hate channels, like Dreamers Pro and all these guys? Because it makes money. Dreamers Pro knows nothing about basketball. He can't talk. He can't talk ball. He doesn't know anything about basketball.
I got something to say, Infamous.
Oh, here
I
we
got
go.
something to say, Infamous.
Go ahead.
Look, look. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I can
we
hear you,
hear
sir.
you.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this. I'm not gonna argue about it. I'm not gonna let this right about it. I'm gonna say it straight like this. Within 30 days, I'm gonna have out Texas indoors. Secondly, but Mike does not know shit about basketball. I picked the San Antonio Spurs because I thought that Victor could overshadow the bad coaching from Mitch Johnson. But it shows that, it doesn't matter how great you are as a player. If your coach is an idiot, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, man. I mean, San Antonio Spurs were supposed to win this series, but their head coach continues to lose games. He lost game 2, not calling timeout. He lost his game. He drew a lot of play hassle of all people. In game 1, you had a 10-point lead. You lost that lead. So, hey, man, congrats to Texas, the Knicks, indoors for beating Mike once again. But, yeah, the Spurs would have won this series if they had a better coach. Mitch Johnson is showing his coaching flaws, and that's what it is.
Yeah. And I want to say this really quickly, too. Fambo, can you hear me, Fambo?
Yeah, here.
So I just want to say one last thing. Now I'll leave the series alone for now. A lot of these people, apologists say that the Spurs should be up X. I'm saying like the media, not like other fans. They say, the Spurs should be up this and this.
They
we
should
can also. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
If they had a better coach, they would easily be up 4-0. It would be a sweep.
Yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying on the flip side, with them choking, which I agree, like they have more talent, but with them choking, we could also argue the Knicks could have won Game 3 in addition to this game, and it could have been a sweep the other way. That's all that I'm saying.
Yep.
It's only no, hell no. The Spurs look. If you put Pop on the Spurs right now, they sweep the Knicks 4-0. They don't get one game. Mitch Johnson is the one fucking up. Game 2, all he had to do was call timeout. Game 3, you won. Game 4, all you had to do was tell Fox, because Fox got the steal. All you had to do was hold the ball, but I blame the head coach, because the head coach, when I saw Fox run the court like that, did anybody see Mitch Johnson yelling at Fox to hold the ball? Did anybody on the Spurs yell at Fox to hold the ball? No. That tells you the inexperience of this team. Because if that's Tim Duncan, if that's Pop, they're yelling at Fox to hold the damn ball. As a matter of fact, the Spurs had timeouts, right? So once again, Mitch Johnson, what he should have did is once Fox got that steal and he had possession, he should have just called timeout. So let's be honest, infamous, the fucking coach, if he just calls timeout game 2 and game 4, you're up in this fucking series. All he had to do was call timeout. When Fox got that steal and he ran the fucking court, you should have called timeout. Timeout.
But
Is there a rule against that?
No, Mike. Here's the thing, Mike. I'm not disagreeing with you, but can I give you the logic? Can I give you the logic of why the timeout was not called? Can I? I just want to entertain the logic for a quick minute. I think here's the problem. Fox, as a veteran basketball player, should know better, and that's why I put a lot of emphasis. He's not a rookie. Like that. No. You have to have a No, this one, I'll land the plane. No. I've had enough isthmus. I tried to let you go, but you're saying a lot of bullshit. I'm going to say something different than what you're saying. I'm not doing it isthmus. I'm sorry, brother. I try to give you a chance, and you keep fucking up. No fair. I don't give a damn if you're a veteran. I don't give a damn if De'Aaron Fox was fucking MJ. I would have called timeout instantly. Once the ball got stolen, you just lost the game because you didn't call timeout.
If you're the
Yeah,
fucking
but Mike,
coach,
I'm not disagreeing with you. I think that's what point you're missing. I'm not
everybody
disagreeing
knows
with
he's
you.
going to shoot. The way that he went up the court, infamous. The way that Fox ran up the fucking court, it's not like he stole it and he walked up. He stole it and he ran up the fucking court. So automatically, as a head coach, I'm thinking, oh hell no, come out.
Okay. Yeah, but
Automatically,
you know why? You know why he didn't though? Can I give you the reason why? Listen
oh
to me
my
as a
fucking
basketball guy.
god, infamous, you're
But
killing me, bro.
let me explain. No, but let me explain the reason, and maybe you'll understand. And maybe you just say, no, I don't care what you say. But
Ain't no
let me get it
fucking
off.
reason. If you want him to do it, no, that's bullshit. No, fuck that.
No,
The
no,
reason why he didn't call
no.
no, fucking no. The reason why he didn't call timeout because he's an inexperienced head coach who don't understand
Correct.
time and position. That's why he didn't
Right.
call
Okay,
it.
I agree with you on that. I'm not disagreeing with you on
Shit,
that.
man.
But let me
Give
give
him a
you
fucking pass.
another. Let me give you another way to look at it. The reason why he probably did not call a timeout, he didn't want to give the defense time to set up.
I don't give a fuck. You
Okay.
have the ball up. Who was up? When the steal happened, who
Bro,
had the
I'm
lead?
not disagreeing with you. I'm just giving you
When they stole the
I'm
ball,
giving you another
no.
look at the situation.
No. If you have the lead, the Spurs had the lead. The Spurs were up. So you calling timeout, all you have to do is hold the ball. If you're
Yeah,
up,
I agree with nobody's
when you get a
disagreeing with
steal,
that.
the
I
coach,
came on here
no,
upset and
hold
said
up,
that Fox, why didn't
hold up.
Fox hold the
Hold
ball?
up. Time the fuck out. Time the fuck out. You just talked about defense setting up. All he had to do was all the coach would do, call timeout, draw a play up,
Yeah, but
get
Mike,
the
you
ball in
missed the point
bounds,
what I was
they're
trying to
gonna foul
say.
you. Your coach
I
fucked up,
was
but no. When you're coaching a young team, bro, listen. De'Aaron Fox is not Chris Paul, my nigga. He not. De'Aaron Fox is not Steph Curry, my nigga. De'Aaron Fox
nobody
is not
is
producing.
disagreeing
No,
with you.
no. It's my turn to talk. You talk for the last 30 fucking minutes, and all I heard was bullshit. So now it's my turn to talk. De'Aaron Fox is not a traditional point guard, first of all. So
You're
secondly,
arguing
if
with
I need a point
yourself.
guard on the team, I can understand. No. Infamous, I'm sick of the bullshit. I tried to be nice to you, nigga, but now I'm fucking pissed off, and I've had enough, and I've seen enough, and I've had enough. Once again, De'Aaron Fox is not a traditional point guard, first and foremost. So why in the fuck would you not call timeout when he ramped the goddamn court? You son of a bitch. That coach is a fucking idiot. 2 games in a row, you should have called timeout when you didn't do it. That coach, he needs to be fired. Fire his ass. Fuck out of here. Fire that nigga. Fire his ass. Your fucking big man got the goddamn ball trying to play point guard in a crucial area of the fucking court. The coach don't call timeout. What the fuck is that? Why is your big man bringing the ball to the fucking court? What kind of basketball are we fucking playing? I don't give a damn how talented I don't give a damn how talented he is as a big man. Your big man should never bring the ball to the fucking court. Fuck out of here. Unless he's fucking Jokic. Otherwise, hell no. I'm going to say it again. That coach should have called timeout 2 games in a row that I watched this bitch ass nigga not call timeout. 2 of them. You lost 2 games for the Spurs. 2 of them. You son of a bitch. You call timeout, you save that game. You call timeout again, you save this one. What is so hard about calling timeout as a head coach? Wemby supposed to be in the goddamn paint. Exactly. Why is Wemby rebounding the damn ball and trying to go up the fucking court? As a head coach, as soon as Wemby got that rebound, I would have called timeout instantly. Automatic timeout. I ain't even
Cat was in foul trouble too.
It's not about. It's not about. It's not about.
Oh my God. I'm adding to you.
You already added enough. Bro, this fucking coach for the San Antonio Spurs, whoever said that Mitch Johnson's a good coach, you're fucking wrong. This coach has lost 2 games for the Spurs. Bro, his ass need to be thrown in the fucking dumpster can. Nigga trash. Whoever the fuck hired him, you're an idiot. He worse than fucking JJ Redick. He worse than fucking Redick. Even Redick, as bad as Redick is as a fucking coach, he would have called timeout. The fuck? JJ Redick is not better than Miss Johnson, and he would have called timeout. What you want to get? He would have called timeout. The fuck? What are we doing?
Can
What is so
I
hard
ask
about calling timeout, dude?
can I ask the panel one quick question? Especially you, Texas, that last play, right? That went to
Yeah.
Vassell, the last second play, the last play of
Yeah.
the game, right? What did you think
Yeah.
about that play?
That's on the coach again, nigga. The fuck?
I'll be honest. I was in and out of the room because it happened. I had a phone call, so I had to go back and watch. I'm being honest because the last play, the very last play I saw. The very last play. Was
Yeah,
that
the very last
Vassell who was trying to go
Yeah,
up?
they inbounded it to him, and he was trying to go. Now I was pissed off at that, and I agree with Mike with the coaching. Why would you? I know it was a misdirection because it was a misdirection play, right? Because he was literally open under the basket for like 1 quick minute, and then they crowded him.
Yeah.
But my question is, you have to go with Wemby. Throw the ball up to Wemby. He's either going to catch it on a foul,
or dunk it,
or he's going to or dunk it or put it in.
or
Why
lay
would
it,
you take a
tip it in.
chance? Yeah, you don't take the chance with a play like that. This is not the regular season.
That's a coaching flaw. Yeah, that's a coaching flaw.
Yeah, I just wanted to hear your opinion on it.
The thing with that game is they should not be in that situation from the beginning. At the end of the league.
If they had just took out.
That's the best point. That's the best point anybody's made so far, Fanbo. That is the best point.
Hold the fuck up. The coach, I'm gonna say it again because you niggas seem to don't comprehend English. The reason why they got in that position is because they kept playing bitch ass Fox. Fox, bro, any real coach, if Pop was a coach of the Spurs right now, do you think he would keep Fox in the game? Fuck no. His bitch ass be on the fucking bench. You mean to tell me Harper, if you watch the first half, right? Y'all niggas love bringing up Vassell and bringing up Victor and all this down the third. The guy that was cooking, who's the one playing behind Fox? Who's the first guy off the bench for the San Antonio Spurs? It's Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper was playing his ass off. You took him out. You killed his rhythm. And you kept putting this bitch ass nigga from Kentucky at point guard in the fucking game. That is a retard shit. You don't do that shit. If a nigga cooking, what do they always say in basketball? When the guy's cooking, you leave him out there. I don't give a fuck who's a veteran, who's not a veteran. When the guy's cooking and your seat is on the fucking line, you play that nigga. The fuck? Look at Iguodala. Iguodala was a bench player, right? For Golden State. What did Golden State do? When his ass was cooking, what they do, Texas? They kept him in the fucking game. They kept him out there. They didn't take him out and put somebody else in. The fuck? You took out Dylan Harper. He was cooking. You took him out. You killed his rhythm for De'Aaron Fox. What are we talking about?
I think that's a young, inexperienced coach caught up in all the motion of the game.
The goddamn, I put all the blame on the coach, Texas. Texas, you got to think about it, bro. If you got a player in Dylan Harper, right? He playing out of his mind. You going to take him out for De'Aaron Fox, who's not playing as good as him, in a crucial game 4 that you need to have? That's the coach. The coach lost this game, bro. The coach lost this game. The coach drew a play up for a short nigga. You got 7'5" nigga. You didn't have him involved in the play. De'Aaron Fox, he get a steal. Yeah. You don't call timeout. Dylan Harper's cooking. Dylan Harper's baking, playing out of his mind. You take him out, say fuck him, and you play De'Aaron Fox. I'm just saying.
I think Fox has sealed his fate, though. They're not bringing him back, no matter what happens. No. You can't bring him back. Doris already gave us his. Give us his salary. His salary is ridiculous. I didn't realize his salary was that high. Go ahead.
Infamous. I love how you try to hide behind De'Aaron Fox, but you cannot run from the smoke. Dylan Harper had been playing out of his mind. the
I don't
entire
want to know,
playoffs.
Mike. I'm trying to figure
What
out what
kind of
smoke I'm
smoke
running from.
with the
You're
Giants?
arguing with
No, no,
yourself,
no,
sir.
no, no, no. I'll
You're
pull
not
your
arguing with
ass. I'll
me.
pull your no, nigga, no, no. I'll pull your ass in the fucking chair, and I'm explaining to you the facts. What tells Mitch Johnson to not play Dylan Harper? Harper been balling his ass off. Game 1, game 2, game 3, and 4. And you said fuck him all 4 games?
Uh,
If I'm
I'm trying to figure
if
out
bro,
where
I'm
I
saying
disagreed. I'm still trying to
if
figure out
I'm
why
Dylan
you're arguing
Harper,
with me.
no, 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 no. If I'm Dylan, no,
Jackson, can
I'm
you tell
sick
me
of the
why he's what
bullshit.
is he? Who is
If
he
I'm
arguing with?
Dylan Harper, hold on, nigga,
Ah,
listen. Hold
go
the fucking, hold the fuck up. Dylan Harper is a fucking rookie. This nigga been playing out of his prime. If I'm Dylan Harper, I'm saying fuck the Spurs. I don't give a damn if Fox is there or not. If I'm Dylan Harper, I'm not playing until I get traded. Fuck you hoes. I'm out here playing my ass off and I can't get playing time. Fuck out of here. He is not a bench player. Dylan Harper, just how infamous always says, Case and Wallace could be started elsewhere. Oh, well, these guys on the Thunder could be started elsewhere. Well, Dylan Harper is not a bench player. They got Dylan Harper fucked up. I'm not a Spurs fan. I'm a Lakers fan, diehard Lakers fan. But hey, Dylan Harper, we will trade Austin Reeves for Dylan Harper right now. I will trade whatever you want for Dylan Harper. I ain't fucking playing. Draft picks.
Whoa. Hold up 1 minute. What the fuck do you think that? Why the fuck would I trade Dylan Harper for that
Dylan
bitch
Harper
ass?
like that. No, Dylan Harper, listen, my
That
nigga.
bum.
If I'm Dylan,
If I'm the Spurs, need to be drug tested if they make that trade. But go
hold
ahead.
on, listen. Dylan Harper needs to be drug tested if he stays on the Spurs. Real talk. He need to force his way out of that team, bro. The Spurs mishandling Dylan Harper. Harper's too fucking
Bro,
talented
how about
to be
this,
on
Mike? Can I
the
can my Raptors
Mike.
offer you a deal?
Hey,
How about
hey,
this, Mike?
Mike.
Mike, I got a deal for you. Can I give you Grady Dick and a bag of chips for Austin Reeves?
Bro,
I'll give you Grady
they're
Dick and a
fucking
bag
over.
of chips.
Bro, I just told you I'm not a Spurs infamous. I just told you niggas I'm not a Spurs fan. But that boy Dylan Harper, bro, he's getting misused. He is getting misused in the wrongest way possible.
Yeah, but
That's
he's
just
going to
crazy.
be the point guard. He's going to be the point guard of the future. They're going to get rid of Fox, bro. So
No, he's
I don't know what you're arguing.
No,
Hey,
Dylan
Mike.
Harper, Dylan Harper should feel disrespected, bro. He should feel.
He is
No,
not.
Dylan Harper should feel.
Harper ain't going nowhere. He a rookie.
Dylan Harper should feel like, bro. Once again, y'all can say what y'all want to say. I don't care what Fambo say. I don't care what you say.
That's what I was trying to explain to him, fanboy. He doesn't get it.
If I'm, bro, once again, if I'm Dylan Harper, I'm not. What I would do is, I'm gonna try to find a way to get off that team, bro. They're mishandling Dylan Harper. That shit is pathetic. That is pathetic. You got a guy like Dylan Harper on your fucking team, and you got him off the bench? What are we doing? What's going on? This nigga's way too fucking talented to be on the fucking bench. These niggas smoking rocks. You pointing at De'Aaron Fox over Dylan Harper? Nigga, that's like putting Eddie Jones in front of That's like putting Eddie Jones in front of Prime Kobe. That's like putting Kyle Korver in front of LeBron James. That's stupid. It's fucking stupid. Dylan Harper is getting disrespected big time. If he's not starting next season, if I'm Dylan Harper and I get with my agent, bro, I gotta get out of here, bro.
Is Fambo still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. He played 32 minutes. Harper.
Bro, once again, did you not watch the Fambo? You're not listening clearly. It's clear that you're not listening.
Harper he's a rookie. He has no leverage.
Dylan Harper. If I'm Dylan Harper, I'm gonna cause chaos on the goddamn Spurs. I'm gonna tell the punk ass niggas you better play me as a starter, or it's gonna be problems in this bitch.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way. No. That's the only. Yeah. That's the only way that he can get out of San Antonio. But he's not mad at the organization. especially as a rookie. He doesn't
No,
have the
no,
power and cachet yet.
he should be.
Just
Bro,
yeah,
bro. Yes, he should be, man, bro. He is not, bro. Texas. You're talking like Dylan Harper, the fucking scrub. This nigga's not no ordinary. This nigga's not no ordinary fucking player off the bench. This nigga better than Manu Ginobili. I'm going that far. He better than Manu Ginobili.
yeah, he
I'm
will be.
being dead fucking serious.
Yeah, yeah.
No. He better than him right now. This nigga can shoot. He can shoot. He can get to the hole. He can go through you. He got all the moves.
You
Athletic as
you
fuck.
need to be drug tested, Mike. You need to be drug tested
Bro,
immediately.
Dylan Harper, a bucket.
You need to be
Dylan
drug tested
Harper is a
immediately.
fucking bro. I ain't gonna lie to
He's
you,
not
bro.
better than
I
Manu
listen to him,
Ginobili
bro.
right now. Stop it.
Bro,
Oh my
bro.
gosh.
Dylan Harper like that, bro. Dylan Harper, I guarantee you, if Dylan Harper play on the team that actually valued him, I guarantee you he'd be averaging 25 points a game. Guarantee
Mike,
that. He's certified.
I'm gonna give you this advice again. Do not go on other panels talking this dumb shit, bro. You're gonna get laughed at, bro. I'm just warning you.
Dylan
Do
Harper,
not go on any
Dylan
other
Harper,
panels with these
hold
these
on,
horrible takes.
hold on. Is
See,
Vassell better than,
the police is coming to
I'm
get you
asking
because
you
of
a
the horrible
question, bro.
takes.
I'm asking you a
Bro,
question. Hold on.
that's on my. I'm
The cops are
outside.
coming to arrest you for the horrible
Mute your
takes.
mic.
But go ahead.
Mute your mic. Hold on. If you got noise in your background, please, thank you, mute your mic. Infamous, I'm going to ask this question again. Is Vassell better than Dylan Harper? Yes or no? You don't want to answer that. Vassell is not better than Dylan Harper.
Sorry,
Aaron
I was
Fox
on
is not
mute.
better than Dylan Harper.
Did
They
you
got
say
two
Vassell?
starters.
Yeah,
I'm saying it again.
now. Yeah,
They got
Vassell now is better than Harper. Yes, he is.
no. Hold up. What does Vassell do well outside of shooting? Outside of shooting, what did he bring to the table? I'm just
Vassell is a
saying.
better Vassell is a better
Oh,
defender than.
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell to
Okay.
the no.
Okay.
Harper is a better defender. Hold on. Harper does more things than Vassell does. Harper got a drive game going left and going right, and he can shoot the mid range and the three, and he gonna defend any rebound. Fuck out of here. Vassell is not the better overall player than Dylan Harper. You smoking rocks if you think that. Vassell is not a better overall player than Dylan Harper. Stop that. Only thing Vassell better at is shooting.
This is why I don't like having this
Stop
kind of
that.
basketball conversation. Because
Bro,
I'm not
bro,
saying
bro,
that
stop
because
the shit.
you're trying to put me against Harper. I'm saying Harper has the potential and he probably will
Dylan Harper
get
better than
better.
Vassell, nigga.
He
Vassell's
probably
not
will
better
be
than
better than Vassell, but
all
he's
Vassell
not
do is
right
shoot.
now.
All
If we
Vassell
take
do
two of
is
them
shoot,
right
my
now,
nigga.
Vassell is the better player
All
right
Vassell do
now.
is shoot. He got
Okay.
no
All
drive
right.
game, nigga. He
All right.
got no drive game. All he do is shoot. What are we talking
Okay.
about? All Vassell good for is shooting threes. Fuck out of here.
Okay.
Fuck
All
out of
right.
here. All he
Yeah.
do is
Yeah.
shoot well. That's it.
Yeah, Mike.
Dylan Harper
Don't go to other panels. Don't go to other
Dylan
panels with
Harper
these
like
kind of
that,
takes,
nigga.
bro.
You
Do not do
smoking
that.
infamous.
I'm just warning you. I'm just
Infamous.
giving you a warning.
I'm infamous. I'm gonna say it again. Dylan
Go ahead.
Harper is too good. He's too good of a player to be playing behind Vassell weak ass and fucking Darren Fox. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna kick you off panels for these weak ass takes, bro. Don't. You can do them here. I mean you can spit those weak ass takes on your own channel, but do not
Bro,
travel on the
Harper's
road.
out.
Your game will not
If
travel
you
on the road.
watch
Sir.
it, if you watch this series closely, right? Hold on, infamous. I don't want to have to bake you tonight, but I'm gonna go ahead and bake you. You know how you love stats, right, infamous? You
You're
love
not baking
stats, right?
anything, Betty
You
Crocker.
love, no,
You're not
hold
baking
on.
anything.
Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead
Go
and
ahead.
bake you. I wasn't gonna do it to you. I wasn't gonna do it to you, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it to you then. You love stats, right, infamous? You love stats, right? Okay. De'Aaron Fox. Game one, 7 points, 3 of 13. Game 2, 20 points, 8 of 12. Game 3, 12 points, 4 of 14. Game 5, 18 points, 6 of 16. So 2 of the 4 games played, very inefficient. De'Aaron Fox,
Yeah,
look, 0 for 5 from 3, 2 for 2 from
Okay.
3, 0 for 4 from 3, 4 for 9 from 3. You give me a few assists here and there. He's he's plus minus. Well, in game 1, his plus minus was 0.
Mm-hmm.
Game 2, his plus minus was 2. Then was minus 7. Then plus 1. Okay, let's go on to Dylan Harper. You love the stats. So Dylan Harper. Okay, Mr. Harper. Game 1, 6 of 10. Game 2, 6 of 12. Game 3, 5 of 18. Game 4, 8 of 12. 3 for 6 from 3. 1 of 8 from 3. 0 for 3 from 3. 1 of 4 from 3. We're looking at free throw line, 2 for 2, 2 for 2, 3 for 4, 3 for 3.
Mm-hmm.
His plus minus is game 1, he's minus 5. Game 2 is plus 12. Game 3, he's minus 8. And game 4, he's plus 12.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Vassell, the guy you keep talking about, Vassell.
I didn't say it that way. You put that extra on it. You threw that extra on it, sir.
I'm just
What's the
saying. You say it's
conversation
a great
about?
Texas. I'm just following along. I have no idea. I have no idea what he's talking about. But I'm just here for the ride. I'm just sitting.
Bottom line, Spurs are effed, and they better win Game 5. That's the narrative that we're dealing with now.
They're not gonna win. They're not gonna win Game 5 because the head coach keeps playing Infamous' favorite guy, Vassell and De'Aaron Fox. Those two bastards got no business playing.
I never in this conversation said that. I agreed with you with me and Texas have been cooking Fox for the whole damn time you've been asleep. So I don't understand what you're talking about.
No.
You're arguing with yourself.
If we're gonna talk facts, I was not asleep. I went on mute to let everybody talk. The thing I'm saying is that you try to give the head coach a pass. The head coach lost this series for the San Antonio Spurs. He has, bro.
I clearly stated when I first came on this channel, with just me and you talking, I said that there were clear things throughout the game that made them lose. I said the coach is a part of it, the players are part of it, execution's a part of it, Fox is a part of it. There were micro things along the game that added up to the loss. I said that to you, plain and simple.
That is cap.
Okay,
because
all they had is cap. That's fine. Because guess what? The coach is not on the court. Guess what? The coach is not on the court. You know that, right?
In the first half, Dylan Harper was in his bag. He was in his bag. He was cooking. The coach said, "Fuck Dylan Harper. Fuck you, nigga. Go to the bench. I'm bringing up Fox and Vassell." And look what happened. So I'm just saying, bro. I put this shit on the fucking code because when you were up big, they were up big because of Harper. Harper was getting buckets in crucial moments, like he was getting some big time buckets. Those weren't no ordinary buckets he was getting.
I think I know what the problem. I think I know what the problem is. I think you're looking for somebody to argue with and debate with, and I think.
But once again, bro, this fucking coach,
nobody's
Mitch Johnson. Mitch Johnson needs to be fired. He is not the right coach for the San Antonio Spurs. If the Spurs are smart, they got to do two things: get rid of De'Aaron Fox and bring back Popovich.
Mm-hmm. Popovich cannot come back for health reasons, sir. He's not coming back. Popovich is sick.
Okay,
that's why
I'm gonna say this.
That's why he's pretty much retired.
The Spurs are not going to win. The Spurs are not going to win any championship rings under Mitch Johnson and Vassell and fucking De'Aaron Fox. Ain't happening.
Yeah, but I already said at the beginning, before anybody came on, I said Fox needs to go.
They still got Mitch Johnson, so it don't matter. Even if Fox is gone, you still got a cancer in Mitch Johnson.
They're not going to keep Fox with his contract. Sorry, Seconds. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say this is a good learning experience, which he can, because he'll only get better from this, especially with that team.
No, he's not.
They're going to win.
No, he's not.
All right, I'm not going to argue this. You got it.
Mitch Johnson is not a good player.
Sometimes you got to.
I'm done. That was funny.
I've learned. I've learned in life now. Now I finally realize sometimes you gotta just let dudes have it, man. Because
You
then,
know,
because if you
for
say
real,
anything,
for real.
if he say, cause if I say anything, guys get sensitive. And I'm not saying Mike. No, I'm not saying you, Mike. I'm just like I know problem, Mike. I'm just saying. So I'll just you
That
got it.
was
No,
funny,
Mike, you
actually.
got it, bro.
That was funny. That
Yeah.
was funny though. That
No
was
respect.
hilarious.
Cause
I'm
You
just
got
That
me
made
saying,
me,
wrong
that
with
made
that,
me
boy.
laugh.
all I'm
Boy,
saying, all I'm saying is
I like when
Mitch
Texas does a
Johnson.
southern redneck
Bro,
voice.
anybody who thinks, bro,
you
let's
got a
be
problem,
honest.
boy.
Let's be honest. Victor Wembanyama, hold on, let's be honest here. Victor Wembanyama's best chance to win a chip was this season.
What did
Because
you
next
call? What did
season,
you call? What did you call him? Say that again.
bro, listen, infamous, stop bullshit, please. What
Mitch
I'm
means
saying,
my bitch.
hold on, bro, can I finish? I mean,
Go
damn.
ahead, sir.
What I'm
Go
saying,
ahead.
Let's
what I'm
respect the
saying is
host.
this. What I'm saying, y'all have to figure out a way to stop doing that. What I'm saying is this: the only way, look, Victor's best chance to win a chip was this season because the OKC was hurt, didn't have the second best player. The T Wolves, Ant Man was hobbled. He still played, but he was hobbled. Um, you went against a Blizzard team that was complete garbage, had nobody been in the playoffs. So this to me this is your best chance to win. If Victor lets this Victor letting this opportunity slip away, it might take 2, 3, possibly 4 more years to get back because teams are going to get better next season. Teams are going to just sit back and watch the goddamn Knicks. Teams are going to load up and get better.
Yeah. Can I ask this question?
So
Can I ask this question? Because can I ask this question? Because at this point, this is kind of like steak that we ripped it off the bone and just re-chewing it, and there's nothing left. Let me ask y'all a question. What do y'all think LeBron is truly going? Because I heard, and Fambo knows the Warriors are pitching their thing to LeBron. I honestly don't know where he's going to go. I mean, let's say I'm not sure if it's back to Cleveland because that wouldn't work with James Harden and I don't Mitchell may be gone, but the front line plays no defense. I don't know where he goes now. I don't know. I guess nobody's there. Everybody's texting somebody. But anyway, yeah. Is Fambo there?
Texting.
No,
I'm
I'm here,
texting
Texas.
Oh,
Mike.
go ahead.
I think the better question to ask is, let me ask you the question. Let me reverse the question. Where do you think would be the best place for him to go?
I think it's LeBron
Nice.
just capped. I think he's staying in LA.
Yeah, I
I think
think
so
he's staying
too.
in LA too. I think he's staying in
Because you
LA
got to
too. I
remember,
actually do.
he's at that stage
Uh
where his family is very important to him, his wife, and all that kind of stuff. He's staying in LA. He ain't going nowhere.
yeah, exactly. He'll take a
I think it's
massive
all
pay cut.
cap. All that stuff is cap.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think he'll take
no,
some kind
no,
of a
I
pay
think
cut. And
LeBron. No. Here's what LeBron should do. LeBron should go ahead and retire. I'm just being honest. He should go
But
ahead
you
and
know,
retire. He should hang
I
it
have
up.
no problem with. I have no problem with that.
but you
I
know,
have no problem
hey
with that.
Mike. But you know, LeBron is not going to do that.
No, he's not.
Yeah, but
because
LeBron
he wants
has
to
an
show
ego
real tour.
problem. That's his.
He needs to
Yeah,
He's
empty
gonna
the
he has an
tank.
he's
ego.
gonna
He's
give
gonna empty the tank.
all LeBron's gonna do by keep playing and putting up 20 points a game. He's gonna give Skip Bayless and all the LeBron haters money in their pockets. That's all he's gonna do.
Uh,
He's not
but
winning
see,
any more
LeBron is in the
rings.
As long as they're gonna pay him $50 million a year, and as long as he can be on TV and be a star and play ball on a court, why would he retire? He loves basketball.
And why?
Man
Yeah,
loves
that's why.
basketball.
Thank you, Doris. I'm glad you said that because I don't understand
No,
why people.
he loves
If I love
attention.
doing, here's the thing: if I love
yeah.
doing something and it's my life, right? Why are you going to force me to? Why should I retire? And I'm
He
still
loves the
productive,
money.
and I love
He
the
loves the
game, and
money
I'm
and
making money. Who's going to turn
he
that
loves the
down?
money and attention.
See, no. Two things are right here, right? No,
Exactly.
LeBron.
So
LeBron
why
is an
should I
attention
retire
304.
because you tell me to retire?
Look, LeBron is an attention 304, but I will say this though, because think about it. When you retire from basketball, like that's pretty much it. Like you especially at his age, you can't just jump back. So he might want to get as much out of it as he can. You know what I'm saying? He wants
Exactly.
to keep playing
Exactly.
because once it's over and it's in your
Once it's
40s,
over,
you
it's
can't
over.
just come. It's not
Yeah,
like he's
exactly.
30. You can't or 32. You can't just come back and say, "Oh, I'll come back and play at 34." No, at
You can't do
42,
what Michael
43, once
Jordan
you
did.
hang his age is older. Yeah, he can't afford to. So you have to keep playing until you're like, I'm finally done. I have
I'm
nothing else
finally
left. I
done.
don't blame him.
Nothing.
Yeah, I
Empty
don't
the
blame him for
tank.
that.
I don't blame him.
He isn't it.
And here's the thing,
He isn't
Texas.
attention.
It would
He
be
loves
different.
attention though. But yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
It would be different. Here's the difference. It
Yeah.
would be different if he was a guy coming off the bench. He was making a minimum
Yep.
salary. He wasn't contributing. This man is
It's time
still a
to hang it up.
starter.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
still contributing and he's still putting up numbers. Why would you want to get out at that point? Empty the tank. When it
Yeah.
gets to the point where you cannot sustain the level of scoring that he's used or sustain the numbers, period, that he's used to sustaining, then you can leave. But if you're still putting up good
Now,
numbers and you're still playing at a high level, I ain't retiring. Screw you all. I tell you all to suck my
Mhm.
dick. I'm still playing. Who are you to tell me
and
when to
that's
retire? I
and that's
never
my
understood
thing,
that
right? Like
concept.
I didn't
Go
like
ahead.
Tom Brady. I didn't like Tom Brady,
Mhm.
but I wasn't gonna say, oh, he need like when he retired the first time. I wasn't mad when he came back because that's his life, and he's gonna retire soon enough. So I'm like,
Wait a minute. Did he
because a lot of
retire
people
and
hate
come
Brady.
back?
And he
Yeah,
retired,
well,
came
yeah,
back and won a
briefly.
ring.
No.
When
He
did he
didn't win a ring
retire and
after
come
he
back?
came
I
back.
thought he just kept playing.
No, no,
I
no,
think he just.
no, no, no,
Oh.
no. So he retired after the 22 season, but then he came back for that last year, and then that was it. But
Oh, the time that
it is what
the
it
one he
is.
won with Tampa Bay. You talking about when he won with Tampa Bay, right?
No. So no. So
He
he won in the
retired for a few
20
months.
if for just for yeah briefly, but he came back and said he wanted to play again. I wasn't mad at that because if you love,
Oh, I
listen,
missed that. I missed that. I missed
yeah,
that. Okay, go ahead.
like like
Okay,
you
my
said,
bad.
if you love something that you've been doing, and it's almost like a hobby, like you get enjoyment out of it.
Yeah,
Nobody should make you
it's
stop.
ingrained in your
I would never
brain.
go after
Yeah,
your livelihood. You don't go after somebody's livelihood, and
right,
say, "Oh,
right,
you
right.
should stop."
You know
I
what
know
it is?
somebody that's
I
doing that, but
remember. I
yeah,
remember this story that Shannon Sharp told, and Shannon Sharp said
yeah,
even
You
after his
play?
retirement, it was a very interesting story. He said even after his retirement, he kept working out. He kept doing the same things that he was conditioned to do while he was playing. That's why he's such in. That's why
yeah,
he's still in good shape. And he was saying that it becomes a routine, right? It's just like as you get up in
yeah,
the morning. Some of us, you take a shower, you brush your teeth, but it becomes such a routine that even after you're retired, you're still maintaining that routine. And I think LeBron's going to be that
hmm
type of player. I think when he retires, he's still going to be in tremendous shape. I believe he's not going
yeah.
to be like Charles Barkley and some of these fat ass dudes on TV, with beer guts and all that kind of stuff. I think he's still going to be in tremendous shape,
Charles
and
got
he's
in
still
shape
going to be.
again. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's because of Ozempic, man. Douglas. I think he took a little Ozempic. Yeah, I think it's because I
Hi, my
think
name is Charles
LeBron will.
Barkley. Yeah,
No,
go
I
ahead.
think LeBron will always be attached to basketball in some capacity. I think he's never going to leave the sport, and that meaning that he's going to be a GM in some
Yeah,
capacity. Some office position where he's like a GM or a manager or owner of a team or something like that. So I don't think it's ever going to leave him because it's in his DNA. I'm sorry, it's in his
yeah,
DNA. It's not leaving.
yeah.
That's why I was surprised. I'll tell you what shocked me. I was shocked when Michael Jordan left the sport and never picked up a basketball again. And he has no really association or affiliation with the sport. It's weird. Man's doing NASCAR now, which is very
But
strange to me. But go ahead.
some guys get drained. Some guys do get drained out though, to where they're like, you know what? I've given it all, my all. They say I'm one of the greatest, if not the greatest, and I can put that behind me, and they can talk about it, and I can go on to other ventures. Some guys, that's how they think. You know, they don't care anymore.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's a fair point.
Some.
But can I be honest? I never wanted, and maybe I'm the only one here. I never wanted Tom Brady to retire.
Yeah.
I wanted him to keep playing. Honestly, maybe it's for my selfish reasons. I actually like watching Tom Brady play. Maybe I'm the only one. I don't know, but I didn't want him to retire
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I still think he had something to give. I still think maybe he
In
wasn't at
this
the
era,
same
yeah.
level. Yeah, but I still think he
Yeah.
can still contribute. But it is what it is. I think he was forced into retirement.
Yeah.
By the way, I don't think it was. I think part of it was his
Yeah.
personal life,
I
his wife. I think his wife is what stopped him from playing, and it just shows you he may have done it for his wife, and his wife ended up leaving his ass anyway. So
I think that, but I also think that some of these guys are tied with the elites. You can laugh, that's fine, but and they kind of say,
Mhm.
yeah, it's time to hang it up. I really believe it. I really believe it, personally. But it is what it. But that's all speculation. I bet but yeah, I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't know.
How about you, Doors? Doors, I know you're a big Tom Brady fan. Did you want him to retire?
Uh, it would have been cool if he played another year or two, but
So do I. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I wanted him to play. I kind of want, for selfish reasons, I kind of wanted him to play a little extra.
at least
I
he
was,
left
Oh, because he
healthy.
was older and he. Yeah.
you know who I was mad at that who retired was Barry Sanders. That man retired at his
Yeah.
peak. How you retire at
Yeah.
your peak? The
The
man, and
hits,
he
all the
walked away from
hits.
the game, never picked it up again. Weird.
Yeah, his hip or whatever. Wait, I think Fambo might know his hip. He messed up his hip.
Bamble, you there?
Yep, I'm
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. Barry
Yeah, Barry
Sanders.
had to be because Barry wanted to go get traded, but they won't. They won't. They were like, if you go to any other team, we going to put a hit
Oh
on you.
yeah. Oh, that was Barry. Yeah, sure. Yep.
If he goes to any other team, what?
They
I
was
didn't hear
put.
that part.
They was going to make sure he was paralyzed.
What? Seriously?
Yeah, yeah.
They put out a hit on the dude?
They officially put a hit if he asked for a trade to any team. You play with us
Wow.
or you retire.
Is that documented? Is that facts?
It's
Or is that
I'm
Is
trying
that
to.
speculation or is that
It's,
facts? 'Cause
it
I
was an
just want to know.
interview. It was an interview of somebody who's part of the team was talking about it.
Oh,
They
okay.
were like, why Barry didn't go? Why Barry didn't go nowhere else? They like he couldn't go nowhere else.
Interesting. Now that may feel the stuff that Texas talks about with the Illuminati and stuff. Maybe,
Yeah. Oh, that stuff
Hey,
happens.
hey,
Yeah.
Texas man, speak on it. Speak on it. Go ahead.
No, no,
Maybe
I'm
that's
just
some
saying that stuff
Illuminati
happens.
stuff right there, right?
I don't really deal as much into that dark stuff at this point, but yeah, I mean that stuff is real, like secret fraternities and stuff. Yeah, that influence.
Maybe that maybe they
Like
maybe they whispered in his ears. They whispered in
I
his
think
ears.
LeBron is a yeah, I think LeBron is a part of that because yeah, but I won't go too far into it.
Yeah,
I think Calvin
LeBron may be a
Johnson is
part of the boule. He may be a part of the
yeah,
boule. I think he may be a part of the
which is
boule. But yeah.
which is tied to the elites Freemasonry stuff. But my thing is this: my favorite receiver of all time is Calvin Johnson. Like physically, I think he would have been the GOAT receiver if he didn't retire too early. But
Yeah, a lot of these guys
he
retiring
had
early, man.
he has a single season record too. Yeah, for most yards by a receiver ever. Yeah.
Okay, says, wouldn't you be mad? This is a little bit off topic, but if I was a player, I would be mad if my career was cut short and a player retired early. Let's say we were on a panel somewhere and we are having like sports talk, and this guy talking about how he retired early, and then my career was cut short because of an injury. Like I always wonder, like guys who their careers cut short because of injuries or something, how they feel about guys who retire way too early that still have the talent to keep playing. I think that's
I
interesting.
don't know. They probably don't like it, but hey, I don't know.
I wonder if
I
anybody's
don't
ever
know.
had that discussion. I don't think I've ever heard that discussion ever had.
Yeah,
Like, for example, like a
I don't
Penny
know.
Hardaway or something like that. Like, man, Penny Hardaway was one Grant Hill. Like these guys who wanted to keep playing, like especially the guys who wanted to keep playing and would have been amongst one of the greatest, but because of injuries, they weren't able to, finish their careers. Like
Because
what's that guy that played for Portland that got it that had knee problems? What was his name
Brandon
now?
Roy, Brandon
Oh,
Roy, Brandon Roy.
and till this day, Kobe said that guy was one of his toughest defenders ever.
Yep,
He
he
said
said that.
Brandon Roy
He
was one of
said
the
that.
most
Yep,
talented. hmm
yep.
Love Brandon
And
Roy.
also
Go ahead.
somebody I'm mad at, Josh Gordon. He played in the NFL for the Browns. He would have been the top receiver, I think, of all time. But they had this policy in the NFL where I don't know, you can't really indulge in marijuana, and that was the thing that kept him out. But the Chiefs had him for a minute, but Josh Gordon was going to be a star for the
Does that policy still
receiver.
exist?
Mm-mm.
I have to look into it. I don't know. Yeah, it probably doesn't. Yeah, Rambo probably knows.
I don't think it's no more because
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be stupid to have that policy now. It'd be
I
dumb
mean,
to have that
yeah,
policy now. Yeah, it'd be dumb. It'd be
marijuana
stupid, man.
is given to like kids with certain like that get seizures and stuff, or
Yeah, my dad
and,
takes
and
marijuana
adults.
for
Yeah,
his treatment.
and,
So
and
I'm not against
yeah,
it.
animals.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
animals. Yep,
Damn, it's a plant substance, man. It comes from the damn earth, man.
comes from
Better than
God.
these
Yeah, it's
damn
natural.
better than these damn
Yep.
chemicals that they tell you to take. Like, get out of here, man.
Isn't it funny? Isn't it funny how the world tells you to not smoke weed, which is natural, but then cigarettes and all this evil stuff it's perfectly okay. Cigarettes and nicotine. Well, it's not even
No,
the
that's a good
nicotine that
point.
actually does that to you. It's not even the nicotine
Facts,
that actually hurts you.
facts,
It keeps you hooked, but it's some kind of thing they just lace it up with. Yeah, you can smoke cigarettes,
facts.
all the poisonous stuff. You can't smoke the good stuff. No, you can't smoke
Yeah,
the
that
natural
that is
stuff.
that is a good. You know why? You know why, Texas? Because they want to control you. They want you to deal with the
Yep.
stuff. That's why they weed is legal. Weed is legal in Canada, and it's legal in
Yep.
Ontario. But guess what? They want you to get it from them. The government wants you to get it from distilleries. They want you to go, like, you can
Hmm.
get weed. Weed's legal here, but you have to go to shops to get it.
Colorado.
You
Yep.
got to go to a store to get it. They don't want you growing it on your own in your house. Like, you can go a small amount, but they don't want you. See, the government, I always look at it this way. If they can't make money off it, they don't want you doing it. That's how you got to look at things when it
Yep.
comes to the government. We got to
Yep.
get our money from it. If we can't get our money from it, we don't want you doing it. That's the bottom line. That's really what it comes down to, honestly. They got to be able
Yep.
to make their money off it. And that's the sad part. But you're right. That's a very good point, though. Like, cigarettes are the most harmful. Cigarettes are one of the most harmful things you can smoke.
But
Uncle
they don't
Sam
want to
always
legal.
has to put his funky hand in the jar. Go ahead.
Facts.
But they don't want to legalize it. But that you could get drink all you want.
Drink all you want.
Yep.
Mm,
You have more
mm.
people wrecking off of alcohol than weed.
Facts.
Yep.
Facts. I've never
DUI
heard.
mobs.
I've never heard of anybody dying from a weed overdose. If there is, please tell me, because I personally never heard. I've never heard somebody dying from weed.
Nah.
Have you guys?
Nope. I don't know. No.
Because I've
But
never.
but here's
I,
but take this beer though. But take this beer though.
I had, but it was because somebody put something else in the weed.
But
Yeah, they lace
but
it.
Yeah.
that's my point. Yeah, didn't DMX pass away that way? No, he
I
did.
think
No,
he
he
was
did.
taken out. Infamous. He was taken out, man. Rest in peace to him.
Oh,
For real, he
you
was
think
taken out.
DMX? You think DMX was taken
Yep.
out?
If you look up
Oh,
Zachary Hubbard, he covered it. And this is, I
Him
mean,
and him and OD, Old Dirty
they would,
too.
yeah. Oh, Dirty B, yes, because he even straight up told people in an interview that they're gonna come for me. And then who was the creator guy? Who was the guy next to him in the interview? He played on what's that movie he played with the Soul Plane? I don't, I have relatives that watch this. So I watched it too. So
hmm
I forgot the dude's name. But that other guy said, "Oh, I'm not a part of it. I love the government." But old dirty bastard, I guess he was already into the mess, and he knew he was going to get taken out. So he was taken out.
Well,
He
can I
told you
ask
he
you
was
the
going to be taken
question?
out.
Can I
Yeah.
ask a question? Why for what though?
Oh no, I didn't look at that story. I don't know, but he said he hinted that him and when Bush or whatever that he kind of they, they weren't getting along like him and the government and whatever. He said it
hmm
in an interview. He said the government's after me X Y and Z, and then he dies shortly after in '04 whenever that is. It's
The
just
only No, there might be some truth. I'm not disagreeing with you. The only reason I can see why the government they would take out certain artists is to control the publishing. But even that, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know too much. I'm not going to speak
So
to
I
that because I
think
really don't know.
the the reason is that because Amy Winehouse made a song they won't telling me to go to rehab. No, no. I mean, she
But
was taken
the
out because
Amy
if
Winehouse
you look up her,
publishing is probably worth a
uh
lot, though. So I think they took
yeah,
out
and here's
because remember,
oh,
did you know?
yeah,
I don't know if you knew this. I'll give you an example. Michael Jackson owned the Beatles catalog,
yeah,
which is worth billions of
uh
dollars.
huh,
And what Michael
yeah,
was doing is he was buying up the publishing of old artists that were broke, and he was giving them
yeah,
back their publishing for free. Like he wasn't charging him. He was saying like, "Hey, Little Richard, here. I know they bought you. Here's your publishing back. Such and such
yeah.
artist, here's your publishing back." So I don't think they like that. So I think him
No,
owning the Beatles catalog,
yeah,
which was worth I don't know billions of dollars, they're like, hey man, we may
yeah,
have to get you up out of here so we can get. And guess what's funny? You know how why I believe it, Texas? Guess what happened?
yeah.
As soon as Michael passed away, guess what happened? They got back the catalog. Sony took.
That's it.
Sony took back the catalog, right?
Yeah, and you're right because this is for the reason why I think they get the artists deleted allegedly is yeah it's meant for money purposes because they say you're worth more dead than alive, and then second
Facts.
I do believe they do numerology. I mean that they do stuff by these evil numbers and stuff, and then but another thing about Michael Jackson, I believe he was innocent because they showed this interview. I just believe Michael. So and the reason I'm saying
I've always
this is
believed Michael
because
was innocent. I've always believed it.
he had an interview, yeah, talking about like God, but then he would also say, how kids should be loved and animals. And when he talked about, he mentioned, what he believed in God or whatever, or because he grew up in, I guess, a household where they were
I
Jehovah's
think he
Witnesses,
was a Joe.
but
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, I was going to
yeah,
say I believe he
Jehovah
was a
Witness. Yep.
Jehovah Witness. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I, I just think he had a very good heart, and I mean I think he was hurting in his mind. I don't think Michael was
It never makes sense
that way.
because when people here's what people don't realize when Michael was saying
Yeah,
that oh the kids were on the bed with him. His the
yeah,
size of his bed? His bed is like the size of our house, like a house.
it's
Like
massive,
if you would take the
massive.
square
Yeah,
feet of a house, yeah, it was basically that size. So when he said there were kids sleeping on his bed, it wasn't like they were sleeping right up to him. Like it was a huge bed.
yeah,
You know what I
and it
mean?
was
And
proven back in what
go
was
ahead.
that? Go ahead, sir. Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Just real quickly, it was proven when he was on trial in '06, '07, whatever that was, and he was freed of the accusations. The woman
Hmm.
essentially set the kid up to allege those things because for a money grab. So nothing
Hmm.
concretely aligns that to me that he just did it. I don't know though, but I think he had a good heart for people. And in an interview that I saw short and people were commenting, but I saw how he said, we should protect the kids, animals and stuff like that. We're all God's creation. That's what he said. I just think that
Yeah, I don't.
I do
Yeah.
think his mind was so battered because I think he took a lot of abuse, so he didn't know how to really get his words out to where it seemed normal. I don't think Michael
Hmm.
Jackson was this creep that people say. I think he was confused in terms of he hated who he was because his dad, and I think his dad allowed people to take advantage of them physically, and also he sold them out. And I think that it really damaged him, and I think he was hurt by that. And they had a tumultuous relationship, but
Hmm.
I don't believe Michael was this bad guy people claim.
No,
I don't believe it.
I never bought it because it didn't align. Because you remember, Michael was in. People don't realize this. Michael was investigated as a black man in that time period by the FBI. You think that if the FBI did find something on him, they wouldn't have put it out and said that he was this and that? The FBI. He wasn't investigated by the police or the local police or any kind of thing. He was investigated by the FBI, and they said there was
Yeah,
nothing there. So, and again, just like you said, I don't think the way he treated animals and children that it didn't align with somebody who was an abuser. Like
hmm,
it, no,
yeah,
it didn't make sense. Like it didn't make sense at all. I think,
yep,
but you remember later on, a lot of these kids came out and said that they were told to say some of that stuff by their parents because they knew Michael would
hmm,
pay. So a lot of these
yep,
allegations, You got to remember, Michael's in the Guinness's Book of World Records for being sued the most of any
Yeah,
person in recorded history. Because the problem
yeah.
is, and I think this was part of the major problem with Mike, and that's why people gave the stigma that he's a guilty person, is because Mike didn't want to fight the case all the time. You just like, you know what, screw it. If
Hmm.
they wanted the money, just give them the money. If that's what they
It's a
want,
lot of stress
yeah. It's a lot of
to keep
stress to
going
go
back
through
to court.
trial and yeah, going back to
Yeah,
court and all that. And he just didn't want to be bothered with it. And that's what people can understand. Just because somebody pays out money and they don't want to deal with it doesn't mean they're guilty.
and that's
It's because
evil
maybe
to
they
do
don't
to
want to
people,
deal
man.
with it. Yeah.
And that's evil to do
But
to someone. Like that's like accusing. Yeah,
very evil.
yeah.
But here's the thing, Texas.
Because you, yeah,
The major problem with that is when you start paying, it opens up the
yeah,
floodgates. Now
yep.
everybody comes at you.
It's called hush money. Yeah,
Yeah. Because everybody's looking
yeah,
at it. Oh, he pays? Okay, cool. So we can get some money from him too. That's how they look at it now,
yeah,
you know, which
yeah.
is unfortunate. Yeah, I know Michael's innocent, man. Michael's a good dude. I don't believe any of that stuff. I thought our stuff is all
And even when I was younger, I kind of fell for that because he did come across weird. So I'm like, we naturally associate a weird person with, oh, that's true, all that crazy stuff. So,
yeah, that's
but
true.
no,
Yeah, but name
I got to give
you
people
know
a
what's
fair
funny,
chance.
Texas?
Yeah,
When we look back at it, name artists every artist back then was kind of a little bit weird. If we want to
yeah, a
really
lot of
get
them.
deep, Prince was wearing
Yep.
pants with his ass cheeks hanging out. Nobody
And
stopped to question that.
that is crazy. That
Well,
is
here's a funny
insane.
thing.
Yeah,
Here's a funny thing. I want to talk about. I'm glad you brought in a subject I actually want to talk about. Caleb, people are criticizing. Is his name Caleb Williams? Caleb Williams, the
yeah,
football player
for fingernails.
for
Yeah,
the Chicago Bears, right? They're saying,
yeah.
"Oh my
Hmm.
gosh, he's on the cover. He's on the cover with his nails painted and stuff like that." But I'm not saying I agree with it, right? I
Yeah,
don't agree with it.
yeah,
But
yeah,
how are you gonna criticize Caleb Williams, but you give people like Dennis Rodman, you
yeah. Who
gave
dressed
people
like a
like
whole woman
Prince,
on set?
yeah, like it's all yeah, he
Dennis
dressed
Rodman.
like a whole woman,
Did
but you
you
say
see
he's
when he
mad.
had the no,
Go ahead.
Did you see when he had the lipstick and the eyeliner on and had the dress on? Man, that looked creepy, man. Lord have
Thank
mercy.
you.
I don't
But
want.
people
Nah,
want,
don't come near
but
me,
people
brother.
want to, yeah, but people want to pick and choose and say Caleb Williams is this and that. But you gave Rodman
That
a pass. Nobody ever came
that
out
was
and
a
said
scary
anything about
sight.
Rodman. And
Yeah,
nobody ever
that was
came
a
out and said
scary
anything
sight.
about Prince. Like we can go down the
Yeah,
list of artists and stuff, but you gave all of them a
and,
pass. But
but
just because the nigga wants to put fingernail polish
eh,
which I don't agree with.
see,
I'm going to say it straight up. I don't agree
but
with it.
yeah, but I listen. Listen, I'll say this. I don't know where he goes if he's this way or that way, but he could just be a flamboyant guy, and he might actually like the
I think
publicity
he's
because
just
it adds
flamboyant.
it because
Yeah.
it that adds to your fame when he's doing eccentric stuff. But see, my only thing is this:
Hmm.
I never saw an era to where so many grown men are so always caught up in if another man is this way or that way or what he does. I'm not saying you. I'm saying I see people always saying that. Okay, but why? Not,
Hmm.
I'm not saying you, but like because you're just having a conversation. But a lot of these grown men are so obsessed with if a man goes which way. I don't care. Can you produce? That's all I care about. You can't be a straight man and always caught up in does he do this? So many guys come in straight, but they're talking about what Shannon Sharp does. They're saying it more than women. What is a straight man concerned about if another man is getting down with other men? I don't think like that. That's not my thought pattern. I don't care what you do behind closed doors. Just perform for my team. I don't care if Mahomes went that
I
way.
think
I don't think he does because he believes in God. But I'm just saying.
here's a problem though. I agree to a certain point. Here's a problem that
Yeah,
I know where you're going with this thing with the whole Shannon Sharp thing, and I get it. But the problem is, I think the reason why Shannon Sharp is kind of getting this criticism, which I don't believe, and I can go deeper into it why I think it's really happening behind the scenes. But they're saying that he's grooming. That's where it becomes a problem. If you're grooming other men, you see
yeah,
what I'm
that's
saying?
crazy.
Like you're using your wealth and your position and
Ooh,
your
look at these
social
muscles. I'm
status
Shay
to
Shay.
to groom other dudes. But here's the thing that don't make sense to me. The guy that because I know where you're going with this. That guy that they said took the picture, right? I know you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah,
The guy that took the picture,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And he's saying that, oh, he just took the pic. He's straight, and he was just taking the picture for a photo
Yep.
shoot for night.
In his car. Yep.
What?
He was in his
Wait a
car.
minute.
And yep.
What nigga in a
No,
hotel takes a picture
no,
of yourself naked
no.
on a hotel bell with your nuts
Never,
hanging out
never. Let a woman
for
take a picture of
Nike?
you. Then I'm saying.
No, but here's
I'm
the
just
thing.
saying. Yeah.
What Nike ad would that be for? That's why I know he
There's
was
no.
talking bullshit. There's no Nike
And
ad
it's
that would
not that.
show that.
It's there's no. They wouldn't. It's only that new magazine BS they have that where every summer they have that. But yeah, like he's just come out and own what you are, or just ignore what people
Thank
say. I
you.
mean,
Just
like
come out
whatever
and
life.
say it, man. Like,
It
don't try to
looks
lie
worse, but
to us. We're not stupid.
it looks yeah, it looks worse that you listen, just don't even address it and say, hey, yeah, I know that it looks suspect, guys, like with other men, but I am so
I,
straight. Like just you're better off
that makes
just
you look
don't
more
even say
guilty. Yeah.
I don't
Don't
know.
even
I
say
don't know,
nothing.
man. Don't say anything. Like
No,
shit. I don't know.
no, you're 100%. Yo, Texas, you're 100% on point. Just don't say
Yeah.
nothing then. The more you say is the more you look guilty, the more you look
Yeah.
suspect. Because first of all, we
I
always say this: what straight man has to come out and say, "Oh, yeah, I'm straight," like go into a whole diatribe trying to prove that
I mean
you're straight.
like
It's kind of
infamous.
weird.
Do
Go ahead.
like weird dudes on here would try to claim that I'm a certain way, but they can't say specifically when I would just talk overtly sus. I mean, just a story with
Yeah,
the
but I
chick.
say
Okay,
I'm one
cool.
of them dudes
Yeah.
though. But I say it for shits and
No,
giggles.
no,
I'll be
you're
honest
cool.
with you. I
No,
say
no,
it
no,
for
no, no,
shits.
not you.
I
No,
say,
I'm not
oh,
saying you.
okay.
What I'm
No,
saying is
I'm gonna
like
claim it. Yeah, go ahead.
no, 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 no. There's no ill will, but I'm saying like it's just. But out of all the stuff that's said, but like I said, I just don't like me, right? I don't care if a dude was caught red-handed doing stuff with another dude. That's his business. Just perform for my team on Sundays. I know I'm being honest because no, I'm not infamous. Infamous. I know you. Listen. I know you
No,
don't
I
worry
mean,
about it, but we're in an
yeah.
era to where I'm seeing so many men caught up on other men's sexuality or alleged things. Straight men don't think like that. I'm not worried. I'm not saying you. I'm saying I'm not
Yeah,
worried
yeah,
about
yeah.
what
No, but here's the
this
part.
guy is doing. Yeah,
But
facts.
I'll
Yeah,
play devil's advocate for a quick minute. I think
yeah,
it's a little bit. I think it can play into a problem
yeah,
if you're a leader of men or you're the leader of a team. Like for example,
yeah,
the
yeah,
quarterback
yeah,
is usually the leader of the team, right? So
yeah.
if you're especially in a very physical, testosterone driven sport like football,
Man.
if you're
Yeah.
yeah, so if your quarterback or your leader is a little, moist,
Zesty,
it might
zesty.
be a little bit zesty. Might be a problem in the locker room. I'm just
Because
saying, that's playing devil's advocate. Yeah.
because I said this before, right? And which I stand by. If I were a professional, I don't know how they have them now with the showers and stuff. I said before all the time, and everybody I talked to in my life as well. I said I
Yeah.
said if I would just go home and take a shower because I mean I'm being honest because it's just inside of me I just wouldn't feel comfortable. I'm being honest around that because it's always one or two or three, and I just
Yeah.
don't feel
Yeah.
comfortable. I don't. I just don't. So I'll go home and do that. That's just my philosophy.
No, I mean, listen, man, it is what it is. But I just find it funny because I can see it from both sides. I get it. I mean,
Yeah.
you're kind of a role model. Maybe if your son idolizes him as a young kid and he looks up to Caleb Williams, maybe you don't want your son imitating that aspect of him, putting on nails. But
Because he
oh,
might do the
Caleb Williams
same
puts
thing.
on.
Hi guys, I got nail polish. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to be like Caleb, especially now that they put him on the cover. They put him on the cover of Madden, right?
Yeah. They did. It's an
But
agenda. It's an agenda. Yeah.
yeah, and that's what I was saying where the agenda could lie. Because here's the thing that we got to worry about. We got to be careful with Texas. And I
It's the
know you'll
kids.
follow me. You'll follow me on this. In order for people to something to become normal, you got to normalize it
Yep.
so it becomes
Yep.
normal. So if they
Yep.
keep same thing with the moist agenda, they keep pushing it in front of you. You'll keep rejecting it,
Yep.
but if they continuously keep pushing it, you'll get to the point where it becomes normalized, and you don't you. It's not that you accept it, but it's basically it's become a part of our daily lives. So you ignore it but it becomes normalized. You don't fight it anymore. You're like, no, yeah, that's how it is. And, it is what it is. That's probably that is a part of grooming, but it's grooming mentally. It's
Yeah,
mental grooming. So we sometimes may need to push back on some of these things because we don't want them to
yeah.
become completely normalized. You
Especially
know what
for
I
the
mean?
kids, mainly because
Especially
the
for the
media
kids. Yeah,
wants
yeah.
to. It's for the kids and teenagers because that's who they really want to get to. That's really what it's about. It's
Facts,
the
facts.
kids and the
Because
other
they're not going to get to
generations.
us
Yeah.
because we're too past that point. At least
You,
I'll speak for myself. I'm past that point. You can't.
what?
There's nothing you could put in
What?
front of me
Yeah.
to push
Hmm.
me into a moist direction. I ain't going in no moist
Exactly.
direction, no matter what you put in front of me.
Yep. And we're
Because we
starting to see
stand
a lot.
still. The
Yeah.
old school stand still on that, but you're right. The younger people they want to get, they can still influence the young kids. You're right on
Do
that.
you do
Exactly.
you guys, gentlemen,
Hmm.
hear a question? Slightly off topic.
Go ahead.
Do you mind if I change the topic of the question, or
No, no, no. I'm listening. Go ahead. Go ahead.
do either of you think um,
Okay.
the Knicks? Do either of you think the Spurs have a chance in hell? You just saw how crazy this game was. The Knicks have been in every game. They've led every game. Sorry, the Spurs have been every game, led every game. Is there changes they could make, coaching and with players, that could make history and they go down from 0-3 and win the next 4 games?
Go ahead, Texas.
DJ's backstage, by the way.
No, you can go ahead. I'm doing something right now. You can go ahead. Or
Oh,
fans or somebody.
To answer your question, Doris, I think tonight was probably the nail in the coffin. If I want to be honest with you, this for the simple fact that you were basically had this game in hand, and I think the mental aspect of it is probably the most crushing part. Is that when you know that you had a game, and I think they may not be able to recover from this mentally because
Oh,
you literally had the game tonight. The game was sealed. And this is why I always keep saying you got to keep playing to the end, man. Don't let your foot off the gas. And I think one of the major problems the Spurs did, instead of slowing down the pace, they should have kept speeding up the pace
yeah, and
because
going
slowing
on
down the pace was
offense.
right was giving the Knicks time to rest. Slowing down the pace is not the thing you want to do. It's an older team, quote unquote. You're younger guys in your prime. No, actually, no, they're not in their prime, but you're younger. You have more energy than an older team, right? You want to keep putting the pressure on them, run them out the building. Yeah, and I think that was the big mistake they made tonight. And of course, the turnovers and the mental lapses and all that kind of stuff. I don't think they're going to be able to recover from that mentally. And I think the Knicks are either going to. There's two things that can happen in the next game. The Knicks can just blow them out, and the series is over.
Yeah.
They can blow the Knicks out, right? And then the Knicks go back home and win it. Um, but is it possible for this to go to Game 7? Yes, but it's super thin. Like I'm talking razor thin. I do, honestly don't doubt it. That I doubt it that it can go to a Game 7. I doubt it. I doubt it. It'd be incredible. I'll tell you this: for them to push this to a Game 7 will be a feat that I've never seen. It'd be a monumental feat, and I will even
Braun
give
was
them
down
respect for that.
3-1, right? Braun was down 3-1, right? The first
Yeah,
year they
but you
went to the
gotta you
second
gotta look
year.
at the history. You gotta look at the history. No team. This game was the pivotal game. They said there's actually a percentage attached to it. You're in front of your computer. You could probably look it up. They said the team that wins this game pretty much that's it sealed. So it's yeah.
That's
Game
why I
four is like
said just.
yeah. Go ahead.
That's why I was telling the host and another dude on here. Like, this is why I tell people. If I said it before, and you knew this, of course. I said it before San Antonio touched New York. I said, if you win Game 3, cool. You have to win Game 4. If you don't come out of New York City, they're over there. with 2-2, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah.
You have to get both
Yeah,
in this kind of a
Yeah.
series.
yeah,
And now
both.
the
Yeah.
Knicks, see, the
Yeah.
Knicks know that now. The Knicks have listen. The Knicks have said to themselves, "We have eaten their best shots in 3 games and still beaten them, and should have probably swept them because they should have gotten game 3. You can argue if their bench doesn't shoot atrocious from the 3. So the Knicks are confident. They're like, we absorbed their best shot. And all right, okay, you got it. You got it. You got it. I'm not gonna argue, brother. Go ahead and
Here's
cook.
my beef. Here's my beef with you, Texas. You beat a dead horse, right? But yet you're the
Well, I
one beating the
asked
dead
him.
horse.
It was me.
So
No, you're right, Mike. I'm not gonna argue. You got it.
are we beating the dead? No,
Texas.
because here's my thing. Texas likes to contradict himself. One minute he's saying we're beating the dead horse, and then he reverts back to the same conversation that we was just having.
No, you got it. Yeah.
This new Texas is crazy.
Let me say one thing.
Texas is contradicting. Texas is contradicting.
but
No,
This
Doors
new
brought it
Texas
up.
is anti-argument.
Doors brought it up. Doors brought up the question.
This new
No,
Texas
but,
is a
no, but,
piece of
no, but
peace.
that's the thing. That's the thing. It's only a dead horse when Goat Mike talks. Whenever Goat Mike speaks, it's being a dead horse. But then as soon as I go mute and I'm not talking, now it's a conversation now. That don't make any sense, Texas.
Who have my money?
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead. Say what you gotta say, man.
DJ.
I'm
Here
saying
we
what I
go.
got. I'm saying what I got. I'm saying what I got to say now because what I don't understand is whenever I'm talking about the game and what happened and this, that, and the third, Texas is saying we're beating a dead horse. But then I go on mute. I'm not talking at all. He thinks I'm not listening, and we're having a whole conversation about what we thought was a dead horse. I'm just saying.
Well, there's been
I'm
some
gonna be honest
suspicious
with you.
things.
I'm confused. I'm confused right
There have
now.
been some suspicious things
Yeah,
in
or
sports, like when the
for example, we've been talking. We've had a lot of conversation, Ethnis, about the Knicks and the Spurs in this stream.
Okay.
A lot of comments about it. Texas came out of his mouth and he said, "We're being a dead horse." You forgot about that?
Okay,
No,
but I don't.
I'm done.
I'm trying
He's
to.
right.
I'm trying to
He's
follow
right.
what this is about. I'm
He brought up how there's no meat on the bone and this, that, and the third. And then as soon as I go on mute, he goes back to the same conversation. So I'm confused. Like,
yeah, but
is it
he
a dead
went to the conversation because he
I
was
asked,
good. Yeah, Doors asked the question. He was just answering the question. I answered the question, and then Texas answered the question.
so
He
it's
wasn't
only
beating it.
I would like it better if guys were just honest. If people are just honest, I can live with the results. But I don't
Yeah,
like
but what
people
did
when
he?
they're
I
not.
don't understand what did Texas do
Nah, nah,
wrong? He was just answering her question.
There's no ill will. There's no ill will. I'm just,
It is
I
not
should have said.
matter. It does not matter. It does not matter if guy asks you. It don't matter if guy asks you for a fucking question. If you say we're being a dead horse, then like for example, if I say if Miss is talking about something, right, and I say, "Oh, we're being a dead horse," this, that, and the third, and Doris said, "Hey, go Mike, what about what Isma said?" I'm not going to feed into that conversation because if I feel like something is a dead conversation that we're going in circles, like for example, whenever Texas and debates go back and forth, I don't feed into those conversations because I feel like those two guys are being a dead horse. I feel like the conversation goes nowhere. So there's no need for me to comment on those conversations. What I'm saying is this: is that when we were talking about the Knicks and the Spurs, Texas said out of his mouth, "We're beating a dead horse. There's no more meat on the fucking bone. Blah 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 blah. This, that, and the third." Okay, bet. So as soon as I go on mute and I'm not speaking, we're back on the original conversation that we called "no meat on the bone" and being a dead horse.
No,
So
it
I'm
was actually a
confused.
different part of the conversation. No, Mike. Hold on. No, you're right. No, Mike. No. So they were just. He asked just what can they do, and all I'm saying is the team's mentalities are different. Based, like I don't like the Knicks know that now.
You gotta start calling. I gotta hold Doors accountable there. I gotta hold Doors accountable there. Doors, you have to stop asking questions that's going to cause conflict because I want guys to have good conversation, but Doors, you got to stop coming on here and doing shit on purpose because you said what can the Spurs do?
It
The
was an honest
Spurs got
question.
the fucking
I don't
Spurs.
see what I
No,
don't see
no,
what the
no.
problem is with the question.
No, no,
Like,
no.
I'm
It's an
confused.
easy way to answer. Hold on. Doors, hold on. Texas was given a whole paragraph to what a team could do, bro. If Doors asked me a question about what can the, what can the team do, the only thing they can hope to happen is Brunson tear ACL and fucking Towns. That's the only hope you got to come back in this series. What are we talking about?
Well, that could happen.
Ask Texas something.
That could
Hey,
happen.
Texas, who you got your money on? You got your
Anything
money
can
on the
anything
Spurs
can happen.
or the Knicks?
Mike, I'm gonna be honest with you. It sounds like you're very emotional. Like you seem
Hey,
like you're
Texas,
hurt or something.
y'all hear me?
I'm a very passionate.
We can hear you.
I'm a very passionate. I'm a very passionate dude. And what I don't like is when guys come in here and say
Nigga, do you
some
need a
dumb shit.
hug?
No,
Sounds like you need a hug, nigga.
Hey, Mike, you ain't
I'm a
monkey,
very
Mike.
passionate. Hold on, bro. Do not call me that, bro. That's not my name. Secondly,
What?
bro, I'm gonna kick DJ out the panel, bro, because I don't got time for the
All
trolling.
right,
If you
peace
can
out.
come in here and troll,
Yeah,
you can hop off, bro.
you a 30-year-old child. Bye.
Bye, DJ. See you later, bro. Good night.
Oh my
You
gosh.
too.
Yeah, I know. So it's always happens. It happens every time. It happens every
Like
time.
I was saying, Dope Mike is a passionate dude, man. Nobody can change who I am, bro. I'm passionate. I'm dedicated. You know what I'm
Mike,
saying?
can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah, of course.
Um, do you have a woman in your life right now?
Bro, that doesn't. Wait, what?
No, I'm just
What kind of
asking.
question is that?
No, it's just a question, sir. You don't have to answer it. If you don't want to answer it, it's fine.
If you want a true answer, I low key despise women because I ain't gonna say why, but I low key despise women
Okay.
that's not my granny or my auntie or sisters, some kind of family related. If you're not family related, I low key despise women, man, because they don't even give Goat Mike a chance. Fuck them hoes.
Okay.
That's why I see it. Fuck them.
Did you have a
All
bad
right.
experience
But
recently that you'd like to share with on the
no.
panel?
Women feel like they're too. Women feel like they're too good for men. They feel like women command too fucking much. They want this. They want that. They want this. They want
Mm-hmm.
that. They feel like they got a lot of women that feel like they're a 10 when they're fucking 5. Yeah, women that
Okay.
want this and that. So they're too good for
But we gotta.
niggas. But it
Can
is
I
what
add
it
to what you're
is.
saying?
Mike, can I ask you a question?
No,
You gotta
Just a
go
quick
to where
question.
your value is
Do you need
maximized.
yeah.
do you need I can give you some personal coaching. Are you having help? Do you
Sometimes
need
a
some
man
help?
needs to change his scenery and he needs to go where his value is
Do
maximized.
you are you having
But
trouble?
Right,
Do you
Texas?
want me to give you
Right,
some help
Texas?
picking up some
Texas
women?
knows what
Like
I'm talking about.
ain't no value maximized. These women out here,
So,
they got some kind of mental problem. They don't fuck with the goat. But it is what
but
it
hold
is.
on, hold on.
But I'm not gonna tell you
okay,
that.
okay.
I'm
Can
going
I
to
okay,
Fucking
let
ungrateful
me let
whores.
okay, Mike, can I ask you before you go, one quick question. How did you approach the last woman that you tried that you may have been interested in? How was your approach?
I,
Can you
I
break
know
down your
how to
approach?
approach. Bro, women don't even give me a chance. It's bro, they don't even give me opportunity.
Do they run
No,
So
no,
away?
no. Okay, so can
it
give me
is.
give
Blocked.
But
me
I don't
Bitch,
want to talk
give
about
me
it.
hold on a second, though. Hold on a second, Doris. Hold on a second. Give me an example of the chance that you were not given. Can you give a recent
I'll talk to you.
description?
I'll talk to you.
Go ahead.
I'll talk to you one on one because these
That's
guys
Okay,
fair.
Yeah.
okay, no
Yeah,
problem, no
love
problem.
that's fair.
these guys
Okay.
love trolling, and I ain't got time for the
Yeah,
trolling from
that's fair.
No,
those
no,
tech.
no.
I
That's
Yeah,
look.
guys,
fair.
don't no trolling, no trolling. I just wanna. If you want some
I'm not
I'll
one-on-one
just
saying
say
you're
one.
coaching,
trolling. I'm not saying
I'll help you.
I'm
I'll
not
help
saying
you
you're
out.
trolling. I'm not
He
saying
doesn't.
you're trolling. It's everybody else is gonna be
Yeah,
Oh,
but you
trolling.
don't
okay,
listen
okay.
when I say he's got to go where his value's maximized. You guys
Once
want to
again, that
step up?
costs money. It costs money to go other places.
Can
What
you
the
can
hell?
you can you elaborate on that, Doris?
If it's not working out with women in Dallas, Texas, focus on women somewhere else.
It costs money to go elsewhere. What are you talking about?
You're the GOAT. Relocate.
It costs money.
No,
It costs
I
money to
don't.
relocate.
I don't.
What are you
Why
talking
not
No,
about?
fucking
no,
relocate?
I don't
You're
think
in
that's the problem.
stagnation.
I don't. No,
Okay.
here's one
I'll
of the
let you cook.
here's one of the major problem with men sometimes is that we chase women that are not in our circumference, that are not in our range. So
In
if
your
you're a
league.
Nah,
man,
what?
if you no, hold on a second,
Out of
let me
your
land the plane. I'll land the
range.
plane.
Damn.
Not in
Out of
your
your
range.
league.
So if you're a
Is
man,
range
yeah,
a nice word
exactly.
for league? Ouch.
If you're a man that's a five, 5 or 5.5,
I
you
mean,
can't
damn,
expect a woman that's a 10 to come after your ass. Or you
I
can't
don't
expect to get
believe
a
in
that's
woman
that
that's a
crazy.
range
10.
stuff. I don't
I
believe in
mean,
that
I'm
I,
just
range.
using that as an
well,
example. But here's what you
so hold
can
on. Let me
do.
say this.
Here's what
Okay, go ahead,
You
here's what
Alex.
you
guys think
can
it's all
do.
about looks. You
No,
guys think it's all
no, no,
about
but
looks,
no,
and
no,
you're
no,
wrong.
but no, that's
hey,
not what I'm saying. I never brought up the word
looks fade
looks.
over time.
No, no, but here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. You can, if you're a five, right? Five doesn't necessarily mean looks. Five can be your social status,
Your
your
money.
economics, your money status, all that stuff. My thing is, if you're a five, elevate your own personal status first
You can have money and be
before
a
you go
serial
looking
killer.
for a woman.
You can have money.
Yeah, but if you
You
have
can
a
have
money
money
in
and
the
be a.
house, it's gonna open
I
doors
can.
to
Yeah,
bring
but
I
bitches
I
over.
can have money and be.
yeah, but
I can have money and be fucking Michael Myers.
Yeah,
here's the
speaking on the
Huh?
problem.
back end, infamous.
Mike. Here's what I'm talking about, though. If you're looking for a woman, it depends on what type of woman you're looking for. Are you looking for a woman to get married to? Are you looking for a woman for a long-term relationship? Or are you just looking for a woman to just to smash? Right? If you just which one are you looking for?
Uh,
Text message.
I was at my age. You know what I mean? You would think settle down at my age.
Okay.
I'm not.
No,
I'm not
it's
old. I'm
not
not
what you
young
think,
either.
is what you're looking for. What do you want?
That's what I'm saying.
And you got to
At the
be
age on
honest.
You gotta be honest
at
with
the
yourself.
age on. Oh my. Go ahead, bro.
No, no, go ahead. Finish.
God
I
damn.
interrupted you. My bad. I'm sorry.
You
Go
don't
ahead.
talk
Go
about
ahead.
women like you're looking for something serious. You talk about women like you want to drain your balls.
No,
Let's be honest.
no. I definitely do want. I definitely do
Sorry.
want something serious, but like I said, women fuck they too good for niggas, and I feel like looks like bro. If a woman wants a man with status and money, I can have status and money and be a serial killer. Then what?
But there's things he
I
can
mean,
control, right? Right, infamous. Like if he was to get his own house, even an apartment, it would open
I
up
can have my
doors because
own shit and
women,
be a
right?
serial killer. Then what?
Mike,
I
Right,
can have my
but
infamous.
own
Mike,
house.
hold on.
But that's right. No, hold on. I can have my own house, right? I can invite girls to the house and kill them, right?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
don't be saying that
I'm
on
just saying.
YouTube. Don't be
I'm
saying
just
that
saying.
on
Mike,
Women,
YouTube.
no, I'm being totally. No,
the woman's
hold
turning
up,
you off. Could be a serial
hold
killer
up.
too.
Fambo, god damn, Fambo, you weren't
Go
even
ahead, Mike.
talking until I started talking. I mean, bro, y'all go ahead, bro, because y'all finna make me explode, and I don't want to go there.
Whoa,
Yeah,
I'm gonna let
infamous.
y'all
Tell him on the
talk.
back end, infamous.
It's too
He
much.
didn't
Tell him behind the
explode.
scenes.
It's too much cutting off going on. It's too many guys talking
No,
at the same time, and I was already fucking talking. God
all right, no
damn,
Expl-
problem.
don't
Okay.
explode.
y'all gotta stop doing that shit. We have to learn how to talk one person at a time. We all talk at
No
the
problem.
same damn time. That people get frustrated, it gets irritating, bro. What I'm saying is, a lot of
Hmm.
women out here are looking for the wrong shit. They out here looking for a nigga that look good, got stats, got money, got this, got that. But that same
Hmm.
nigga you looking for could be a serial killer and put you in the back of his fucking trunk. I'm not saying
Yeah,
I
but
wish that I don't wish that on nobody. So I don't want family
hmm.
said what he said. I'm not wishing death on nobody, but I'm just saying, bro, you get to looking for certain things, and your ass might end up in the
Okay.
fucking lake somewhere.
That's
Okay.
an
Can I
I'm
ask you a
just
extreme.
question,
saying.
Mike? Mike, hey, let me ask you a question. Personal question. This will help out. what can you as a man provide for a woman? Oh,
A whole lot of
okay.
shit.
Let me rearrange that question. What's your most pause? I'm going to say pause when it says, "What's your most attractive feature?"
Oh God.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Looks or just
Okay.
as a person?
So no,
Any
no. I'm
any
saying I'm
attribute
not
you
even. I'm
possess
not
on your
any.
body.
What attribute? Yeah. What? It doesn't have to be. See, Doris wants to make it nasty. What attribute?
Man.
What attribute that you possess that you believe that a woman would gravitate to? Go ahead.
Don't be
That
shy
that she
now.
get that hold on that she can see or can't see.
You. It's
Well,
up to
she
you.
can
Say
see if
whatever
you
you got to
show it
say.
to
Say
her. If you
whatever's on
show
your
it to
mind.
her, something you can show.
What is
I
Doris?
ain't
I'm not trying. Doris is trying to make it nasty and
I'm
dirty.
just using the
I'm
old
not
man's
trying to do
words.
that.
He's
I'm
Yeah,
very
not trying
proud
to
of
do
what
next
that.
God
next
gave him.
topic soon. Next topic soon. Yeah.
He's
So,
very
can you
proud of
tell
what
me
God gave him.
what is your most appealing feature that a woman would gravitate to or be attracted to? Go ahead, tell me.
Man,
I can tell you.
I
I can
can't
tell
say
you
what
mines. I can tell you mines.
mine's is TMI.
Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
Man.
I would say my is a sense of humor. Is a sense
Yeah,
of humor in conversation.
I would say
conversation is true.
Yeah,
I would say okay, so infamous to give you another one. I would say my personality
women think
seems
I'm
like shit
funny.
on
Women
here.
love my funniness. They think I'm hilarious. But go ahead.
I think I would say I would say I'm similar to Infamous. I got great personality. I'm very funny. Got a charismatic
Okay.
personality. But women don't give a fuck about that. They want a pretty
Okay.
boy.
Cool. Cool.
It relate somewhere.
Oh, okay. Cool. 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 So now we got a base. See, you got to start with a foundation. You got to start with a foundation. So your foundation
I
is
can
you
be
say your
funny and entertaining.
personality. You're
Great
entertaining.
conversations. I can hold a
Right.
conversation.
Okay. You can hold a conversation. That's
Oh,
good.
oh,
So
oh,
that's a
oh.
found.
Eye
Go ahead.
contact.
Go ahead.
Eye
Go ahead.
contact. Eye contact as well. Women love, bro. I don't know why I can't get into women,
No.
but bro,
No.
I
No. No.
always
No.
make good
No.
eye contact.
See, no, we got to get away from that. It's what you present. Don't think
Eye
what women
contact.
think. What you think. Okay,
Eye contact.
okay,
I
eye
feel like
contact.
if you're talking to somebody and you're looking left and right, this way, that way, I feel like eye
Okay,
contact is everything.
okay, cool. So we have a foundation, right? So what you need to do is enhance your foundation, solidify your foundation. You see what I'm saying? So if that's the foundation of what you believe that attracts women or women are attracted to you
I
for,
don't
you
attract new women,
solidify
bastards.
Hey,
that
That
foundation.
Mike, you
Now,
gotta
from
stop that.
talking to many women, one of the major things, right, that is how you keep yourself, appearance, unfortunately. And I mean, appearance in the fact that are you in good shape? Do you keep yourself healthy? Do you work out? Blah blah
No,
blah blah.
I'm in great shape. I'm in great shape.
Okay,
Oh,
good, good. The second thing is hygiene. From all the women I speak to, they're one
Yeah,
of their biggest problems is hygiene with men. That's
yeah.
like their lowest thing. I say, oh, they're like, oh, I just want a man with good hygiene. And go, you don't care about the other? Yeah,
Man.
just hygiene.
Yep.
Hygiene is very important.
But you know
Do
what
you
it is,
take
oh
Infamous?
my
regular
God.
showers? Do you brush
It's
your teeth?
self-respect. Hygiene is
Oh my
self-respect.
God. This is so. Come on, Infamous. Just tell him to have confidence in himself, brother. Just
Yeah,
understand what your
hygiene,
value
Texas,
is.
I'm
hygiene.
getting Texas. I'm getting there, but I
Okay.
have to build the. I'm
Confidence.
building the foundation.
Okay. Okay.
I already have confidence. Confidence has never been a weakness. I'm not afraid to talk to women. There's
Okay.
never been a
Yeah,
problem.
but
Okay.
how
Mike,
is okay?
hey, Mike,
So
here's a
again,
pause
Mike.
note.
So
So
can
with that
can
being
you be
said,
honest with me? Can you be honest
Mike,
with me?
you
I'm gonna
said
ask
I
you a
can't
question.
get
Just
Yeah,
be
women
honest.
with
yes,
not
Be
confidence.
honest with
yeah.
me.
Go ahead. Yes,
Okay.
infamous.
How is your hygiene?
My hygiene. I was in my hygiene is a 10.5 scale 1
Mm,
to 10.
okay.
10.5.
That's pretty good.
Okay. That's
So you
pretty
don't
good.
stink. You don't stink when you go out.
You
Nope,
don't
I don't never
stink. You
stink.
don't.
Never stink.
Okay. You keep
How
yourself
do you
kept.
dress?
Man, I dress. I dress pretty. If I'm working, it's different because if I'm working, I'm not gonna look. I'm not gonna look the best if I'm working. But outside of
Fair
work,
enough.
I could dress my ass off.
Okay. Good. So do you keep your
Jeez,
I don't
man.
know, do you keep your hair cut? Do you keep or trimmed at least? You know?
I've been doing a pretty good job about keeping my facial hair intact. Keep my hair cut. I've been pretty good about that.
You need to get that.
That's
You need to get that hair high and tight. It'd be a better look for you. High and tight. I don't know what you guys call it in your community, but if you trim up your hair
But
regularly
I don't get
yourself,
no chick. I don't get no chicks to even
Mike,
let me speak. I'm like, damn, and I got the best personality ever. My
don't
personality
you
okay,
is
think
so
on
let me
he
Mike,
point.
don't you think
so
he'd
let me
look
ask
better
you
with the tight haircut? Infamous.
And guys keep to my and guys to my confidence. My confidence is never a problem. I can literally like bro. Amber Rose could be in front of me and I'll talk to her. I'm not
okay.
afraid to speak to women.
Mike, the
That's
problem is
never
you
been an
keep
issue.
saying
So
how you can't get women.
so let me ask
That's
you this
not
question,
confident.
Mike. Another question.
Stop saying
Oh,
that.
sorry, I interrupted you. Go ahead,
Go
sir.
ahead, Infamous. Go ahead, Infamous.
No, what no, what type of women are you attracted to?
Hmm.
I'm not picky though.
we,
I'm not picky at all. The only thing I say
oh,
is that
Mike,
I don't want American black women. That's the only thing.
hold on, infamous. One thing, infamous. Can I say one thing and I'll let you go? I won't say anything else. I promise.
No, go ahead, Cypher,
DJ,
go ahead,
didn't
Cypher.
no, no, I got your respect. I'll let you keep cooking. You're the chef right now, and I'm just a sous chef. Just let me. I'm putting ingredients for you to finish. So let me just say one last thing, just quickly. DJ, didn't me and you literally ask Mike the same question? We gave him some good advice, and now he acts like he forgot what was talked about. This is what I'm saying. DJ, me and DJ told you what you should do. But go ahead, infamous. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
you
Come on,
been so
man.
Mike.
All guys
No,
cornered.
maybe
Last
no.
week we
You
did
can
this.
Texas.
Been
You
had
can
this
add to what
conversation.
I'm saying. I'm not. Go ahead if you have
No,
something
you're
to add. I
good.
mean, I love
No,
to
no,
hear
no,
what you're
no,
saying. No, I love to
No,
hear some of the stuff
Okay,
you
no,
said.
Texas is
so no, no,
giving
no,
Texas
no. Oh my God, Mike.
Texas is giving
No, Mike.
corners that
No.
oh
No.
my
What
god.
Infamous is doing is right. What Infamous is doing
I
is
gotta
right.
drink
But we
some
asked you
water.
the same question. All right, man. Go ahead.
I
I'm done.
gotta
I'm done. You got it. You got it. We
y'all
literally
just
Okay.
told. We literally asked him
I
the
gotta
same questions last week, and then we gave him the advice on how he should attract. We asked him, "What kind of women do you want?" He answered. We gave him those things. We said, "Keep your hygiene." All these things.
Hmm.
I said, "Mike, go get it. If you work a
you don't
job,
want
he's in Dallas, North Dallas. You can make 22, 23 an hour at a good warehouse, and then build yourself, get your own place, and build yourself up." We said all
Hey,
these things,
Texas.
and then he acts like he forgot what we said, bro. You're 30. Respectfully, you're 30,
Mm.
not 18.
But hey,
he
Texas.
just
Mike,
don't want to hear me talk.
Mike is one.
That's
Mike
all it is.
wants.
He just don't want to hear
Oh,
me
I
talk.
didn't know.
Listen to
I
No,
didn't
what
know
Mike
about
wants
that.
is
Well,
attention.
go
He
ahead. I
don't
didn't
want
know about that
solutions. He
part.
just wants
Go ahead.
attention.
Well,
He
sometimes
just
you
don't
gotta
want to
Keep
hear
repeat
me.
asking the
things.
same questions
Hey,
over and
I have
over
to
Here's
have
the
again.
people
thing.
repeat stuff.
Keep
Here's my
complaining
thing.
about the
Here's
same
my
shit over
thought.
and over again.
This is what I say. Doors. I'm gonna ask Doors this. Doors. Do you see why Good Mike
Mm,
is meant to be Doors? Do you see why Good Mike is meant to be behind the curtain? Because whenever I'm in front of the curtain and I'm speaking, look what happens. You got Texas getting in his feelings. You got Infamous asking
You're
30
fine, man.
questions. You got DJ in his feelings. This is why I'm meant to be behind the curtain. So I'm gonna go on mute. I'm gonna go behind the curtain where I'm supposed to be. I'm gonna be the producer. I'm gonna let y'all rock because what's happening
No,
is every
Mike.
time I
Can
speak,
I ask
it's getting
before you go?
feelings.
Before you go, can I ask you? Can I ask you another question?
Is it
And I think
is Texas gonna is he gonna let you ask me the question? That's a
I
problem.
haven't been saying
No,
much,
Texas.
but you got it.
No,
You got it.
Texas
You
hasn't
got
been
it. You
saying
got
much.
it.
Texas has been very
I know.
respectful. I gotta be
Oh,
honest.
what?
Um,
I'm gonna go mute just for that.
no,
No, I'm gonna mute just for that. I'm going to
no,
mute because the devil is a such a lie.
no.
I'm going
Can
mute.
I ask you this last question? This last question, and I
Oh
think
my
this will help
god,
me.
bro!
I'm
What?
trying to.
What? What?
I'm trying to put together. I'm trying to put together the resume here. I'm trying to figure out
I'm
what.
trying to go behind. I'm trying to go
Okay,
behind the
so let
curtain
me ask you this
because
question.
right now I'm getting flamed and I'm
Let me.
sick of it.
No. I want to ask you this quick question. When you
Oh my
can you
god!
give
Go ahead.
me can you give me an example of an interaction that you've had recently where you were interested in a particular woman and how you approached her? Can you give me
A
can you rehash
situation
that?
where I walked up and talked to a woman.
Yeah, can you lead the steps?
I
Like
did that yesterday.
how did you go
Oh
about
yeah,
it?
I had a recent one. So basically, I was at work on a few days ago. I was at work.
Mm-hmm.
I seen this chick I seen this chick that she's been shopping in my store for quite some
Mm-hmm.
time at Walmart. Been shopping there for a while. Been watching her. I spoke to her a few times. So I said, "Hey, man, she seemed cool. Let me see what's up." So I walked up to her.
Mm-hmm.
I walked to her. I was like, "Hey, my name is such and such. I've been seeing you shop here for a while,
Mm-hmm.
and she told her name. We got to talking about this different stuff that she like and stuff that I like, and it was a pretty good conversation back and forth. I kept the eye contact the entire time, kept speaking with her.
Mm-hmm.
Um, she said she do like my personality, but she like this type of men. She
Mm-hmm.
like a specific time. She has I feel like I feel like she was bullshitting me. Like she was like
Okay.
she's trying to say she like not like, oh, what am I trying to say? It's not like she wasn't into me as a person, but because I'm black.
Mm-hmm.
But then like like me, I feel like
Mm.
I'm good about reading through people. Like when people
Right,
like
right.
infamous. You ever have somebody tell you something and you can see right through
Mm-hmm.
that shit. Like she tell me one thing, but I can
Yes, yes,
see right through
yes.
that shit.
I've been there. Yes, you're right. Yeah, yeah. I've been there.
Hey,
Yeah,
Gay Dragon
yeah.
Slayer, you
So
connect.
like
Okay.
you kind
Can
of
I?
playing.
Mm-hmm.
I would rather you be. I would rather women look for me. I'd rather you tell me straight up. Look, I'm just not interested. I can live with that. And I feel like she was kind
Mm-hmm.
of dancing around, like you trying to play with me and
Yeah,
shit.
that's
Like
not how women
you
Okay.
connect,
saying
man.
you in me,
Okay,
but you
Mike.
really
Can
not. That's what I'm saying.
right here.
Hey,
Here's a
they
one quick
directly.
advice. Here's one quick advice I would give you. There's a saying that goes, "Go where you're celebrated, not tolerated."
Do all those things.
So here's the thing. So that woman, can I give you a different approach if you're approaching a woman like that? When you're approaching a woman like
Mhm.
that, it's almost like we call it cold calling, right? That is actually a good way to approach a woman, actually. Instead of doing the online stuff and all that kind of stuff, you did the right thing. Now, the when you approach a woman like that, don't get into too much of a conversation, right? Lay the foundation down quick, say a few words as possible, let her do most of the talking, drop your number, and walk away. You want to leave some type of mystery with yourself. You don't want to spill your
Yeah.
beans or give out too much information right on the spot. You want to drop the information quick, say, hey, I'm interested. By the way, I get off work at such and such a time. Give her a specific time and say, hey, I'm going to be off work at this particular time. Give me a call. I'm really, really busy right now because women like men that are busy. They don't like men that are just sitting there just
hmm
talking and just doing shit.
They don't want
They
you to
want they
keep
want to know
talking
that you're
because they'll
doing
find you
something.
boring. Yep.
Right.
Yep. That you have
So
something going on.
drop
You're
your
too
have a
available.
conversation with her. Have a conversation with her. Say, hey, I'm busy right now. I can't finish the
Yep.
conversation with you because I got to go back and do
hmm
something. But here's my number. I like to continue this sometime.
Yep.
Drop the
Hey, and
number.
Mike,
Leave. Exit
can I add one
immediately.
thing?
Now here I'm gonna add this
Oh, go ahead.
Texas
Go ahead. No,
Lonzo
go
Yeah,
ahead.
advice.
good.
Go ahead. Go
Mhm.
ahead.
So the next thing you want to do here's the next thing. When I said go where you're celebrated, not tolerated. If the woman does not give you what you want as far as interaction or reception, or she's receptive, because you say she didn't seem like she was receptive, what a majority of men do because of ego, they think that they have to try to get her to be interested. If she's not interested in you, leave. Do shoot your shot a couple of times. If it's missing the target, move on. Move to the next.
That's what I
There's
did.
too many
That's what
women
I
in
did.
this world.
I
There's
shut my
too
side. I shut my
good.
side, and when I saw wasn't when I saw where it was headed, I
Mhm.
just walked away.
Yeah.
Simple as
Okay, go
that.
ahead, Texas. I'm done. Go ahead, Texas.
No, no. Just quickly. I mean, but I guess he doesn't care what to say, but I'll just say it just for the sake of it. It's just conversation. So if you like when she texts you, what I've noticed from experience, when I text a chick back in the past, immediately what they play games. They'll wait and text you hours later. As soon as you text, then they'll look at it and then they'll respond to that message hours later. That's the same way you should do. If she texts you, say, "Hey, how you doing?" Maybe respond within a reasonable time frame, but don't keep just immediately responding to her because for some, that's a part of the readily available thing. You don't want to be too available. That's just my thing. My last thing is this, and then you can keep cooking. What I've noticed, at least in my experience, like in the past, like if I were to just go out like to a public place and sit down, if you act like you're not really invested in them so much, and you're not overly like, "Hey, hi, how you doing?" I noticed like what's it like he said, infamous, that they like mystery. So if you're sitting by yourself, not really paying much attention, that's when they garner curiosity. That's just from what I've seen. Take it for what it's worth. I'm done. You can keep going.
Yeah,
But
Mike.
like I said to you though,
That's actually some. Oh no, were you finished, Texas? I didn't want to.
No, just quickly because I get ideas just quickly. So like me and DJ said, and Infamous was saying the same thing. Fine, like I said, you go to a warehouse, right? That's paying good money. Like I said, you don't have to pay for all your expenses there, which is a blessing. You can do that and add all that money up and still work on what you're doing with internet and all that, and then you can parlay that, and then you get your own place, and then that's when women see a man is on to some ambition. They get curious. You know what I'm saying? That's how I think. I don't know. I'm done for good about this topic.
Hey, Mike, do you be hollering at work or away from work?
Both. But I don't be like.
But
I don't be like, hey, bitch.
Hey, girl, give me that rear end, girl. Yeah, give it to me. Yeah, right now.
I ain't doing all. No, hell no. I ain't doing that at all. For me, I holler at work. When I say holler, I don't mean literally holler like across the room, like, "Hey, motherfucker, it's me, man. What's up?" No, I ain't doing that. But I do holler at chicks at work and outside of work. But neither has worked.
Yeah, Mike. The key thing that I was stating is that you're gonna have interactions with women at work. You got to remember you're in a work environment. Don't mix business with pleasure too. So you got to be careful with that. That's number two. They might report you to a supervisor or what. Just be careful, right? But the second thing, right?
Man.
That's why I kept saying to you, make it short and sweet. Make it short. Drop your number quickly. Say, hey, you know what? I'm just busy right now working. I'd love to talk to you later on. Here's my number. Now here's the key thing. Don't take her number. I will say that again. Give her your number.
It could be a fake number, yeah.
I will repeat it again. Give her your number. When you give her the number, this is a key point. This very key point. Listen to this. When you give her the number, tell her to call you at a specific time. Key. Don't say, "Hey, here's my number. Just give me a call whenever you're free, or give me a call when you're not too busy." No. Make it very important. Say, "Listen, here's my number.
I'll be available at 7.
Busy right now. Call me at 7 o'clock on the dot in my drop top." Yeah. So make sure she calls you at a specific time. I was quoting the Usher lyric there for a quick minute. Mike. So it's very important that you give her a specific time, right? Because you know what you're showing, Mike? You're showing that your time is valuable. You're showing that you're a man of importance. That you're just not a guy that's just waiting for her waiting for her to pick up to pick up the phone and call you.
Infamous.
You're saying, "Man, I'm a busy
I see
dude."
what you said.
Yeah. So here's the second part.
Because she's gonna be like, he's got money, he's got a job, career. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Here's the second part to it, Mike. This might be important too. You can do this. This is like a little bit of extra to it. When she calls you, right? Don't answer. Text her back and say, "Hey, you know what? I'm at the gym right now. I'm a little busy right now. I'm at the gym." Add anything you want to add to it. Say, "I'm busy right now. I'm at the gym. Can I give you a call in like 20 or 30 minutes?" That's a key too. You don't want to be overly responsive, just like Texas said, to her phone calls. You don't want to be readily available every
Mm-hmm.
time she calls, right?
Hi,
Now, here's the
baby.
thing, Mike.
Hi,
Here's
baby.
here's the important thing. If she doesn't call you at all, right? Right? She doesn't call you on, move on. Don't waste your time.
Mm-hmm.
Or keep talking to. Can I give you a number? You should at least talk to at least if you're really looking for a girl, you should at least talk to, not in the sense that you're looking to get these women, but you talk to at least
All right.
7 women a day.
Oh.
A day. Whether it be a woman at the coffee shop, it doesn't have to be a woman that you're necessarily interested in, right? But what you're building is you're building a mental callus in your mind to make sure that you have that confidence in you. Your confidence doesn't weigh, and you develop that thing that, you know what? If one fails, I have another. You don't get discouraged, right? The more you talk to women, is the less discouraged you become, and the more you build up that mental callus in your mind that doesn't disappoint you.
Yeah.
Did you get all that?
Damn, Infamous is out here.
Take notes. Take notes if you have to.
I got one for you, Mike. When
Go
you
ahead,
at
sir.
work, you should not holler at them at work because they like, okay, how many other ones you been hollering at this job?
Mm-hmm. Good point.
It's
They can
only
just
a
pop
few.
Fanbo, I would say that's not important nowadays in this era. It's really
They can
not.
pop up on you
It
and see
used
you
to be.
talking to other people. Cause like, okay, let's see how this person really is. I'm gonna come back another day and see how he act at work.
They may
Is he
think it's
hollering
a
at
booty
other
call or
Guess
something.
what? But guess what, Fanbo? In this day and age, you're actually more attractive when you are talking to other women than you're not, because they're looking at you. You know how many times I spoke to men and they said, "There's this man that told me that he gets more women with a wedding ring on than he does off."
Yeah, they like, yep, they go for married men because they see he's desirable for some people, for some other women.
Right.
That happens.
Here's the thing, Mike,
Yeah.
and this is a little trick that you can use actually. If you have some girls that you know that are friends with you, hang around with them and see how many other women come attracted to you,
Mm-hmm.
come talk to you. Because women,
They're
here's
like,
the thing,
bro, he's got good chicks. Yep.
Women find men desirable that they see that are around a bunch of other women or talking to other women, because they're like, damn it, what makes him so special? You know what I'm saying? They're looking at it
That's
sometimes
what King said a long time ago.
it works for your advantage. It actually works for your advantage. If you actually talk to a bunch of women and you're talking to a bunch of women at work and they are having conversation, and there's some other girl looking at you talking to this other woman, they're looking like, damn it, what makes him so special? I gotta find out.
I'm missing
You're
out.
talking to that girl, girl's laughing. Right. So, Fambo, I do agree with you to a certain point, but sometimes it actually is better if you're talking to a bunch of women. Because the guys that I know that get women,
I'm talking about at
to a
work.
bunch of women.
I'm talking about when you on a job, when you're working.
Fair enough. That's fair.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You don't want to do it too. You can do it. That's why I said he needs to drop his number quick and not get into a new conversation. Just drop it quick and move. Just drop it quick and say, here's my number, boo. I like to continue this conversation, but I'm busy. Here's my number. Boom. Give me a call at this specific time. Blah, 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 blah. When she calls, you don't answer. Say you're busy and say you'll call her back in 15 minutes or 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, how I used to get girls at the library. Go to the library.
Yeah, but who goes to the library nowadays?
It's still people go to the library.
Oh yeah, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, I'm not saying that you're wrong. I don't know.
It depends on the city you in. It depends on the city you in.
Depends on the city. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, but I hope you're listening. Mike. I hope that makes sense. That might help you a little bit. But your hygiene is very important. Women are very particular about hygiene, bro. You gotta have your teeth brushed. You can't have your crust out of your eye.
If you leave the house and your breath stinking, something wrong.
Because here's the
It
thing:
don't have
Hold
no.
on.
It don't have
women
no.
are turned
It don't
off.
have no beat up shoes on.
Go ahead.
It don't have no beat up shoes on.
Hold on.
Unless you working.
Yeah. Infamous. I've
I
smelled
don't
chicks that
wear
had
my nice
bad
shoes.
breath before.
I don't
You
wear my
smelled
nice
that.
shoes
Who
to
had
work.
bad breath?
I smelled many women that had bad breath when I talked to them. I didn't say anything, of course, but it's like, yeah, hygiene.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know though, because listen, if you've been in their restrooms before, like I used to be at like this theme park in 27, no, was it 2016, 15, something like that, and the restrooms are horrible. See, that's just for show. But I understand they want a man to be clean, but like, because my last name, sorry, I'm rambling. I was like my second chick that I ever messed with. I saw
Mm-hmm.
streaks of turds in the toilet. I'm like, man, this is bad. But anyway, go ahead.
Whoa! Damn!
Yeah,
Damn! You
yeah,
have to say, damn! Shit!
yeah. No lie. True story. Yeah, turd like the streaks in the toilet. I'm like, after she flushed, I'm like, my God.
That just shows. You know what that says? That just shows you she's healthy, man.
Was that
That
really?
just shows that shows that her bowels are healthy, man. If her bowel movement is very regular and she, that might show a little bit of health there. You're supposed to be going at least what they say, Texas? You're supposed to go at least
So
once a day.
there's different studies that say 3 times a day, but then there's at least once a day. But there's also a study that says you should. There's also a study that says you should go at least 3 times a week. So there's different studies. You're right. Once at least. There's like 3 studies: once a day, and then 3 times a week at least, or that's constipation, or you should go 3 times a day, which is crazy.
Before, yeah. 3 times a day is crazy. I never heard. Wow, that's crazy.
You got to be eating like 5,000 calories.
Yeah. Or eating a lot of prunes.
It should be at the lowest. It's supposed to be at least the lowest 3 times a week.
Facts.
3 times a week,
he's right. Yep. At the lowest. Yep.
Okay. At the lowest.
That's
wow.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. He's right.
Yeah. Okay.
I got it wrong.
There you go.
That makes it up.
So that's what I was saying. I think that means she's a healthy woman, man. She's going.
Boy, she has streaks of turd in there, man. That's crazy work. I just can only imagine how. Like I know we all like after you take a dump, it's gonna stink. But just imagine like those massive turds coming out. That's crazy from a woman. Let me stop.
Yeah, Texas. I gotta ask the question. Was this
imagine her farting.
A voluptuous? Was she a voluptuous woman? Was she a big woman?
She was kind of thick in shape though, but she was in shape though. I told this. Okay. Yeah, I told the story because when I went back to
massive turds coming up.
So I went back to close where my family was at the time. This is a long time ago, right? And
it's hilarious.
I didn't have much experience, right? And then we were in the restroom. We got it on, and I said it before. My head got lightheaded. That I'll just break some news. Never mind. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. But my head got lightheaded, man. It was so hot, sweating. It was terrible. But anyway, yeah, that's the woman. I said the same story about she left turds in the thing, man. That's horrible. That's terrible, man. No, imagine the woman. I mean, listen, she's attractive. I mean, she's taking a dump, and then you got these big turds just dropping, and like, come on, that's horrible. That's crazy, man. And then imagine if you in her backside doing this stuff. That's crazy. Let's move on.
See, that's why you don't do it. I was telling you.
That's why you don't do it. I learned my lesson. That's why I don't eat salads anymore.
Texas, were you on here when Pete Rose told us about his situation? Were you on there when Pete Rose was talking about
his girl was sitting on his face? I asked him. You were there.
Yeah, you were here.
Did you let her fall on you? Did you let her fall on you? He said yes. I was like, no.
Yeah, remember you said he got pink eye? He said he got. Okay, you were here. Okay, that story was one of the funniest stories. Man, we were roasting Pete Rose that night, man. That was one of the funniest nights ever, man. When Pete Rose was on here talking about that chick, how he let the chick pass gas on his face.
That's crazy.
Oh, Pete Rose, man.
He probably liked it, like, oh, baby, yeah. Oh.
You remember he told us that she was doing all kind of weird, freaky stuff to him, and he got caught up in it. Yeah, that was funny, man. That night was hilarious, man.
I think that was from
4 feet
June
lows, man.
21st, 2024. Yeah, that's that live.
Yeah, that
I
was
remember.
hilarious, man. That was hilarious. But yeah, man. I
Jester.
mean,
Yep. Go ahead. Yep.
oh yeah, was
He
Mingo
was on
Jester
there.
on there? Yeah,
Yep.
Mingo
He was
Jester
on there.
was on too. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that was funny, man. The women dropping massive turds.
OBJ likes to get crapped on by women. That's what they said a long time ago. That's crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Them dudes are weird, man. There's some weirdos out there. You know the secret. The secret to using the bathroom is I'm gonna let people up. It's a very simple procedure. When you drop your load, you flush, and then you wipe your butt. You flush twice. That's the key. You don't want your
Yeah, I flushed
toilet
twice.
clogged up.
Yep.
Always flush.
Yep.
Always flush twice. And if you get a chance, have some baby wipes or some kind of wet wipes near your toilet. Like, have some
I
wet
just put
wipes. Yeah.
deodorant. The deodorant keeps you from sweating and stuff. Just put deodorant on all your
Some
body.
baby. No, I'm talking about baby wipes to wipe your butt. Like use some baby wipes
Oh. Okay.
along with the toilet paper. Toilet paper, because toilet paper is dry, right? It's dry,
Mm-hmm.
but it doesn't
Yep.
really clean. So you need sometimes it's good to use baby wipes as well.
Well,
And your woman, you should always ask a woman if she uses baby wipes too to clean herself.
Really?
Because if she's just using if she's just using that regular toilet paper, yeah, you gotta be careful. Ask her if she carries like baby wipes in her purse. Because that's a sign of good hygiene too.
I
To
knew
wipe
some
herself.
dude, infamous. I won't say, but somebody I knew. They said a long time. I'm not lying. It's a real story. He said that he was getting ready to get intimate with this woman, and she spread her cheeks, right? And he said he could still smell when he said it was greasy.
Yeah.
I was like, oh no, I'm not lying.
Ugh.
And you could smell it just from opening it up. I'm like, oh no. Oh. Yeah. Yep.
You know what's funny, Texas? I found this out. A lot of women are not very hygienic.
They're not clean. I'm telling you. Yep.
Because they weren't taught to be. Their mothers didn't teach them. Yeah. Believe it or not, a lot of women do not know how to clean themselves. It's the weirdest thing. Women are not supposed to wipe from the front to the. Never.
Well, no, you're right. Yeah, no. They can get like UTI and stuff like that. Yeah. Like they go from front, back. Fambo knows the song. Front, back, side.
Do you wipe front to back, Fambo?
Oh my god.
No, that's a song. That's a song. I'm saying it's a song.
Like that.
Front, back.
A lot of women aren't the most hygienic. I think you're right.
No, it's true.
They're not.
Why women? They're not.
It was this
A lot
one
of them
Latina
have long
chick.
fingernails, and
thinking.
they have a lot of them with their long fingernails have shit and all sorts of stuff under the fingernails. I can't believe when I see women with long fingernails working in food service. It's crazy how they let them do that.
Good point. That's a good point.
But it was one
don't
hot
they
chick
usually
I
wear
saw.
gloves though?
What?
Don't usually wear gloves?
A lot of times they don't.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times they don't.
I saw this one hot chick a long time ago, and then she was sitting next to me at somewhere, and then she just exhaled. It smelled like a doo-doo factory, bro. I was like, man.
A lot of men have horrible breath.
Yeah, no, a lot of men do, but what I'm saying is, like, to me, it's a little bit more embarrassing when they have that. Like, my breath, I can honestly say I don't have bad breath. The only way that it can happen every now and then is if I'm very dehydrated, but I don't have like tooth problems or tongue problems. It's really your tongue as well. You got to brush your tongue.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's the bacteria.
Yeah. But here's the thing: there's nobody on this planet Earth that at one time doesn't have bad breath. So I'm not even gonna say that. Of
course.
I mean, don't be walking around here with perfect breath, man.
I almost want to offer that woman some gum. Like you want this? You sure? You don't? Oh, you need it. You need it.
Do you ever
I'm
eat
done. I'm
ass?
done.
Do you ever eat ass in
Damn.
Vanessa, Texas?
What was that, Doris?
Do you ever eat ass?
Hell no.
You never
What
eat
kind of question
ass?
is that? No, I've never
Uh-uh.
did. No.
And
Hell
hold on,
no.
Never will.
infamous. You don't go canoeing between the caves. You don't go canoeing between the caves.
No, sir. I can put my hand on the Bible and say I've never
You're
done
not
that,
like
sir.
Moses. You don't ever part the sea, bro.
Never. Never.
I'm trolling you, man.
Do you ever
Never.
eat pussy?
I'm not gonna lie. I may have a couple
She grabs
times.
your head, right?
But
She says,
it's
"Yeah,
not your
you
favorite thing
better."
to do.
No, not really. I'll be honest. No.
She held you down. She held you down, infamous.
No, she didn't. No. No.
She grabs your head like she's the one, the man in the relationship.
I'll do it, but I don't want to do it for an hour. Even if they have a really pretty one and it tastes good, it's just like, what are you doing? There's not much there except for, and I like them innies. I like them when everything's inside and it's small. Like I don't like really prominent labia minora or a big clit. Ugh.
Yeah, I don't like that either. I like when
Some women
everything is. I like when everything
tucked
is stuffed to the
inside.
pillow. I don't like stuff hanging out the pillow. I get you.
Ugh, because it looks like old age, dead, rotting skin, discolored. So gross.
Yeah,
That old roast beef looking shit. Ugh.
I agree with you,
It's so
George.
unappetizing. I know some guys that say they love it when it looks like that. Makes them feel like a
It's like,
real man. I'm like, ugh.
Infamous, that looks pretty bad. Infamous from like the backside, like you can see that the meat hanging from the back, and you think that's a part of their butthole, but it's really it's just their clit area. I'm sorry, yeah, like that just and that stuff
Their
hangs.
labia
That looks pretty
minora.
bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the inner lip, the labia minora, when it's really long, hangs out.
mm,
And they
yeah,
have an
it's
Doris,
easy
not.
solution for it. It's called plastic surgery.
Doris, you let them sit on your face and then they actually shit on you?
Of course, Doors likes that. Look at you.
oh yes, baby. Oh,
Dude, if a
scat,
girl
baby, scat.
if a girl got shit on me, I would have her arrested. I would have her arrested. That is so disgusting.
There's some people that like that stuff, man.
I've
Yeah, there's
reported
dudes
the
that will actually
FBI.
watch women do scat videos.
Yeah,
Doris let them pee on them.
And when they piss at Fambo, they flick it like when they stand over you, they start flicking it on top. They start flicking it like it's just a misting.
Doris like to
Oh
go
yeah,
in the
baby, get it
shower.
on my face. Oh,
He like
get
to
on
go in
my
the
face,
shower.
baby. Oh, yeah,
you
go.
into
That's
that
what it
kinky
is. Yep.
stuff, eh, Doors?
Huh?
I was saying that you're into that stuff, aren't you, Doors?
I'm into eating pussy if they're clean and pretty. That's about it. None of the other stuff that was mentioned.
Okay, fair enough.
Mike
How
said
you,
he never does that.
What do you,
hey, how
what'd
you,
you say, bro?
Doris, how you doing, Queen?
You
Huh?
told me you never eat pussy, Mike.
I would never eat pussy. A real masculine. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna get called a misogynistic, a woman hater, which I am a woman hater, but I don't give a fuck. But
Don't go around saying that, though.
a any real masculine man would never eat pussy. I'm sorry, bro.
Mm, interesting.
The woman is supposed to pleasure. The woman is, hold on. Hold on. In my eye, the woman is supposed to please the man. Period. The woman is supposed to please the man.
Hey, Mike, Infamous, and Fambo, they suck toes, and then the chick slapped them with their feet in the face.
No. A woman is supposed to please. You got to think. What is the man? What is the man ask Texas? The fucking man asked to be a provider, be a protector, do this, do that. Bro, the woman is supposed to please the man. Rub his feet. Suck his dick. Fuck him.
Whoa.
That's how it's supposed to be. I'm just saying. That's how it's supposed to be. If I gotta be a provider, if I gotta, you gotta think about it. If I gotta put my life on the line for you on a regular basis, I gotta be a provider. I don't mind being a provider. I don't mind that. I don't mind being a protector. But when I come home, guess what I want, Texas? I want a meal cooked. I want you to do such shit. I'm just saying. That's how I want when I come home.
And he wonders why he's single.
I know. I wasn't gonna say
But the
anything.
thing, hey, Mike. But the thing,
That's why.
why
That's
she
why
working herself?
I was gonna say anything. I was gonna say
No. I'm not gonna ask my woman. No. Sambo, I'm not gonna ask my woman to work. All I'm asking of her is to cook, clean, suck, fuck when I want. If she does those things right there,
Man, you want Mike was 1940 the 1940s servant.
Good luck with that, because some women want their own money. They don't want to be always asking for money.
Yeah, women nowadays,
Yep.
it's hard to find a woman like that nowadays.
No. I want a damn no. Infamous. I want a woman that when we have kids together, she will be at home tending to the kids and on with the kids. And I'm the one I'm the one paying the bills. I don't mind paying the bills, but I need your ass at home.
Yeah, but Mike, are you in any position to be paying bills? Paying your bills and a woman's bills? Like, you gotta ask yourself those questions. You gotta be serious about this.
Infamous, you're not listening. Infamous, you're not. Hold on, Texas. Damn, Texas.
I stopped laughing seconds ago.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
She every time I'm trying to make a point, I don't understand. Like every time I'm trying to make a point, first you say what I'm saying is what do you say? He said there's no meat on the bone. Then you turn around, you're laughing over what I'm saying. Like
I was
Texas,
laughing too.
He's got
George,
I guess. I don't know. Go ahead.
Can we have some kind of respect on the phone, please? I'm not trying to get disrespectful, but y'all starting to hit me that way. I'm trying to keep it peaceful to some degree, but damn, y'all. Infamous, are you there? Can you shut the hell up? Can everybody else shut up? Infamous, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, so Infamous, if I get Door, shut up. If I get with a woman, right, and I feel like she's wife material, and I want to have kids with her, Goat Mike is not going to be at Walmart. That's for damn sure. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave Walmart, and I'm gonna go get something else.
Okay.
Because right now, I got friends right now that Infamous, you must have forgot. I got friends right now that have been offering me jobs where I could easily make 6 to 7 figures, easy. So let's say Goat Mike get in a serious relationship. So if I get in a serious relationship, I'm gonna leave Walmart. I'm gonna hit my friends up, and I'm gonna accept them 6-7 figure jobs.
Can I ask you a question,
That's what
Mike?
I'm saying.
If you have friends that can offer, can they hook me up too?
Yeah,
God.
me too.
If they're making, if you have friends that are making 6 and 7 figures, I love to.
I got
You give me their
friends making
numbers?
Millionaire.
I got friends making.
Whoa. You said he was sucking a penis. That's crazy.
For that
Yeah.
kind of money, shit.
Whoa.
That's
Okay,
already in you if you do it for money. I don't know, man.
Yeah, but wait a minute, Mike. What are they doing for
7
that
figures?
Why are they doing that for that type of money?
Shit.
Bro, I know some motherfuckers, right? Bro, here's the thing. I'm not gonna say what they do making that money. Now, I will say this. Before you guys get to saying some wild shit, they're doing actual jobs. These aren't non-legal jobs. These jobs are legal. They're actual jobs. And they're making 6 jobs. but I'm not gonna say it on here because I don't want to pinpoint them. But they are
Okay.
offering me jobs like a 10 figures. So what I'm saying is, if I get in
So why don't you
a
take
serious
that job?
relationship,
Why don't you take that job then?
and
Why don't you?
I don't feel the motive. I'm not motivated to take the job right now. But what I'm
Why
saying
would you not?
is, if
That
I
doesn't
get
make sense though, Mike.
it's just infamous.
Go
This
ahead.
conversation can last 20 hours. The point I'm attacking is you said, are you in the position to do all that? And I told you, I got people that are offering me jobs. So let's say I got a relationship with a woman, right, infamous, and I feel like
Hmm.
she's right until I want to have kids with her, then I'm going to take those jobs. I'm going to
Yeah,
move
but
up
it
and
shouldn't
make the
take a
money
woman to
necessary.
motivate you to take a job like that though.
It was not just the
Mm.
infamous. I didn't just say
Hmm.
woman. When you have kids, right, you can't
Hmm.
live like, for example, I don't have kids right now or a woman. So I can work anywhere. It's
Hmm.
no big deal because it's just me. But what I'm saying is when you have kids
Hmm.
and you have a woman, now you have to climb the ladder. So what I'm saying is having kids, that would force me out of Walmart. That's what I'm saying. If I have kids with a woman, that would definitely force me out of Walmart. No doubt about it. I would have no choice but to move up.
Hey, Mike, you be crying saying you ain't making enough money. Why don't you just get it now? You could be stacking that money up.
You know, I don't know because right now,
That's a good point.
no, because right now I really love, no, because here's the thing. Even though me and Walmart have our ups and downs, believe it or not, Goat Mike loves what he does at Walmart. Like it's not an easy job, but I do love what I do to a high degree. So I'm taking full advantage as of right now. But I'm saying is I hear what Fanbo's saying, I hear what Infamous is saying, but Goat Mike gonna do it his
Hmm.
way. I'm not doing it nobody else's way. Y'all's way is y'all way, and my way my way. My way is if I have kids, that'd be enough motivation to
Hmm.
move up and do what I got to do. So I'm just saying,
Gotcha.
go might have kids. Those kids gonna be taken care of. Those kids not gonna starve. They're gonna have pros. They're gonna have pros on their back. They're gonna have food in their bellies. That's for damn sure. Yeah, room over they
Gotcha.
fucking head.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm just saying, my kids not gonna be starving. That's for damn sure. The hell? Even if I gotta starve my damn self for them niggas to eat,
Hmm.
I'm just gonna keep it 100. So I'm just saying, like Go might have kids in Hawaii. That's gonna change my whole trajectory. But as of
Hmm.
right now, shit, Go Mike can't even get nobody even look his way. But I'm saying, bro, I want a woman that's gonna stay at home. I don't want a working woman. Hell no. I want a woman that's gonna stay home. This is why I'm probably single because look, y'all laughing and shit. But I want an old school woman. I want a woman that like she don't mind cooking, clean, take care of the kids. That's what I really
Right.
want. Well, it's hard to find that. Like finding that now is hard. It's not gonna be easy.
You might have to.
I
Can
want a
I make a
1940.
suggestion?
You might
You
have to
might have
write a
It was
to.
book.
like,
You might have to go to church to find a woman like that. If you're looking for a woman
man,
like that, opposed to
even
just
the
some
church is hard to
realities.
find out.
And tell them you want them to suck your cook dick and clean.
You might have to go to church
Churches are
for
some of
that,
the worst
man.
places to
I'm being
find
honest
women.
with you.
Churches are some of the worst places.
Yeah,
I
but
want,
that's true, Texas. But for his type of woman, he's gotta target women. You're right. Church is not the greatest place to find women like that, but at least they'll be
He
their
can find one
their
though. Yeah,
views.
you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
their mentality would be in line to a certain degree with what he's looking for. If he's looking for that, you see what I'm saying? They
yeah.
will. It would not be
Mm-hmm.
It
foreign.
depend on
It
that.
would not be foreign to him. Foreign to them if he
And it
approaches
depend
them with
on
that
the
type of
age.
mentality.
Depend on their age.
Yeah, find a 55-year-old, Mike. Find a
no,
50-year-old,
it's
Mike.
Yeah,
55
that's
She'll
true.
too
treat you
That's true
well.
too.
old.
The
He
age is
wants
going to be
kids.
there.
55 is too
He wants
old.
kids. He needs a young woman. He wants kids.
No,
55 is too old.
find a 37-year-old. She'll
You know what you might have to
get.
do, Mike?
She
You
gotta
might
be
have to get a younger
36.
woman that you can. Here's the thing: you get a younger woman, you can groom. You can groom her into the type of woman you want. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No.
infamous. Let me say. Yeah.
If she doesn't want to, if she
It's a
doesn't
lot of
want to cook,
trouble.
If she doesn't want to cook before I get her, what's the like? Come on, man. I ain't about to beg
No,
you
no,
to
but
cook, clean, and
let
cook.
let me explain. Let me explain. If you get a
You might have
younger woman, right, you can groom her into the type of woman that you want. But if you get an older woman is already has baggage and is already set in her ways, so they're harder to change. You see what I'm saying? Because they've already been, you
Young,
know,
younger
bitten by
women
the
want to
world
program.
do.
and bitten
Yeah,
They already
by
been
by
younger
programmed.
God.
Yeah,
women
but
don't
but
want to.
yeah, but infamous. A lot of younger. No, you're right. No, I see your point. It's kind of can be a catch-22 because there are older women who are more mature and they can take more initiative and know how to care for their man more. But you're right though. You can groom them. But here's the problem. If you're in America, this is my opinion, man. It doesn't mean it's facts. But my only thing, you're right though. I'm not going to disagree. But there's a sector of younger women now who have adopted this feministic mentality at a young age, especially in North America and also Westernized society. So a 21-year-old chick, a lot of them
Mhm.
already have adopted the ways of older women that have given them that negative mentality, and then a lot of them have bought into this modern day feminism that's anti-male, even at young ages.
hey,
Here's
that's
the
just me and
Younger
thing.
Mike.
women are not
The only
worth.
reason why I
Younger.
said
I don't know.
I
Texas, can
disagree
I give
with.
you the
I
reason?
disagree with
The,
You made a good
Texas.
point.
I
You
dis.
made a good.
no,
I
no, no,
disagree.
no. You
Go
made
I
a
ahead.
great
disagree
point,
with.
but the reason why I said younger women is
Oh,
because he wanted
dear.
children. That's the only reason why. That's basically the reason why. Because he
Oh
said
yeah,
he
I
yeah,
wanted
yeah.
don't.
Okay,
kids.
yeah, yeah,
I don't.
yeah, yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
want
that's
to.
why.
I don't want a woman that's under. To me, infamous. She's got to be 30 and up because
Yeah.
under 30 years old, I feel like a lot of women in their 20s or covered in social media. They want to wear booty shorts and crop tops. No, I don't want that. I want a chick that's like she 30 and up, but she got an old school mentality. She gonna cook,
Hmm.
clean, and do what I say, and that's it.
Hey, Mike.
I don't want to.
Good luck with that,
Huh?
sir. Good luck.
Hey, Mike. What they don't know how to cook? You might have to teach them how to cook.
Mm.
Yeah, a
See
lot.
that's a problem. That's a serious problem. I gotta be a provider. I gotta do this. I gotta do that, and I gotta teach her how to cook. If a woman can't
Mm.
cook, we can't ride. That's probably why I'm single too. Because a woman can't cook, bro, we can't roll, bro. She gotta have
Mm.
cooking skills.
Mike.
That's a
So let
big
me ask you a
pet peeve for
question.
me.
Are you
I don't care how
are you
I don't care
saying?
how I
Sorry.
don't care how fat the ass is. If she can't cook, we can't ride.
Are you saying that, Mike,
That's
because
hilarious.
you probably can you cook? Is that why you're saying that?
Hey, okay, Mike. Okay, I got a question to ask you, Mike.
What?
After you stop choking on the meth pipe,
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?
You guys are funny, man. You guys are
okay,
Go
hilarious.
ahead.
while she's sick and she needs you to cook, would you know how to cook
Ouch.
something for her?
No.
I already know how to cook. I already know how to cook.
Okay.
If she's sick, would
My
you cook
granny
for her?
said, I said this. I said this plenty of times. My granny used to have her own restaurant at one point in time. She taught me everything she know. So I already know how to cook. If
Okay,
if if my girl's
your
sick,
girl was, yeah, would you can cook?
what does she like to eat? That's gonna be the
Hey, can you
thing.
tell me how you
If she
make?
want, if she wants spaghetti,
What do
I
you?
don't know how to do.
Sorry.
Look. Here's the thing. Goat Mike is different from Texas. Texas Mike, he might tell you put this, put that. I put this, I put that. That's not how I do it. For me, I'm the kind of person that I don't go off of what like I can't describe a lot of shit, but I can show a lot of people. Like for me, like if my girl need me to cook, I can't describe this, but I can get in the motherfucking kitchen and make that shit. The fuck? I know how to cook. Do I know how to tell you what seasoning I put in or this, that, and the third? No. But I know how to cook, bro. If she need me to cook because she's sick, I'll cook. But if
Hey,
she ain't
Mike,
sick, she healthy, I need her cooking.
that's I smell cap in that story you telling, Mike.
I definitely know how to cook. You talking to a man, bro, you're talking to a man that got a granny that owned her own restaurant. Just just think about it, infamous. When you got a granny that owned her own restaurant at one point in time, why in the fuck would her grandkids not know how to cook? When all I
Cause
do is hang
she,
around granny.
cause she owned a restaurant. That don't mean you know how to cook.
I learned no, but you're not listening, Sambo. I learned from granny. I learned a lot of shit from granny. That's the part you're missing.
If you learn
I
from
learned
Granny,
from granny.
okay, Mike, you learn from Granny, then you should know what season you put it in there, cause Granny will tell you
I'm not.
all the
I'm not gonna.
season and
I'm not
stuff.
gonna give it. You're not gonna give it away. I'm not gonna give it away on here. Somebody might hear that shit and fucking steal the recipe and make money out that shit. Hell no. I ain't putting it on here.
I mean, what are you hiding? Lemon pepper? I mean, is that the secret ingredient?
No, no, no,
No.
no, no. No, it's not that simple. The way that my granny cook and the way she taught me, bro, I
No,
already told my
respect to your
granny,
grandmother though, for
we
real.
could, we could open
Yeah.
a restaurant, Texas. You can laugh all you want.
Yeah.
But I already told my granny we
Yeah.
can open a restaurant right now, and that bitch be the best restaurant on the block. She cooked
Who
that
will
good.
be who will be doing the cooking if you open a restaurant right now?
It
Me,
would be
my
his
granny,
granny.
my sisters, me, my granny, my sisters, my brothers, my grandpa gonna help, aunties will help, all that shit. Uncles will help.
Wait, flag on the
Shit,
play, Mike. Flag on the play. You have Granny and
how?
Grandpa. You have Granny and Grandpa working in the kitchen. They're 103, 104 years old.
They ain't gonna be the main ones doing all the cooking. They gonna be helping with the cooking. We all gonna be cooking. The hell? We all gonna take turns in this bitch. My granny loved to cook. Even to this day, at over 100 years old, she still cook.
Yeah.
Granny and grandpa over 100 years old, they still be cooking. Y'all niggas tripping.
Your granny's a
But
good
I want a
woman.
girl that can cook, man.
Is Fanbo there? No.
Yeah.
I want to meet his granny. I really do.
How do you?
My granny can cook, bro. She can cook her ass off. She can cook her ass off, man. Talk
That's
about
good.
cooking. Talk about dedication to the game. I already told Granny, man, she should reopen the fucking restaurant. I tell her that shit every day. Every day.
She's 6'6".
She was like, I'm too old. She she always say, I'm too old. I'll be like, come on, Granny, come on, Granny. She was like, I'm too old.
I
She didn't
remember.
want to reopen
I remember you
it.
said that your family. I remember you said your family would chop if they found that somebody was zesty. That they would chop your body parts.
No, no, no.
I don't know if
That's
Fanbo remembers that.
serious.
I was lit. I was just laughing because the story was crazy.
My family don't fuck with zesty people. If you fucking zesty, you get your shit chopped off.
No, no. I was laughing about the chopped up part. That's
Mike,
crazy.
Mike, if your family would
Hold
kill a
on.
gay, in their family they'd kill a
My
fag.
family is crazy. If you zesty and you in the family, you out of the family instantly.
The chopped up part was funny. They chop you.
Chop you, put you in a Ziploc bag.
You know it's at least one gay person in every family.
Hell no. Not in my family, it ain't. Not in my
In
family,
your
it ain't.
whole family line. It ain't
He's
none.
probably got a super
That's
zesty family
impossible.
with
Nobody's gay.
cocksuckers. Come visit us.
Nobody's gay.
I don't believe that. Okay, I'm gonna ask Texas. Is anybody in your family gay in Texas?
I mean, honestly, I don't know because of any, but I mean, there's probably someone that's a man or woman that's curious. I wouldn't doubt it.
How about you, Memphis?
He's gone.
Dang,
Uh, how about you, Doris?
There's one that I severely suspect. He's older than me and doesn't have kids, and he was raised very super Christian, strict Christian like me. So I think he may be that way. I think I have a big family. There's like 30 grandkids. There's like 25 grandkids on one side and like 15 on another. So out of 40 people, of course, you're gonna have a couple of fags.
and it could also be women. I mean, that are in there. We often associate that with just dudes, and I think it's more of them than there are men. Honestly, I'm just being honest. But society just pinpoints its spotlight on dudes. It's a lot of them, probably more than them. On the other side, it's just acceptable in society.
And honestly, who really cares if they are? You know what I mean? I'm still gonna love and support them the same. I shouldn't be so homophobic. Like Texas said, it's not our place to be homophobic. That's God's place.
I had a nice friend. He was zesty, but I didn't care. Good person. That's all that mattered to me.
Mike, will you still own your kid if they came out and say they was part of the rainbow?
I would own my kid, but I'd be hurt. But I'd try to get them out of that lifestyle for their own good. Mike will mess around and actually join the community. Let me stop. Nope. Forgive me. Nah, I have to stop myself. Nope, that's not. Nope. We're all created equally, truly. Let me stop. I had to catch myself. Look at fanboy.
Imagine Mike at a gay bar getting loose in chaps and a little leather setup.
Hey, I can see Mike go in his own fit thinking he's Cisco.
Hey, Fambo, what did she say? She said, somebody's gonna be the party or whatever. We had that conversation. What? I forgot what the comment was made.
Yeah, because Mike said he was going to he got invited to a KKK party.
Yeah. And she said he's gonna be the party or whatever. That's crazy.
He said he got him on his team.
You were invited to a KKK party?
Yeah, Mike said he got him on his team. They connected with him.
That. I wouldn't trust him if I were you, bro. Especially, you're the only black guy. They're gonna be like, "What you doing here, boy?"
Hey, they didn't believe that shit. You Chinese. You a nigga. Hey, you ain't Chinese.
You speak Spanish, boy?
No. Do you speak Chinese?
Chinese. And I'm just trolling because people take it seriously. I'm having fun. People can make jokes about me, man. When I was on Bearded Conversations channel, which I like your stuff, man. They were giving me a time, but it's cool, It's no big deal. I can take it. Balls. Well, I ain't gonna say balls. So how do you feel about the final so far, Fanbo? You feel like they're gonna come back?
It's over.
The way he said that. No, Drake said it's far from over. That's what he said.
Yeah, because game 4 was the biggest game. Whoever won that game was gonna win the series.
Yeah. Fanboy, and what did I say? I'm not trying to be braggadocious, but what did I say? I said You got to get 3 and 4. And I said this game will tell me everything. This game will tell me everything. Because if the Spurs won, go ahead.
Unless women don't do a LeBron.
Yep. New York's getting ready to get that ring, and you know what they're gonna play? What's that song from? What's that song from? Is that Ja Rule? I got it. I'm from New York. New York. Is that from him? Is that Ja Rule? Who is that? I got it. I'm from New York. They playing that. Oh, New York is getting ready to be bumping. I would let it take a flight to New York.
Oh, you know what they might be playing? Lean back.
Yeah.
Lean back.
Lean back. Lean back. It's your birthday. We gonna party like it's your birthday. Yeah. Man, New York is getting ready to go crazy, man. They already got the party going on ready. You know that, right? Like that's gonna be a madhouse. Man.
But the thing, you finna hear about this for the next 10 years.
True. True. They're gonna take over San Antonio, man. You know it, man. Man.
But you know what? But you know what I think New York might do?
Yeah.
They might let San Antonio win
San Antonio win. I think Spurs win game 5, yeah. Yep.
They let San Antonio win game 5. Game 6, they win it, and if it's be off the hook. And
yeah.
If the Spurs could get out of there.
I think it'll be a blowout. If it goes to game 6, it's gonna get mark my words, it will be a blowout. That's just how I feel, but
they trying to make history.
Yeah, to be the first team to do it in the tournament, right?
Yeah, tournament and won the championship the same season.
Oh man, this was a good game. Do you think so? This was actually a good game. Yeah. I don't want to be negative anymore, but like this was a good game. I enjoyed this. This is like one of the. Yeah, go ahead.
But it shouldn't have came to that situation when you up by like that.
This was the best game that I've seen in the finals, man, since Game 7 LeBron, bro, against the Warriors. He said,
I'm trying to think. This is the best game since.
Well, you're gonna say Steph Curry's against the Celtics?
I'm thinking about all the ones been there.
Yep. This low key is a very memorable finals. Honestly, it kind of is.
Hey, especially if you're a New York fan.
Yep.
We ain't won it since '73.
True.
Yeah, Brunson tried to do it because Pop couldn't do it.
Yeah. So you see right now.
And people like, why Charles Oakley ain't there? I'm like, he ain't finna step foot up in the Madison Square Garden.
No, yeah, he got thrown out in 2017. They still won't let him back. Yep, I remember he got thrown out in 2017 by what's his name? Nolan Dolan. Was that his name? I don't know.
He got into it with the owner. He said he won't step foot back in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, he got into the owner in 2017, and ever since then, I don't think he's ever been back there.
Yeah, but he ain't banned. He's not banned from there. He just
he's not banned.
He never was banned. He just ain't step foot. He just ain't step foot in Madison Square Garden over a decade.
Yeah, since 2017. Yep, it happened in 2017. The owner.
Bro, can you believe that owner is getting ready to get a championship? That's crazy. That a-hole's getting ready to actually get a championship. I guess being a bad guy does pay off. I told dudes, man, you got to get game 3 and 4. I kind of knew the Knicks were going to come back when they kept saying it's never been done before.
Bridges Bridges get his first championship. He'd be 1-1 in the final.
Oh yeah, he took the L in Phoenix, right? Yep.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of
OG
Mikal Bridges. Yeah.
OG have 2 rings.
Yep. OG deserves this ring, honestly, man.
Yeah. But Quiet Kev,
If it weren't for he's close.
He could be MVP.
MVP. He could be, yeah. They're gonna give it to Brunson though, probably, just because. But I think OG should get it, man. OG is the reason why they OG and Brunson, but OG, man.
Yeah, because OG played both ends, offense and defense.
Yep. He was man. He's a good player.
Yeah, because when they made that trade, I was like, that was a bad trade. Because I was like, Toronto should have kept OG. That was a bad trade for Toronto.
Yeah, the Knicks don't have to ever win a championship for the next 30 years. Yeah. You know, Brunson's gonna be the man now. He will never have to pay for a meal in his life in New York ever. Everywhere he goes, they're gonna say, "Hey, it's Jalen Brunson." Hey.
You think he'd be the best Knicks player all time?
Probably. Yeah, when his career is over. Yeah. I do believe it. Do you? Do you think you will?
Okay. You think he'd be over Will Frazier?
Walt Frazier. Did Walt Frazier win a ring with the Knicks?
He won 2 rings with him.
Oh, never mind. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Brunson still has to play longer, so no, he's not better than Walt Frazier as a Knicks. No.
Yeah, because Phil Jackson.
What did Phil do?
Phil won 2 rings. Phil won 2 rings with him.
Was Phil a very good player though?
Okay, let's
That's
see.
my question.
Let's see Yes. Let's see, I could give you. He played 10 years with New York.
But how good was he?
I'm trying to.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay. When he won the first championship, he was only averaging 5 points.
Yeah, nah, Brunson's better. Yeah, Brunson's better.
Damn.
Okay, let's go to Frazier. Let's look at his stats.
This dude famous said everybody got somebody gay. That's cat.
It's one in every family, at least one.
All right, I'm gonna get some tequila because you on some shit right now.
It don't have to be your like first cousin. It could be second, third, fourth cousin. You don't know everybody in the family. There's somebody gay in every family. You know everybody in your family, Mike.
Like I said, man. I mean, you saying some crazy shit. Yeah, it's crazy.
It's
I
not
I mean,
crazy.
oh my god, I'm gonna get 2 shots now.
Oh, yeah.
another thing. You wanna know why they really mad though? They mad
Oh my lord.
stupid. They dumb. They mad if they pay me $50 million in 8 months and then order my guarantees for 2027. And I'm about to be on a new team in 2027. They mad at they self for real. Niggas acting like they mad at me, but they stupid ass mad at they bro.
Fanbo went to sleep.
Uh.
Yeah, I think Machine Gun Kelly is a little zesty.
Who?
Machine Gun Kelly. Machine Gun Kelly. The rapper. You know the rapper?
Yeah.
Maybe he's not. I don't know. I don't know.
Or will they went? Or would they
Huh?
just end it? Because when they played in
Oh,
'99, when
okay.
the Spurs they played in '99, it went 5 games.
Yeah. So what are you saying? You think it in 5 again?
Oh,
Just
will it be like
reverse?
this? Yeah.
Nah, I actually enjoyed this game. It was pretty good.
Okay, I'm looking at the roster. Okay, Tim Duncan, David Robertson, Avery Johnson, Steve Kerr.
Oh my lord.
Huh?
They just I'm looking at some. They just put anything on YouTube now. It's this chick named Danny Spiegel. I think this is Lord have mercy. Yeah,
Rick Brunson.
and she's a part of a strong women's contest. She is very attractive. Danny Spiegel, Dani Spiegel.
And when they did play, Game 5 was the best game. When they
Yeah,
did lose, when they lost Game 5, that was the close. That was the best game anyway. The one they lost.
yeah.
But will if Patrick Ewing was playing, you think they would have won that series?
Against who?
The Spurs.
Mm, nah. Oh, he didn't play in the series. Was he hurt?
Yeah, he tore his ACL. He didn't play in the final.
Yeah, they probably win. Probably so.
It's hard to say because they could have. They might have was playing like that because he wasn't there. If he was playing, it could have been a whole different.
Yeah,
Cause
I think they probably
he
win the
got
series.
you got nigga because they had Tim Duncan and David Robinson.
Yep. Yep. True. Yeah. Maybe. You're right. Maybe the Spurs still win. It may go like. I'll say Spurs in 7.
or six,
Yeah.
6, 7.
Hmm. Yeah. You said what?
I was just looking at the Spreewell, Allen Houston, Larry Johnson,
Yeah, I remember Allen. I remember Allen Houston. Yeah.
Charlie Ward. Do you remember him?
Not Charlie Ward. I know Allen
Huh?
Houston though.
You
Not
don't,
Charlie Ward.
yeah. You don't know him?
Out before my time, man.
Okay. He played football too.
Okay.
He was a hyphen. He was a hyphen trophy,
Mm,
but he chose basketball.
yeah.
I think he won that year. He got. Let me make sure. Put the check. Oh, he's a coach now. Charlie Ward is a former professional basketball player who current head coach A&M of Florida A&M man basketball team. Ward had was a 2-star Florida State played quarterback. As the senior, he won the Heisman Trophy and the national championship.
Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. They said the Chiefs might try to go after Stephon Diggs. You may not like that, huh?
Oh, do you see the video with him on supposed to went viral with
What?
him with him with a purse and stuff? Stephon Diggs.
Hold on. Oh, I heard about him with some zesty stuff.
Yeah, yeah. People was talking about it yesterday.
Some people say it's fake, but man, like I don't know, man. It's just like the world is trying to make everything zesty. I don't know if it's real or if he's doing it just for his his handlers or making him do it. I don't know, man. Everything is just zesty now, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh crap! Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oh Lord. Oh goodness. Hurry up! Hurry up! Hurry up.
Get
No. Okay. Huh?
getting old.
What are you talking about?
You
What? Nah, my thing was getting ready to go to 0%. It was at 1%.
uh
That's why I had to charge it up.
I thought you said cramp. I thought you get one of
Oh
those
no.
them cramp.
Oh no. Those cramps hurt though. Like if you like do like a Charlie horse or like
Yeah,
the back of your hamstring, you cannot move that until it goes away.
yeah. I remember my cousin. He got one, but he got it at the wrong time in a fucking game.
Yeah.
Because he can't go nowhere because his legs get. He just tossed the ball back to the quarterback.
Yeah.
And the coach like, why you throw the ball back to the quarterback? Then he went to the sideline for a minute.
Yeah.
He like, I had a Charlie horse.
Oh.
But they still won the game. But the other players was mad at him like, it's your fault because we went to overtime. 'Cause when he tossed the ball to you, you could have
Yeah.
walked in. He like, I couldn't walk in with no fucking Charlie horse.
Yeah.
He like, if I'd have tried to do anything, I could have got smacked, fumbled, everything. But they still won at overtime.
Wait. What was the last best game in the NBA Finals you've seen since this one?
I'm still-
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Yeah. I wanted this game was I wanted this game was fixed, but it was entertaining. I'm not gonna lie. This game was yeah.
I know, and like, look at this motherfucker. He left me and won a championship.
And Cat's not even doing anything. That's what's crazy. Oh man, I'm
Not
watching this back. Go ahead.
he had like the first two games he was looking over like is he going to get he be MVP?
Yeah, true.
Like,
Chad had a couple big buckets though. He hit that three. Remember that three in the corner? He just put it up and he hit like a midi over Wimby. I mean, he Alvarado hit a couple big shots. But OG, man, OG and Brunson, man, OG was amazing, unreal today. The whole series. Brunson did his thing too, man. Screen between the legs, attack. Yeah,
and they had two people.
yeah,
They had two people with 30 something points.
yeah,
I think Brunson had 32.
yeah.
Oh no, Brunson had 36.
Yeah. I mean, Brunson had 36. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think he
OG
did.
had 33. But OG 36, his OG 33 is better than Brunson 36.
Yeah, it is.
Because OG was 10 for 15 from the field.
Yep, I think he went 7 and 9 from the three, man.
Yeah,
Dude,
and Brunson
I'm giving him MVP to OG, but go ahead.
Brunson's 12 for 25
Yeah, it's not
and 3
horrible.
for
It's almost
7,
50. Yeah,
3 for 7, and 9 for 11.
he hit that major three too.
3 steals. Brunson had 3
I think
steals. OG had
I
1
think the
steal and 1 block.
and bro, tell me why. You remember when Hart had that fast break and he laid it up instead of dunked it, bro? Why not just dunk it? Stupid. You remember that?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, he got a steal on the fast break late in the game, and this dude just he put it up, and then like he was gonna lay it up, and then he just left it and just dunk it.
Yes. He was he was off today, Champagne,
You know?
but he had 4 steals. 1 foul, 0 turnovers, 0 blocks, 4 steals, 3 assists, 5 rebounds. We're playing 33 minutes. You got to do better than that.
Yeah.
Because like people say, like your starting 5 supposed to be in double digits. He the only person that
Yeah.
he only had 5.
Dang, man. Yeah, Champagne.
Yep. Carter
Champagne.
Bryant had 5 points, but for 5 points for what? How many minutes he played? He only played 5 minutes.
Yeah. Did you see this crowd, man? The New York crowd is like no other crowd, man.
Yeah.
They're all just standing up, like right around the court.
Yeah, 2 for 3
It-
from the
oh,
1 3. 1 rebound, 1 steal. Yeah, for 5 minutes, that's okay for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It's like you got a point a minute. You play 5 minutes, got you 5 points. He got you 1 rebound, 1 steal. Yeah, 'cause I was like, he got a brother that played basketball too, Victor.
Oh, how tall is he?
6'8".
And boy, Ananobi, man, that tip in was so clutch. See, I don't know if that's rigged. You know what I'm saying? The way he just came out of nowhere and tipped it in. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, there goes J.R. Smith. There goes Iman Shumpert. What the heck, bro? They got all these people in the games.
Okay, he's 6'8". He's 6'8". His wingspan is 6'11" and 1/4.
Mm, mm.
They all play basketball.
Yep.
They sister play basketball too.
Mm-hmm.
She's 7'7".
No, she ain't no 7'7".
That's his sister
Thousand.
6'1".
Thousand.
You were
Nah,
like,
that's
God.
thousand.
Hey, you were
Nah,
like,
man.
hey, she taller than Big Bro.
Nah.
But they like Victor when he come Victor Victor wanted his brothers to come to the Spurs.
Yep. That makes sense. Oh my god.
At 15,
He's
Victor was
15. He's
7.
6'8".
No, Victor was at 15. He was about 7'2" at
Yeah.
15 years old.
No, he wasn't.
You see, that's what they saying.
Oh, okay. Adam Sandler is there. I bet everyone was there. Wouldn't it be cool if they did go to Game 6 and then they won in Game 6? But I think if you're New York, man, just try to end it as soon as possible. You know. See, man, you're supposed to dunk it right here, and this dude just put it in. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he didn't know if he wanted to dunk it or not. Yeah.
Oh, Victor said he was 5'10" at 9 years old.
That's crazy. That is some alien stuff. That's crazy. Wait, how? Oh no! So hold up. At 9 years old, he's taller than quite a few men at 9, bro. What the heck? Because you know a lot of men. I mean, I'm not cracking on anybody. You know, I'm just saying. At 9, that's insane. Are you there? Yeah, I guess the aliens captured Fanbone.
Elation. If Antonio had somehow discovered the connection between this child and the adoption that never happened, if he'd pieced together the truth about her parentage, then this wasn't just revenge. This was psychological warfare designed to destroy Lorenzo from the inside out. What else did he tell you about your father? Lorenzo pressed. The girl wiped her nose with the back of her hand. He said he used to work with him. Said they were friends until my daddy betrayed him real bad. He showed me pictures on his phone of a big house with gardens and said that should have been where I grew up if my daddy wasn't so selfish. Lorenzo's hands clenched into fists. The house Antonio had shown her was undoubtedly the estate Lorenzo had shared with Maria, the gardens she tended with such care, dreaming of children who would play among the roses and chase butterflies across the manicured lawns. But there was something else nagging at Lorenzo's memory, something about the young mother who'd chosen to keep her baby 15 years ago. Her name had been Sarah Marchetti. At the time, Lorenzo had assumed it was coincidence that she shared a surname with his lieutenant. Italian names were common in their neighborhood. But what if it hadn't been coincidence? What if Sarah was Antonio's sister? What if Antonio had orchestrated the entire adoption scenario as some twisted long-term plan that had only now come to fruition? The figure outside had completed his circle and was now standing directly in front of the SUV. Even through the bulletproof glass and tinting, Lorenzo could see the grotesque smile spreading across Antonio's ruined face. Antonio raised his hand and tapped on the hood of the car with something metallic. The sound echoed through the interior like a death knell. He wants us to get out, the girl said, her voice barely audible. He always taps like that when he wants me to come to him, but I won't go. I can't go back to the room where he keeps me. What room? Lorenzo asked, though he dreaded the answer. The basement room with no windows. He has pictures on the walls, pictures of you and a pretty lady. He talks to them sometimes, telling them how he's going to make you pay for leaving him to die. Lorenzo's vision blurred with rage. Antonio hadn't just survived the warehouse fire. He'd spent 12 years in that basement, surrounded by images of Lorenzo and Maria, feeding his hatred until it consumed whatever humanity he'd once possessed. The tapping on the hood stopped. Antonio was walking around to the driver's side now, his limp more pronounced than before. Lorenzo could see him more clearly through the side window. The burns covered the entire left side of his face and neck, twisting his features into something barely recognizable as human. But his eyes were exactly the same, cold, calculating, filled with the same ambition that had made him dangerous even when Lorenzo trusted him. Antonio pressed his face against the window, his scarred lips moving as he spoke words Lorenzo couldn't hear through the soundproofing, but he could read lips well enough to understand the message. Come out and play, Lorenzo. Time to settle old debts. The girl grabbed Lorenzo's arm. Please don't leave me with him. I know you're important like he is, but you seem different. You seem sad instead of angry. Lorenzo looked down at her small hand on his sleeve. Such a simple gesture, but it carried the weight of absolute trust. This child had been terrorized for days, hunted like an animal, threatened with unspeakable violence. Yet she'd found the courage to warn him about danger and ask for his protection. In that moment, Lorenzo made a decision that would change everything. He wasn't going to run. He wasn't going to call for backup. He wasn't going to handle this like a business transaction or a territorial dispute. This was personal. This was family. And family meant everything. Listen to me very carefully, Lorenzo said, his voice steady despite the chaos in his heart. I'm going to get out of this car, but you're going to stay here. These doors lock automatically, and this glass can stop bullets. You'll be safe. The girl's grip on his arm tightened. What if he hurts you? What if he has a gun? Then you use my phone to call the number I'm going to show you, Lorenzo said, pulling out his device and scrolling to a contact labeled simply as family. These people will come for you no matter what happens to you. They'll keep you safe and find you a real home with people who will love you. But what about your real daddy? She asked. What if he comes looking for me? Lorenzo's throat tightened. He looked at this brave, broken little girl who'd risked everything to save a stranger, and he saw Maria's compassion reflected in her eyes. He saw the child they dreamed of raising, the daughter they'd never gotten to tuck into bed or read stories to or teach about the world. Maybe he already has, Lorenzo whispered. Lorenzo reached for the door handle, but the girl's voice stopped him cold. Wait, there's something else you need to know about him, about why he really wants me. Lorenzo's hand froze on the metal. Outside, Antonio had stopped moving entirely, standing motionless under the streetlight like a statue carved from hatred and scars. What else? Lorenzo asked, though every instinct screamed at him to get out there and end this nightmare once and for all. The girl's voice dropped to barely a whisper. He has a box full of papers and pictures. He showed me some of them when he was trying to make me understand why I was special to him. Lorenzo's blood turned to ice. What kind of papers? Birth certificates, hospital records, legal documents with big stamps on them, and pictures of a lady in a hospital bed holding a baby. She looked really sick, but really happy. The world tilted sideways. Lorenzo gripped the leather seat so hard his knuckles went white. Maria. It had to be Maria during one of their hospital visits, one of their failed attempts at fertility treatments. But how would Antonio have gotten those photographs? The girl continued, unaware that she was systematically destroying Lorenzo's understanding of his own life. He said the lady in the picture was supposed to be my new mommy, but she got too sick and died. He said my real mommy was his sister, and she gave me to the people in the big house, but then they changed their minds and sent me away. Lorenzo couldn't breathe. The pieces weren't just falling into place anymore. They were crashing down like an avalanche, burying everything he thought he knew about his past. Sarah Marchetti hadn't changed her mind about the adoption. Someone had changed it for her. Did he tell you what happened to your mother? Lorenzo managed to ask. The girl nodded, tears streaming down her cheeks. He said she tried to take me back after I was born, but the people in the big house didn't want me anymore because the lady got sick. So my mommy had to raise me by herself. But she was just a teenager and didn't have any money. He said she started using drugs to make the sadness go away, and that's what killed her. Lorenzo felt something break inside his chest, not just his heart, something deeper, his entire sense of who he was and what his life had meant. Maria had never recovered from losing that adoption. She'd thrown herself into charity work, spending countless hours at St. Catherine's. But Lorenzo had always sensed she was trying to fill a void that nothing could touch. When the cancer came, she'd fought it with the desperation of someone who felt she had unfinished business in the world. What if that unfinished business had been this child? What if Maria had died believing they'd abandoned the baby who needed them? Antonio began moving again, his scarred face pressed against the passenger window now. His lips were moving, forming words that chilled Lorenzo to the bone, even though he couldn't hear them through the bulletproof glass. She's mine now. She was always mine. You stole my sister's life, so I'm taking her daughter. The girl saw Antonio's face and immediately curled into a tighter ball. That's what he looks like when he's about to hurt someone. Please don't let him take me back to the basement. I promise I'll be good. I won't ask for food or water or anything. Lorenzo's vision went red. The basement. Antonio had kept this child, this innocent 7-year-old, locked in a basement for days, starving her, terrorizing her, using her as bait in his twisted game of revenge. Every code Lorenzo lived by, every rule that governed his world, demanded swift and brutal justice for what Antonio had done. But there was something else driving him now, something more powerful than the laws of the underworld. Paternal instinct, raw and fierce and undeniable. He looked at the girl's tear-streaked face and saw Maria's gentle eyes staring back at him. He saw the daughter they'd dreamed of raising, the child who should have grown up safe and loved in their home, surrounded by gardens and birthday parties and bedtime stories. Instead, she'd grown up on the streets, bouncing between shelters, believing herself unwanted and alone. All because of Antonio's manipulation and Lorenzo's ignorance. The rage that filled Lorenzo then was unlike anything he'd ever experienced. It wasn't the cold, calculated anger of a businessman eliminating competition. It wasn't the strategic fury of a general planning a war. This was the wrath of a father whose child had been stolen from him. "You're not going back to any basement," Lorenzo said, his voice carrying absolute certainty. "And you're never going to be hungry or scared again. Do you understand me?" The girl studied his face with the wisdom that only comes from surviving trauma. "You promise? Even if it means you get hurt?" "I promise. Even if it costs me everything." Antonio had moved to the back of the SUV now, and Lorenzo could hear the faint sound of metal scraping against metal. He was trying to find a weak point in the armor, probing for a way inside. But Lorenzo wasn't going to wait for Antonio to find one. He'd spent enough of his life reacting to other people's moves, letting circumstances control his destiny. This time, he was going to take control. "Listen carefully," Lorenzo said, pulling his phone from his jacket and pressing it into the girl's small hands. "I'm going to step outside for just a few minutes. While I'm gone, I want you to press this green button and say exactly these words. 'Uncle Vincent, Lorenzo needs the family at St. Catherine's Shelter right now. Emergency protocol? Can you remember that? Uncle Vincent? But I don't know any Uncle Vincent.' 'You will soon,' Lorenzo said softly. 'Vincent is my brother. He's going to be your uncle too, if you want him to be. He's going to make sure you're safe while I take care of the bad man outside.'" The girl's grip tightened on the phone. "What if you don't come back? What if he kills you like he said he was going to?" Lorenzo reached out and gently touched her cheek, the same gesture he'd seen Maria make countless times with the children at the shelter. "Then you tell Uncle Vincent that Lorenzo said to take care of his daughter. Tell him to give you everything I never got the chance to." "Your daughter? But I thought you said you didn't have any children." "I was wrong about a lot of things," Lorenzo said, his voice thick with emotion. "But I'm not wrong about this. You're mine to protect now, and I don't let anyone hurt what's mine." He opened the car door slowly, stepping out into the cold night air. Antonio was waiting for him at the rear of the SUV, a long knife gleaming in his scarred hand. "Lorenzo, my old friend," Antonio said, his voice a raspy whisper damaged by smoke and fire. "I was wondering when you'd finally grow a spine and face me. Hello, Antonio. I have to say, death hasn't improved your looks." Antonio laughed, a sound like broken glass grinding together. 12 years, Lorenzo. 12 years I spent in agony planning this moment. Do you know what it's like to have your skin melt off your bones? To spend months learning how to walk again? How to speak again? How to hate again? "I imagine it was educational," Lorenzo replied calmly, though his muscles were coiled like springs. "You always were a slow learner, but I learned, didn't I? I learned that the best revenge isn't quick. It's not a bullet to the head or a knife between the ribs. The best revenge is taking everything someone loves and making them watch it die slowly. Is that what you did to your sister? Made her die slowly while I was none the wiser?" Antonio's smile faltered for just a moment. "Sarah made her own choices. I just helped her understand the consequences of trusting the wrong people. You killed her as surely as if you put the needle in her arm yourself. She was 19 years old, Antonio. A child with a baby trying to do the right thing." "The right thing?" Antonio snarled, raising the knife. "The right thing would have been letting you and that barren wife of yours adopt my niece like you promised. Instead, you got cold feet when Maria got sick. Decided a dying woman couldn't raise a child. So you broke that little girl's heart and sent her away with nothing." Lorenzo felt the truth hit him like a physical blow. They hadn't gotten cold feet. They'd never even known Sarah had changed her mind back. Someone had intercepted the communications, manipulated the adoption agency, made sure the papers never got signed. "You sabotaged the adoption," Lorenzo breathed. "You wanted Sarah to keep the baby so you could use her as leverage later. I wanted my sister to see what kind of man you really were. Selfish, cruel, the kind of man who abandons a pregnant teenager when his own problems get too complicated. But your plan backfired, didn't it? Sarah kept the baby, but she also kept believing I'd betrayed her. The drugs weren't about losing me, Antonio. They were about losing hope. Antonio's scarred face twisted with rage. She was weak, just like you're weak, just like that spawn of hers cowering in your car is weak. But don't worry, Lorenzo. I'm going to fix that. I'm going to teach her how to be strong by showing her what happens to weak men who think they can play God with other people's lives. Lorenzo took a step forward, his hands steady despite the fury, burning in his chest. The only thing you're going to teach her is what justice looks like when it finally catches up to monsters like you. Antonio lunged with the knife, but Lorenzo was ready. 30 years of surviving in a world where violence was currency had taught him to read the subtle shifts in posture, the tiny tells that preceded an attack. He sidestepped the blade and grabbed Antonio's wrist, twisting until he heard bones crack. The knife clattered to the pavement, but Antonio wasn't finished. He threw a wild punch with his free hand, catching Lorenzo in the ribs. The pain was sharp but familiar. Lorenzo had been hurt worse by better men than Antonio Marchetti. He drove his elbow into Antonio's solar plexus, doubling him over, then brought his knee up to meet Antonio's descending face. The impact was solid, final. Antonio crumpled to the ground, blood streaming from his nose, his scarred features even more grotesque in the harsh streetlight. Lorenzo stood over him, breathing hard but victorious. For a moment, he felt the old satisfaction of a problem solved through force. But then he heard the soft sound of the car door opening behind him. Mr. Lorenzo? The girl's voice called out tentatively. Is the bad man going to hurt me anymore? Lorenzo turned to see her standing beside the SUV, his phone still clutched in her small hands. She looked so fragile in the harsh light, so young and vulnerable despite everything she'd endured. No, sweetheart, Lorenzo said gently. The bad man is never going to hurt anyone again. But even as he said the words, he knew this was only the beginning. Antonio was finished, but the damage he'd done would take years to repair. This child, this daughter Lorenzo had never known he had, would need time and patience and love to heal from the trauma she'd suffered. Lorenzo was a man who built his life on power and fear and carefully calculated risks. But looking at this little girl, he realized he was about to embark on the most dangerous venture of his career. He was going to learn how to be a father, and for the first time in 30 years, Lorenzo DeSantis had no idea if he was strong enough for the challenge ahead. The sound of approaching sirens pierced the night air, growing louder with each passing second. Lorenzo looked down at Antonio's unconscious form, then back at the little girl who was watching him with those impossibly wise eyes. She stepped closer, her bare feet silent on the cold pavement. Are you really my daddy? She asked, her voice carrying a hope so fragile it could shatter with the wrong word. Lorenzo knelt down to her level, studying her face in the streetlight. Now that he knew what to look for, the resemblance was undeniable. She had Maria's gentle eyes and stubborn chin, but there was something else there too. Something that reminded him of himself at that age, before the world had hardened him into the man he'd become. I think I am, he said softly. But I need you to know something important I never knew about you. If I had known, if I had even suspected you existed, I would have moved heaven and earth to find you. The girl tilted her head, processing this information with the careful consideration of someone who'd learned not to trust promises too quickly. Sister Margaret used to say my mama talked about a man with kind eyes who was going to give me a good home. She said mama never stopped believing he would come back for me someday. Lorenzo's throat constricted. Maria had been right about one thing. This child should have grown up in their home, surrounded by love and security, instead of bouncing between shelters and living in fear. The weight of those lost years pressed down on him like a physical force. What's your name? He asked. Your real name, not what he called you. Sophia, she whispered. Sophia Rose. Sister Margaret said Mama picked Rose because it was beautiful and strong, and roses can grow even when the ground is hard. Sophia Rose. Lorenzo repeated the name like a prayer. Maria would have loved that name. She spent hours in our garden tending to her roses. She always said they were survivors, just like the children at the shelter. The sirens were getting closer now. Red and blue lights flickered against the buildings at the end of the street. Lorenzo knew he had minutes at most before this scene would be swarming with police, reporters, and questions he wasn't ready to answer. Sophia, I need you to listen carefully. Those police cars are coming because someone called them about the bad man. When they get here, they're going to want to ask you lots of questions about what happened. Are you ready for that? Sophia nodded, her small hand slipping into his with surprising trust. I'm ready, but can I stay with you? I don't want to be alone anymore. Lorenzo squeezed her hand gently as the first police car rounded the corner, its headlights cutting through the darkness. For 30 years, he'd ruled through fear and intimidation, but in this moment, holding the hand of the daughter he'd never known existed, he discovered something more powerful than any empire he'd ever built. The courage to protect what truly mattered. Antonio Marchetti had wanted revenge. He'd wanted to destroy Lorenzo by taking away everything he loved. But his twisted plan had backfired in the most beautiful way possible. Instead of losing everything, Lorenzo had found the one thing that had been missing from his life all along, a family worth fighting for. As the police cars surrounded them and officers began shouting orders, Lorenzo kept his eyes on Sophia. She looked up at him with complete trust, no longer the terrified child who'd hidden in his back seat. She was his daughter, and nothing would ever separate them again. Sometimes the most unexpected encounters change everything. A mafia boss who thought he'd lost his humanity discovered it in the courage of a 7-year-old girl, and a child who'd spent her life, believing she was unwanted, finally found the father who'd been searching for her without even knowing it. Justice had been served, but more importantly, the family had been